Hello. You guys hear me? Success? What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. I'm a little bit... I slept in. And I'm not looking forward to what we're talking about today. Today we're not doing art. Today we are doing, this. I'm just gonna switch it over. Hi. Hello. I'm still getting a little bit ready, but it's okay. I just left Puck outside right now because he didn't want to come in, so I was like, okay. If the little nugget wants to give me an excuse to be able to walk away from this dumb shit, I'm gonna take it. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Kansas stuff. You can tell by the shirt. This is now officially we're talking about lawsuits shirt. Courts and hearings and stuff. So, I don't really like watching this person's content. For anybody who knows, we're gonna watch these two. Because they're all pre-court stuff. So I'm gonna give a TLDR, but I'm just gonna be a hot second before we do that. I want to just say that we're streaming. We are, I am live. We're gonna talk hearings in Kansas. And E. Casey. Hello. I can't. I want this dumb shit to be over, and I'm pretty sure they want this dumb shit to be. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think that I shouldn't make that assumption. This person did say that this lawsuit might be the best thing to ever happen to their channel, so I don't want to make that assumption that everybody involved wants this dumb shit to be over. But you know. Okay. That should do. I think we're good. Hello, yeah. So, how do you even TLDR this for somebody who doesn't know what's been going on? So, for the past year, nearly, there's a group of YouTube creators that have been going after, it started sometime last July, give or take. I'm gonna make a timeline video about this, and I'm gonna try and make sure that it's not longer than a half an hour. Once everything's once there's some kind of resolution, or it seems like there's at least some kind of end. Because right now, if I were to make a timeline video, it would it wouldn't be over. It'd be like, well, we don't know what's gonna happen next, so we're not done yet. So I guess, how do I? So I have a video series on my channel called The Company, in because a guy that I used to work with who decided he wants to grift right wing shit. He decided he wanted to hit every bigot step on the way down. Of course, after I stopped working with him, I didn't work with him during this. Decided to tell people he was swatted, and that made its way to me. And I went and laughed at that because he was definitively not swatted. Um, it was just a weird thing to lie about. But not only did he claim he was swatted when he was not, he also claimed that he knew who did it. And conveniently, the person who did it happened to be somebody he had been beefing with. Him and his little group of friends had been beefing with for a couple of months. Conveniently. Well, over this amount of time. Oh, and if you don't believe me and think that it was a swatting, you can go to my channel. I got the police footage. The police footage of the cases there. I was able to confirm that it was in fact the police footage because it matches the time time on the police report that he posted on his own. Yeah, he put that out by himself, and I was able to corroborate it, so it is definitively that incident. So one thing led to another about these people getting mad at me while saying, well, he wasn't swatted and you're right, but fuck you anyway. Um, got into, I guess, a little bit of a tiff about it. Like about the whole scenario, and I went digging and I found like this slew of creators that were all intermingled together and that were all just attacking this one lady who's just a lady. She's not a YouTube creator, she's not a content creator, she's not on TikTok. I she's not anywhere. She's just a lady who they asked for help about some Facebook group and like about some other creator. And I was like, what is happening? So I did a mini series where I looked at their content and found all of them all like circle jerked together. It's still up on YouTube if you're interested in investing in all of the drama and getting yourself all the way caught up. But TLDR, this lady got restraining orders on these people and has been dealing with court shit ever since. There was a retaliatory lawsuit or a retaliatory harassment restraining order that the guy who said he was swatted tried to put out on her, and he dropped it the day of. Like, I was on the call because the call was public. Like, you could listen in on the court proceedings. And so I was on the call listening to the court proceedings, and it kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed. Nothing happened, nothing. Like, it said it connected, and then I was just sitting there waiting, saying, hey, yeah, we're just waiting. And then he dropped it, like, day of. And like he had built up on his channel into like all his followers, and all of his friends were talking about how big of a drop it was going to be on this lady, that he had definitive evidence that she was the one who swatted him and she did this and that and the other thing, and he wasn't going to argue. He was too good to argue with people or show people evidence on the internet. No, no, no. He was going to show his evidence in court, and then he dropped his case. Dropped his filing. So I have actually been to Kansas. I met this lady because this is where all this is taking place. I met this woman because they decided to call me as a witness for this case against this YouTuber and another one, Veda Jade, who has been pretty quiet, admittedly, at least from what I've seen since at least the first set of court dates, and now yesterday and today are the follow-up court dates. So we might have a definitive answer about like how the court's going to handle this and what's going to happen in the future, because there's at least one other court date that I know about, well, two dates, one case that still has to happen because she still has her court date with the guy who claimed she swatted him. So it's a very confusing situation, right? Hello, welcome. It's very confusing, right? Like, I, if you have any questions right now about trying to piece together like the players and what's going on, please ask me now, because it's like chaotic. It's so chaotic. It's one of those things where it's just like the longer you look at it, the weirder it gets. Also, I got a piece of pizza. I don't know. I guess the Too Long Didn't Read as a group of content creators were harassing the shit out of some lady, and she decided to take them to court for harassment and restraining orders. So we're looking at Erin did two live streams before court. So we're gonna take a look at her two live streams. We're gonna look at these two. I don't, and like I said, I don't really enjoy watching this person's content, but because this is going on and because of like my direct involvement, I kind of want to see what the conclusion is. You know what I mean? It'd be weird to just leave it hanging, wouldn't it? It would be weird. It'd be super weird, right? Oh, damn. The chat replay. Oh, boy. Why was the chat full and then when I fucking... Weird. Oh, yeah, there's also accusations that one group that has... Like, we looked at that Megs one a little while ago, that channel has been buying subs. I guess we shouldn't have... I guess we shouldn't have their live chat underneath you guys, should we? Like, that's no good, right? We wanna probably see what's going on. I guess we could just make it... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I guess we could just forget about live chat or have it at the bottom. What do you think of that? I think that works. I'll make a quick adjustment here, probably. You are yes, you are absolutely the superior chat. That goes without question. Um, Here, let me make a set adjustment to the set so that way we can kind of get a little bit of both. Um, There we go. So we're not gonna be getting chat. We're gonna be getting chat a little bit delayed because it's like all the way down there, but I don't really know how to. I don't think I can move it up. Like, I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, that's not good. That's no bueno. Anyway, for anybody who wants to like see this stuff for themselves or wants to like check it out on their own, the channel is called EKC People Talk, and so you can go and find that on your own. Oh God! All right, are we ready? I don't really want to be here, but I guess we have. I feel obligated. Hey, Alcohol, thanks for making it. What's going on? We're just chatting today. We're watching Erin before pre-court Erin. Oh yeah, no, she doesn't use the filters. Usually she uses filters. Today she's not using a filter. So this stream was from 3 days ago, May 5th, which I believe was the Monday, right? No, that was the Sunday. So yesterday was court day number 1. Today is court day number 2. So we're just gonna take a look at Kirk. Fucking GoFundMe. Fair use statements, views shared in this video are either poorly made attempts to... Are you seeing this? The views, thoughts, and words shared in this video are either poorly made attempt to mock and parody the person or event featured in the video, or my own personal opinion on the person or event in the video. Some of my opinions are even worse than my comedic attempts, and none should ever be taken as fact. Any commonalities between my satire and real-world people or events is strictly coincidental and in no way means I can read minds. Any predictions I share that come into existence is also purely happenstance and in no way means I have NSA level hacking abilities into the mobile devices of others. And there's like a shout out to her mod Claire. Shout out to whoever made the intro and the art, which looks like it was Rackin'. Shout out to Llama Girl. Llama Girl basically gets all of Katie, this other YouTube creator that they follow named Katie Joy, and gets all of her downloads or screen records all of her live streams and videos and stuff and re-puts them out so people can watch Katie Joy's content without going to see Katie Joy's channel or get her any revenue or anything. Ostensibly stealing her content. But you know. Happy Thursday. So, I have no idea what the judges and the court's decision is going to be on this. I don't even know if we're going to get a court decision today. We might not get one. I don't know. And even if we get one, I might not be made aware of it. Because, you know what? I was just there to witness. It's not necessarily my business. So depending on what the agreement is or what gets said, that information may or may not end up getting out to you. If I get it and I'm able to share it, I will. I have some of my own stuff I've been sitting on that I'm wanting to share with you guys, but I'm not going to be able to until after court is over. So I might not even be able to share it with you until after the next court date is over. It depends on what goes on, really. Ultimately, it very much depends. I've been drawing so much and my wrists are getting sore. Manya sent me these little wrist wraps. They're great. Are you guys ready? I don't... Can you tell I'm procrastinating? Because, like, ugh. I feel like she looks right now. Ugh. When is the next court date? Court is currently in session. Today. The furthest away court date that I'm aware of is at the end of July. So this is the one that's happening right now and started yesterday is Erin and Beta's. Oh yeah, and there's rumors going around that this woman has also filed TROs against Megs and Wolf, whom we talked about before. That was that crazy wolf guy we mentioned, and the one that hangs out with Nazis and stuff. That guy and that lady both got restraining orders, and then the rumor has it that they didn't show up to court. So they didn't show up to fight it, so there were restraining orders against both of them. A terrible Mike guy, yeah. The guy who doesn't put spaces after commas. Yeah, that's a way to look at it. So we'll keep an eye on the live chat, I guess, a little bit. See who shows up. See what's going on. Are you guys ready? Did you guys bring alcohol? Because I didn't. I drank the last of my alcohol yesterday. Alright. Off we go.
Sorry, I wasn't quite on time. Hi, everyone. Sorry I look like crap tonight, but I had today off, so I was starting to pack and, last minute touches and stuff and everything I got to do. And I don't know, I just had kind of a lazy day today. And I'm all for it. I don't know, all day.
Is this hairspray? I always get distracted by looking at people's backgrounds. This is a wacky lamp, though. It's got glasses hanging off of it and some other shit. It looks like there's a fucking person standing in the corner. I don't think it is. I think it's a jacket hanging on something, but, like, it looks like there's a... I think those are face wipes. Or, like, the wet wipe things. I'm curious to know what that is, though. I don't know what that is. This is just clutter. Pantene? Like the hair, like mousse? Hair mousse? I don't know. I just like looking at people's backgrounds because I think it gives you like an idea of like who they are and where they're at. Oh, dry hair shampoo. Yeah, it might be that. So like you can see that I do a lot of streaming because I have a fucking green screen pinned to my whole ass wall. And like my bed is usually made until the dog jumps on it and messes it up, but it's like a cozy blanket, so you can tell I like cozy blanket things. I got this cute little Bulbasaur and a plant. My background is usually pretty tidy. So it kind of gives you a view about kind of where I'm at like, and when it's not and it's messy, you can kind of tell that I've either been in a rush or like things are happening. So you can kind of garner a lot from where people are at just by how they present themselves, right? And this just looks like a lot of products that are focused on how you look, very cluttered around. I see Megs in this chat. I don't know if she should be in that chat if she had a TRO against her until she now has a restraining order, allegedly. What time is it? For me? Or for Erin? This was on Sunday evening. I don't know exactly what time it was unless she says something. For me, it's 9:30 a.m.
Work yesterday. I'm like, today's going to take forever. It's going to be a horrible day today. I know it because it's like my last day off, and then I get a week off from work. I mean, granted, it's a week to go deal with this bullshit in Kansas.
That's funny.
It's still a week off from work. Like, I don't have to run around behind a bar for literally 8 hours straight, all every day. It's so nice.
She says 8 hours straight as if 8 hours isn't like the standard amount of time. Yeah, I just mean usually when I hear people complain about this, they say like 12 hours or 10 hours. 8 hours is like, not that my feet would be able to handle doing that kind of shit anymore, bruh. I've been working at a desk for so goddamn long, I'm not convinced I'd be able to stand and run around behind a bar for 8 hours a day. It would take some time to build up that resistance again.
Nice. Anyway, I look like shit. That's why. Mute. Okay. All right. So yeah, sorry I'm a few minutes late too. Who do we got here? Hi, Mr. Black Wolf. Hi, Reagan. Hi, Megs. Hi, Michaela. Hi, Lily.
So Wolf and Megs are in her live chat while she's talking about Kansas. What are you doing? If the rumors are true that are going around, which I may or may not be able to confirm, if the rumors are true that Megs and Wolf both have restraining orders against them as of like today and yesterday because they didn't show up to court, it means prior to that there were likely TROs, which means shut the fuck up until things are resolved. And if they're in here, then things clearly are not resolved, are they? Also, yeah, Lily question mark is Lily not, is it the same Lily that is Meg's like daughter, that Lily? I don't know.
Hi, Autistic Shill. Hi, Steffi. Hi, Sunny D. Hi, Jonathan. What song from?
Oh, I did it and I was muted. No, I did my Erin impression. Oh well, I'm not doing it again. Just put her voice over top of mine, off of me talking. They skipped it. It was an online hearing. They didn't even go to the online one. Oh my god, the rumors fly. Is there has anybody pulled up any paperwork confirming that? I just don't want to put out wrong information. Like I'm very confident, but I haven't personally gone out to find like a corroborating piece of info or like a, I don't know. I'm pretty confident, but I like to be specific.
My atmosphere. The song "Hair." All right, so we'll start this off with a poll. Okay, I'll let it go for like 2 minutes. Actually, let me type it up. How do I do that? I forget. There we go. Start a poll. Okay. So
Sorry, I was pulling up a poll, so I could also give you guys the poll.
start with Unirock or Katie. Oh, wait.
Never mind, that's dumb. We're just gonna follow her video. I thought that was gonna be way more interesting.
Okay, so
Boo!
we'll just do this. Start with Unirock. So your options are Unirock or Katie. So I'm gonna just phrase it as start with Unirock. If you think yes, start with that. Hit yes. No. No. Okay. And start poll.
This is when you give two bad options. This is American politics right now, and UK politics apparently right now also. If you have two bad options, nobody wants to vote. You're just picking between two pieces of shit. This is a South Park joke. Oh, brother.
Doing the polls here. Okay. All right, how do I want to hit though. Okay. What else do we have here? Hi, Mama Girl. Hi, Elizabeth. Hey, Stephanie. Yeah, Autistic Shell. I see that you're ruffling some feathers over at Flava's channel. One of these days, I want to catch up with you about that. I want to get the deeds on it. I saw she was live the other night, and I turned on her channel for a second just to see what was going on, and they're right.
I was gonna copy Erin's poll so you guys could also vote, but they're just voting on what they're gonna talk about, right? Like what order they're gonna talk about things, and we're just gonna follow the video, so the poll would be pointless.
Right there on the screen was your comment from someone's live chat. I'm like, huh, what kind of shit she talking about? She'll hear about. Which I mean, whatever. People can argue with one another. I don't really care about that. But she's nuts as a content creator. I mean, as a person, really, she's nuts to piss off Shill because Shill's a good person. She's a good friend to have.
If she's a good person, then why would it be a problem to piss her off? That's a really weird thing to say. It was like, it's like she got halfway through a threat and then stopped. Like, oh, you better look out, not piss me off, or I'm gonna tuck you into bed and kiss you goodnight on the forehead. In Minecraft. Oh, brother, okay.
Hi, Hush Puppy. Hi, Trio Monkey. You need a long time no here. Have a good stream. Okay. Hi, all right. Hi, Tax Max Fax Thunderclap.
Trio Monkey is an old school, like, Unirock fan. I don't know if he still is, and I don't care. At one point, he was really, really interested in what was going on in my pants, and that was kind of funny. There's a old stream about that somewhere, if anybody really cares, but that's like some deep lore. Oh, brother.
I still like saying that. What's the poll doing? So far, it's got quite a few votes on it too. All right. Well, it looks like
it is also really interesting considering like Steve, like Trio Monkey, like went after like Erin's best of buddy Steve really, really super hard. So it's interesting seeing them cozying up together. Yeah, I have no idea. Chaos ensues.
Looks like Unirock's gonna win. I'm gonna let it go for another minute. So, oh, okay, that's how you write it. Where are we? Oh wait, they missed someone there. I saw a name. Maybe I didn't. I can't even wear my glasses. I packed all my good glasses.
Bitch literally has glasses on her head and glasses in her background. There's glasses hanging off of her lamp. Assuming that that's also not a pair of glasses, which it might be. And she's got these ones. I can't wear my good glasses. Though, just pick any glasses. Or is she talking about those big fuzzy ones that she likes to wear sometimes? What?
Java Man. There, I thought I saw that name. Okay. Oh, I want to say too. Someone alerted me just before the stream started that there was a passing in the community, mostly the true crime community, but I guess she ventured over on our side of the street here and there, including my chats at times. I guess I don't. I'll be honest. I don't remember the name, but like the first name sounds familiar. But so a viewer named Marion Ann Bays has passed away. I guess suddenly. Here, let me share this link that was shared with me. So this link I'm about to share in the live chat, it's to a live stream, a 24-hour, I think, live stream, but it's a silent live stream. It's just basically there for the live chat so people can come and pay their respects or whatnot, whatnot. Or no, maybe it's ended now. And I was going for 10 hours, I think maybe. It was live. Now it's not live, but still I'm going to share. Leave a comment if you knew her, if you want. But it's a place where people who knew her and are grieving can grieve together, I guess, because they say misery loves company or some shit like that, but I don't think that's the case.
What in the fuck? What? That's not what that means. Oh, like, could you imagine going to a funeral and being like, haha, misery loves company, am I right? So somebody in their community passed away. That name sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I've seen them around as well. Apparently they passed away. Erin's response is to not understand what like a silent vigil is for somebody that they're doing online. She's sharing the link, but it's not live anymore, I guess. And then she says, "Misery loves company." And considering like that Erin does not like manage her channel and her like comment section, like there's racist shit in her comment sections, usually directed towards Manya. And like there's numbers of her followers that are Nazis, and there's and chemtrail trolls, and like fucking Erin clearly isn't wearing her glasses, so she can't read the room. Why would you okay, listen, I know I'm bad at responding to things like this. I'm not good at it, which is why I don't most of the time. So
I think just people who are miserable like to know that they're not alone. So it's not that they love company, it's they just love to know that they're not alone. So
that's not what that's not what that cadence that's not what that means. Misery loves company is about making other people miserable so they can be miserable with you, because being miserable like when you're miserable you want other people to be miserable. That's what misery loves company means. It's about making other people miserable. A funeral or a vigil is about companionship and commiseration over somebody, and knowing that everybody is already sad and upset and comforting each other. And what? Yeah, I didn't watch this ahead of time, if you guys can tell. I
here's my chat. There it is. Okay. So here's the link. Marion. There you go.
have some decorum. Write it down before you go live. If you really need to. Athens, the company, yeah. The company gag comes from the company, only cares about the company and nothing else. It's about profit and expansion. The people that work under the company have no say, nor do they care about you. Right? We love the company. The company. The whole point is that it's one sided.
Yep, she blocked me from her chat. She talks about flip flopping. That's all she does. She's been back and forth from Bombshell and others so many times I lost count. Yeah, that much I know. She accuses. She causes shit everywhere. I don't have my glasses. I don't have my good glasses. I really can't read. I can't. I feel like the older I'm getting, the worse my vision's getting. So, to everyone who knew her, I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm sorry for her loss. So yeah. Hi, Devanan, or El Capone. Hi, OAH. All right, so let me see this poll here. All right, I'm ending poll. Unirock won out. So we're gonna start with Unirock. All right, so someone sent me a DM, and
Could you imagine going from, hey, there's this death visual of somebody in the thing saying something so dumb as to say misery loves company in response to a vigil for somebody, like a silent vigil for somebody, and then turning around and be like, all right, cool, let's talk about Unirock. Ugh. I need to go get Puck. Nah, he's good. Nah, he's fine.
I won't say who or whatever. I don't like to. I don't want to name someone out like that. But they asked me. They sent me a screenshot of a tweet that Unirock left or did, and they asked any news from JLR side. So let me open up a new tab.
TLDR on Unirock, as far as I know, he's also been in legal disputes with other content creators, and it's content creator versus content creator, from my understanding. And what has happened is that the original person who brought the charges against Unirock has rescinded the case to reapply it into a more federal issue instead of a civil issue. So it hasn't been dropped, it's just being shifted to a different court, from my understanding. Sorry, one moment. I'm gonna go get Puck. I can hear him wanting inside. Hello, Puck. You got a boop. You go on the bed? What are you looking for? Boop. Huh? What are you doing? Puck is here. Hi, buddy. And that's just the TLDR on Unirock. There's a lot more to it and details about that because I'm not even sure which case they're. I don't even know what type of case they're bringing because I mostly don't care about Unirock. But I'm sure there's. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. If RNGD comes by, ask RNGD because I'm pretty sure he's been following it. It's in the Discord as well. They've been chatting about it. I just haven't followed it too closely. I've been too busy with this one. Uh, Windmilling about the case being thrown out. Yeah, no, it hasn't been thrown out. It's been rescinded and it's being moved. It's not gone.
And share that tab. So this was his tweet that they sent me. It says, Unirock says, lawsuit over. I won. I have a message for other content creators and viewers/supporters. Supporter message. Thank you for standing by me all this time. You are the best. Can't express my love and surprise at you all. Surprise. Creator's message are hypocrites and liars. Your mom.
He's all right. Every time I watch this person's channel, I get irked by how small everything is and how impossible it is to see. But that is what it says. As for the cadence of reading, I don't know.
I I don't think he understands how English works. In sentence constructing, anyways. So yeah, their last bit.
Erin, you just said misery loves company about a silent death vigil for somebody. You hang out and invite Wolf around, and you're gonna complain about someone else's English? You regularly don't understand basic sentence structure. Come on. Don't throw rocks in glass houses.
I'm not quite sure what he's saying. I'm assuming he's saying now for the creator's message, you all are a bunch of hypocrites and liars. But I don't know why your mom. Is he pretending to be everyone's mother? Signing it like love mom, like your.
Dear Lord, no, he's making a your mom joke. He's just being a sassy dick waffle. Is he funny? No. Is it a good joke? Absolutely not. But like that's clearly what it means. Like it's not a question. But why male models?
Your mom, or is he telling people to go fuck their mothers or something? Like what's he saying here? But anyway, I digress. But notice the beginning though. Lawsuit over. I won. Did you now? Did you now? Is that what happened? Lawsuit's over? Lawsuit's over, you think? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, let me scroll up here a little bit because there's an address on here. Wait, I'm gonna start there and then I'll cancel it out for a second. So I got an email, or I sent an email to JLR's camp, and I asked, as you probably know, Unirock made a tweet the other day. The tweet says, lawsuit over. I won. I have a message for the, I read the whole tweet. So now, as usual, I can't understand what he's saying since he can't use English properly, but it does sound like a lawsuit he had could be concluded. Can you verify if the lawsuit he could be referencing is the one JLR filed against him? And
Okay, so I'm just gonna I as much as I said Erin struggles with English and maybe she shouldn't be throwing rocks in a glass house, she is reading off her tweet what she said or what she had sent. The English there is questionable. I just didn't expect her to prove my point so quickly.
And if so, can you verify if it is concluded? And if so, can you verify how it has concluded? And so they wrote me back and said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I meant to send you this the other day, but here you go, read it." And then they said, "He is so dumb," which I thought was funny. So as you can see here in the beginning of this filing, it says, "In the Court of Common Pleas, Roscoe."
Did the person who sent this to you say this was okay to share? Did you just get sent court filings in private and then just decide to make them public without confirming whether or not they were able to be public? Because not all court filings are publicly available. Did you do any work to confirm that that was okay or that was the case and that was a thing that you're allowed to do? Is it possible that depending on the answer to those questions that you are putting JLR's case in jeopardy by saying that JLR is distributing information that's not supposed to be distributed? Like, did you consider any of these things before you did this live stream? Like I said, I'm not saying that this is or is not the case or is not allowed to be shared. I'm saying I don't know. And my concern rises because I've seen Erin sharing shit she's not supposed to be sharing before, and I've seen her fucking releasing DMs on people when she promised not to send those things out because they were personal. I've seen her. I've been on the receiving end of her sending shit that she shouldn't be sending. Right, but why male models? I should get that as a. I should get that as a meme thing that comes up. But why male models?
County, Ohio. Jonathan Lee Riches, aka JLR, for plaintiff versus Jason Smith, aka Rockalot, aka Uni Rock Live, defendant Sarita Smith and Rachel Tripp. The case number, the judge. All right, now I'm gonna shut that off for a second. So we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna share the screen for a second. Let me scroll up on this one, and then we'll go back.
You put on the vigil for the dead lady? Are you for real? What? Oh.
Emotional, damn it!
Why? Why would you do that? In what world is this appropriate? Holy shit. Oh, don't do it, Puck. There's a squeaky toy outside. That's small doggo. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Puck. He's thinking about it. Oh, grumblies. So scary. Alright, hold on, I want to look at something real quick. So, like, on the side here, you guys can't really see, but you can see my recommended. And so you can see I was watching, like, some more news and The Daily Show and Markiplier, and I got a Christmas Melody song and Lofi vibes or whatever, right? So, the on the right-hand side of Erin's screen, this part right here is her recommendeds. And she's got American Experience, Poison Ground, The Forever Chemical Scandal from Bloomberg Originals, hip hop album, Disney World has gotten too expensive, and something called U.S. students arrest in North Korea during vaccination and something something something. But why? Why would you put on the other person's? Stop using light mode. First off, that this is okay. They like to imply or explicitly say that like somebody doing something that they believe is inappropriate is like quote unquote Katie Joy shit. Why would you do this to this poor woman's death vigil? Online vigil, silent vigil. Like why would you it's so what was the word, tone deaf, inconsiderate. You have no brain and are not thinking about what you're doing and you're just doing things? That's. You didn't think about this? Ugh. How much you want to bet that if she sees me saying this is appropriate, she's just gonna double down on it?
Okay.
Hi, Al. You missed it. I don't even know how to explain this. I don't even know how to explain. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, how would I TLDR what Erin just did? She mentioned somebody in the community had died, said they were holding a silent vigil for them for like a 10-hour stream that people could go to because misery loves company. And then she started talking about Unirock and his lawsuit, needed to skip a page because the lawsuit had some, like, an address in it or something in the paperwork that she may or may not have permission to share in the first place, and to show something else on her screen while she skipped over the part that had the private information in it that she may or may not be allowed to share. She put on the the silent vigil for the lady. But why though? Yeah, why male models? I remember when Chesh said she thought Veda was the smarter of the two. Yeah, I still think that. At least Veda is smart enough to shut the fuck up and hasn't been fucking doing shit. Holy. I feel like Veda makes poor decisions, but I do at least think she's making a conscious decision. I think Erin just ad hoc shit. She does shit, doesn't think about it, and then just tries to ad hoc it into something that's not, like, just stupid. Oh my god. You know what? We did make it 11 minutes into the video, I guess. Jeez.
I don't know if that's Unirock's address or whatever. I don't know, but we're not going to show it just in case. So here we have. Wait a minute. He's clean. So I'm going to need glasses for this. This is crazy. All my really good ones were put away. These are older prescription, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, the ones in my head I don't like to use on the computer because there's no blue blacking thing or whatever. So I don't like to use them on the computer because I look like, or on camera anyways, I look like an idiot. So instead I'm gonna.
Remember when I said, like, somebody's background, like, like, what's going on in the background of their video can tell you a lot about a person, right? And when we looked at when Erin's background, I said there's a lot of product to make yourself appear a specific way, but it's all cluttered and it's messy. That's this. That's this thing. What? This is where I harken back. I harken back to Kyle saying that, oh, he doesn't want the show is going to sound bad because he doesn't want to wear headphones and doesn't want to deal with the echo. So he's like, what? So instead of making your stream feasible and viable for people to listen to so you can properly read what's on screen, you're purposefully choosing not to because you think you're gonna look dumb. This is so vain. But it's like beyond. Like, like, I know that I'm not, like, the most, like, always well put together, and a lot of the times, like, I'm, like, scruffy looking a lot of the time, but that's kind of part of my vibe. You know what I mean? Like, you get, you what you see is what you get kind of thing, right? With what? Yeah, crashing someone's online funeral. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks.
I'm gonna sit here and look like an idiot by having a pair on my head and then a pair on my face. Yeah, that's the kind of idiot I can go with. So, all right. All right, so it says here, wow, these aren't much better. Plaintiff Jonathan Lee Riches, motion to dismiss without prejudice. Notice it's JLR's motion, okay? Comes now, plaintiff Jonathan Lee Riches, pro se, and hereby moves this honorable court for an order dismissing the above captioned action without prejudice for the following reasons. One.
So JLR is a lawyer. So one of the reasons why they are going pro se is because they feel confident that they know what they're doing. And depending on who you ask, that's good advice or bad advice. Some lawyers will tell you that even if you're a lawyer, get a lawyer. But, so, people gotta make their decisions, whatever. Who cares? It's fine. But yeah, sounds like he moved to dismiss it so he could reapply it, which is exactly what I said.
Intend to refile in federal court. Plaintiff intends to refile this defamation case in a federal court. Federal courts may be better suited for handling cases involving interstate communications, such as those that have occurred in this matter. Additionally, certain aspects of the case may be more appropriately addressed in federal court due to the nature of the allegations and the potential involvement of federal laws. 2.
I don't know if this is out of line for me to point out, but considering that Erin's case and hearing and all the people involved and all the communication between all those people, and that Charla has indicated to people that in emails that have gone public that probably shouldn't have been public. So like Rennell, for example, posting all that shit, has indicated that the FBI are investigating, as well as if what Steve said is true and there's a swatting incident involved, which is a federal issue and it would be over state lines, then do you think that Erin is reading this understanding that it is very possible that her case can escalate into a federal issue? Speculation on my part, but do you think she realizes that? Interstate communications, the number of allegations. Well, Wolf is running around saying Alice, who they say is like working with or working for Charla, is a pedophile. Based on nothing, by the way. There's been nothing presented to demonstrate that's the case. Did you just ask if Erin had a fucking clue? I guess I did. I think I got a bug bite. Oh no. Fuck, this is your fault. I blame you. He's like, I don't fucking care. She thinks she can convince the judge she did nothing wrong. Not from what I saw while I was there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess that was a stupid question. My bad.
Additional complaints regarding copyright issues. Plaintiff anticipates filing additional complaints pertaining to copyright issues that have been identified during the course of the current case. These issues involve alleged copyright infringement related to content published on various online platforms. Addressing these copyright claims may require federal jurisdiction and expertise in intellectual property law. Wherefore, plaintiff Jonathan Lee Riches respectfully requests that this honorable court dismiss the above captioned action without prejudice to allow for the refiling of this case in a federal court. Respectfully submitted this first day of May 2024. So, nobody won. Okay, it's like one person initiated a game, the other person played along, though barely, and then the person initiated the game said timeout. That's where we're at. Where this is like a timeout. Nobody won. The game hasn't concluded yet. The referee or those in charge have not yet determined a winner. There's no.
This is a contextual issue. If someone dismisses a case against you, you have won. As in, like, you do not need to pursue anything. Nothing is coming against you. That would be considered a win. Unirock is a dipshit and doesn't understand that the reason they've dismissed it, the context, is that they're planning on refiling federal charges. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard to explain. Yeah, good example, Justine. So Steve filed a case against Charla in California. As I had said earlier, he dropped those charges, but he just dropped them. He didn't like refile. There wasn't some agreement between like the parties where there was any kind of like non-disclosure agreement or anything like that. Nothing of the sort, from my understanding. So, from what I can tell, Steve got nothing out of this. So, in that case, it would be a win for Charla, right? Not for Steve. So, like, the context is what defines whether or not it's a win. So she's correct in that, like, this isn't over, but it is a fact that that the case is being dismissed because it's going to be refiled. Now, it is possible that, not that I think in this particular case that that's going to happen, it is possible that the refiling could get botched or could get dismissed on merit. I don't think that's going to happen in this scenario, but dropping and refiling is a risk that you take. And so this person is deciding to take the risk. This person who seems to know what they're doing has decided that they're going to take the risk to drop the case and then apply to refile it in federal court. So, yes, yeah, of course, yes.
No, I mean, I guess if Jonathan Lee Riches does not refile ever, then Unirock can take that up as some sort of win or whatever, because then it's a forfeit. But you got to give him a little time first to see if that's what he's going to do or not. So I think calling it a win right now is definitely jumping the gun. Calling it a win ever possibly could be just grossly inaccurate. However, as we stand right now, I wouldn't call this a win. But either way, if it is a win, it's a win that JLR.
It's not much of a risk. It just conceptually is. Of course, he knows what he's doing. He's filed thousands of claims in court, right? Yeah, the person doing the filing knows what they're doing. So the risk is a conceptual risk. It's not it's not really much of a risk in the Unirock versus JLR case. To be clear, I'm talking in like the abstract, not in the particulars. It's the context of this case that means that like whatever risk is happening here, it's very, very, very unlikely that the case isn't going to be accepted in federal court. I think that would be ridiculous. But from the concept, when you dismiss a case, you are risking that it gets dismissed on merit in the future. Not that I think this is going to happen in this case.
Gave him. Okay, if JLR does not refile, then Unirock can call it a win that he was given by JLR, the person who initiated the game to begin with. So yeah, but I mean, you think that why would Unirock not mention that in his tweet? You know,
she's so petty about it. Like, yeah, he to be like, well, even if he gets a win, he's it's like, listen, if Unirock gets this whole thing dismissed, then that's a win for Unirock. Do I think that's gonna happen? No. It's not that difficult. You don't have to be a bitch about it. Yeah, in the case, yeah, you're right, just saying, yes. Yes, absolutely.
It's giving me alerts. Oh, this is okay. All right, sorry, my bad. Okay, so why would he not include that? Why would he lawsuit over? Well, possibly not. I'm very.
Why are we spending so much time just talking in circles? Unirock's a dumbass. He said something stupid for the sake of peacocking about something he's not correct about, or he's not telling the whole truth about. The end. It ain't that deep.
Very likely not. I mean, if Jonathan Lee Riches has gone this far in this lawsuit, has put in this much work into this lawsuit, then it's stands with every reason that he's willing to just continue on and file in a federal court, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know. It does to me. I can't help though. His tweet though, he says to his supporters, "You are the best. Can't express my love and surprise you all." What does he mean by surprise? Like, is he too also surprised that people actually support him? Okay, fair point.
It's not that complicated. We were talking about Steve a little bit, yeah. As a comparison. Right now, this is Unirock that's being talked about. Everybody sounds like KJ. Oh my god. Whoops. So silly.
Fair point. Oh, I get it. I'll let me have that. Okay, so that's that. That's the JLR update. So he's still lying to his supporters. He's not telling them that, oh, this is the case. Like JLR pulled it out so he can put it in someplace else.
You do understand that people aren't just supposed to talk about all their lawsuits, right? All the way. And him not him considering it being dropped a win is a matter of interpretation. Right? So you could if Unirock wanted to be the most accurate and not be misleading, which I think is what you're getting at, he should say the case was dismissed, it's supposed to be refiled. I'm counting that as a win for us for now. Thank you so much for your support. That would have been the way to put it. Unirock's an idiot and is kind of has a tendency to exaggerate, i.e. lie to make it so he can peacock. So he's calling it a win and saying thank you so much. And then when more stuff comes up later, he's gonna file it under plausible deniability. So he can be like, oh, well, it was a win because it got dismissed, so now this new filing happened, and oh, woe is me, right? That's what's gonna happen. It's very obvious, right? It's it's a pretty easy play, right? You know what I mean? But you do know that it's possible that Unirock might not even supposed to be sharing details of what's happening in court, right? Normally, you don't publicize your entire court case. In fact, I'm not convinced that what Erin was given by JLR was something she was supposed to be sharing with people. Because that wasn't made very clear by her presentation.
This sounded bad. Why do I keep getting alerts? Is it driving me? Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Hi. I see you in the Twitter thread. Hi, Sue. I doubt if you're watching. I don't know. Okay. So that's that. Now we're gonna listen to couple of clips here. Now, I'm putting this all together in a video, and I just have to finish editing it. But I'm going to go ahead and just play what I have here for the live stream so you guys can see what it is I learned and discovered the past few days, or relearned and discovered, whatever. Now, everyone remember how Katie was saying how this band Atmosphere Slug, the main guy or whatever, wrote a song about her? I'm going to play a little clip of that song. That song is called Hair, okay? It's from his God Loves Ugly album, I think, is what it's called. Where'd you go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. God Loves Ugly. Okay. So we're just going to play just 4 seconds because I just want everyone to hear this line.
I'm just going to mute it because I don't want it. Just just tell us what the line is, dude. I would prefer not to be copyright struck or whatever the fuck because you're a dumbass and you don't know how to do this kind of shit. Ugh. Normally, I don't care about copyright, but I like to do it on my turn. Like, sorry, I care about copyright. I mean, like, I don't mind getting copyright struck, but I like to do it under my. I like how we're just talking about the weather in chat because this stream is so asinine. Alright, so she's talking now.
12:13. Okay. And we're going to listen to her story again real quick. Okay, let me go over there. Okay.
21 years old. And I was in a car. It was like January. And I went to an Atmosphere concert. And the rapper Slug was outside after the show. And I started talking to him. And I was really drunk. And somehow I finagled a ride home with him, driven home by his girlfriend. And I was so wasted. I was 21, you guys, that I ended up getting kicked out of his car at a Super America gas station 4 blocks from my friend's apartment because I was that annoying. Yes. I literally was he's a rapper from this band called Atmosphere. It's a hip hop song. So I was in 3-inch heels. There was a million feet of snow on the ground. And I walked through alleys with snow everywhere. I had a skirt on. I had no skirt with no nylons or stock or any bare legs, middle of the winter.
When I watched that was, oh no, she's going to say no underwear. Please don't say no underwear. And you guys.
That's not my internet doing that. That's her stream. Just to be clear. It's just that chunky. Alright, so it's a story about something that happened to Katie Joy when she was 21 and she did something stupid that's kind of funny. Okay. And?
You guys all have that in your head too.
Heels slipping everywhere, so drunk because Slug kicked me out of his car. And I was so embarrassed. And it was so funny that he wrote a song about it. He literally wrote a song about it. It's so embarrassing. I was a mess. He literally wrote a song about me. So you can find it on his God Loves Ugly album. That didn't actually happen. But no, I am not. I'm actually just really happy right now. Album, and it is so gross and it's so funny. And I was so mad at him for writing a song. I knew the song was immediately about me. And he wrote a song on God Loves Ugly. So that is actually a album that he wrote. All right, so we've got some people that are already to show up. So let's get started. And we are going to start with Scarlett. Oh, Scarlett's devices are not connected. We are going to try this move so it's like super. Oh, what was the song called? Let me. Hold on. Let me tell you what the songs are. It's called Hair.
Okay, so there you have it. She tells the story. This is a story that she is, at least you get the impression that this is a story that she has, I don't know, knew of or believed in or whatever for quite some time. And she said it right there. It's the song Hair. Okay. Well, she streamed the night before this on the 12th. Remember, this is December 13, 2020. Well, on the night before, December 12, 2020, she streamed. Okay. And she ended up taking the stream down not long after she put it up. It was called Boundaries or something like that. And there's this one little part in it that, apparently I was kind of wondered why she took it down because she really didn't say much in it. But I wonder if this is why now that I think about it. There's 2 parts of the stream. Okay. So I have to get to right about there.
Why are we talking about this? What is the point? Why are we all the way back in 2020 watching old as fuck Katie Joy live streams? I don't understand. Is that because shitting on Katie Joy is Erin's comfort zone? And so she's uncomfortable, so she's going to her comfort zone? Because, we've talked about this before in the Discord. I don't think we've talked about it, on stream. When people get stressed out, everybody has a comfort zone, right? Everybody's got them. It's habitual, right? And if you want to kind of understand a little bit about yourself, you can do some introspection and say, hey, what is my comfort zone? My comfort zone, if I'm doing art and I'm uncomfortable or I'm not sure what I want to do and I'm like hemming and hawing, I draw Pokemon. Pokemon is my comfort zone, right? I have like games that I like to go back and comfort play, stuff like that. Like some people's comfort zone is playing like World of Warcraft or something like that. If your comfort zone is shitting on somebody else, it kind of says something about you. It kind of is indicative of the type of person you are. Maybe if your comfort zone is shitting on somebody else, you should find a healthier thing to comfort yourself in. Maybe. Yeah, listen to music or play video games. You might have like a comfort album or a comfort game that you'll go back to. Everybody's got them. They can be anything. But like, why is what do you? Vroom vroom vroom.
Damn it. Okay. So let's switch over. Okay. Like I said, boundaries. This is from the night before, December 12th.
You think my husband's good at dodging the bullet? No, my husband does like the most, like he has no filter. That's our problem on lives most of the time. Okay. Back to the questions at hand.
Now, clearly she's talking about the atmosphere song that we just heard, right?
Isn't that a wait?
Is that what is that? Is that what she got from that? I didn't get that at all. We're looking at Erin pre-court because it's court day. It should be the last court date for Erin and Veda, and Erin's been streaming, so he went to go check on Erin, and she trashed somebody's funeral. Now she's looking at Katie Joy from 2020. I don't care. You know what? I'm jumping ahead. I don't give a shit. I don't care whatever this is. I just don't give a shit. I don't know what her point is or why she's bringing it up. So I'm jumping to the end, so maybe she has like some kind of conclusion. What's the conclusion?
Tell me that's not funny. That's a funny shit right there. Took down this video, this line, but I find it funny that she just can't keep track of shit, that she totally forgot about this the night before, remembered it all, took down this video, this live stream, and then did a whole nother live stream where she, right off the bat, right at the beginning, told her story. Laughing. Oh my God, I hated it, Slug, for doing that to me. Yeah. Okay. Tell me that's not funny. That's some funny shit right there.
So back in 2020, Katie told a story that didn't line up with something that she answered from when she was drunk the night before, and that story may or may not be true, I guess is the haha, you're so vain, you think this song is about you. So here's the thing that I don't understand. If your goal for your channel, or one of the goals of your channel is to take down Katie Joy, or one of your goals for your channel is to track Katie Joy because you think she's a bad person or whatever, and you want Katie Joy to be a better like clearly the goal would be to get Katie Joy to be a better person, right? If you're only covering shit she did 4 years ago, then maybe she's no longer being the problematic person that she was being. In which case, congratulations, you've succeeded in your goal. Like, I don't understand if Katie Joy is such a bad person and they want to go on about her all the time. Why aren't they covering new shit? Because this is the same thing with Renelle. Renelle's not covering new shit about Katie. It's all old shit about Katie. If what she's doing is so bad all the time, why are you only covering old shit? Why aren't you covering the new shit she's doing? And if she's not doing it anymore, why are you drudging up old shit if she's already behaving in a way that you think she ought to be behaving in? Yeah, you were joking about the Katie Joy Paulson derangement syndrome, but it might actually be a thing, right? It's obsessive. It's unnecessary. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, it's just full haters, right? And like, you... Or, now hear me out. hear me out. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Let me like cook a little theory here. Let me cook. Let me open my oven. I'm gonna bake a cake. Maybe it's possible. It's possible that maybe Katie is still just as problematic, but how to explain and unravel how and why what she's doing is problematic is too difficult and complicated for someone like Erin to cover. So maybe Katie Joy's coverage is still problematic, but the concepts are too difficult for Erin. And so Erin has to go back to her, haha, this is easy, look at this obvious dumb thing that Katie Joy did 4 years ago, as opposed to actually being able to dissect and understand problematic coverage of problematic situations. Maybe it's just gone beyond Erin's capabilities and it's gotten too deep for her. She's in over her head. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I haven't watched any fucking Katie Joy content, so I have no idea if her content has gotten better or worse. I have admittedly said in the past that I did see a clip of Katie doing something that is what I would consider a massive improvement from what something she would have done in the past. And I only saw that because I was watching something that Erin did. What Katie did was that she paused live chat. Instead of getting into an argument with the subscribers or getting into an argument with her live chat, she paused the live chat, continued to say what she was going to say, acknowledged that she would get caught up and didn't want to get caught up in it, which is an acknowledgement of fault, and said, you know what, I'm going to take control of the situation, I'm going to pause live chat, I'm going to keep saying what I'm going to say, and then I'm going to turn live chat back on. And she did that exact thing. That is improvement. That is a vast improvement from when I watched Katie Joy back in the fucking day. Right? That is fantastic and good for her. Now, is her coverage of whatever's going on good or bad? I don't fucking know. I don't watch her content. But I am also not digging up 4-year-old live streams that were taken down that have been re-uploaded by other people to try to fucking dig up dirt. Do you think maybe she took it down because she just didn't like it, or she took it down because it didn't reach a standard, or she took it down because her behavior at that time was no longer conducive with her channel or her vibe, or she learned something and wanted to improve and so she took it down? Nah, Katie Joy is literal Satan. It's not, she can't do anything to improve, because if she does something to improve, what will we do with our channels? We need her to be literal Satan. Do you reckon it's the substance abuse that may play a role in the cognitive decline as indicated by the inability to keep up with someone like Katie Joy? Erin doing substance abuse? I don't know if Erin is abusing any substances. I'm not aware of that. I have heard that she has mentioned that she has done or does cocaine, and she admittedly does mushrooms. I don't know how much of those things she is or is not doing, so I don't know how much of that would be, like, substance abuse or where those lines are for her. Substance abuse, yeah, it could also be, yeah, she drinks, pretty regularly, so it is possible, but I'm not part of her personal life. I don't know how much she actually does or does not drink, so I am tentative about coming to a conclusion on that. I don't know. Or making any kind of definitive statements about it. I can say that I saw her make something that she called some cocktails once, and she was using my name to advertise their shit, which was weird. And those drinks looked fucking terrible. Like, absolutely trash-ass garbage. Like, that. Like, I literally walked away. I watched her mixing some. She called it a cocktail. It's definitively not a cocktail, and it was cotton candy, blue Casaro, blue blue, like another blue thing, and then like I said at one point, I said if she puts simple syrup in this, I'm walking away. And she put I think she had some punch, like fruit punch. And I'm like, if she puts simple syrup in this, I'm walking away. And she did. She does drink on stream, but I don't know how much she drinks in her off time. She works at a bar. She says she drinks, but I don't know how. I don't know if it's enough to say that she's abusing the substance. No, I never did. I should go and get those recipes again and like, oh god. Disgusting. Horrid. Have you ever just decided to put like a bunch of syrup? Just drink syrup? Here's this syrup. I've added more sugar of different types into this syrup. Drink it. My mom's got a bar in her house. Maybe we should put like a little standing bar. Maybe we should try and make one of those drinks and just record ourselves trying them. Yeah, drinking and streaming it depends. I mean, there's ways to do it. There's ways to like Dapper does it regularly. He does his drinking stream. And I think it's fine, but it's also like contained. So if you're gonna do a drinking stream, you kind of have to structure it and you have to know your limits really well. So, and you have to try it first. No, we have to try it at the same time. That's how it works. We make it and we go, cheers!
There we go. There's chat. Hi. Yes, she forgets the lies that she tells. Uh-huh. Yep. It was funny though in the live stream where she tells people about this. Someone had asked her what was the name of the song. She goes, "Oh, you want to know the name of the song? Who the fuck would not know that? Yo, I don't care how weird, crazy, or even in a different language a song was titled. Okay, if it were about me, you bet your ass I fucking remember that. Like,
yes, because you're self-absorbed and vain. We already know this. We can tell by your background. We can tell by you not wanting to be able to read properly because you're worried it's gonna make you look weird. You're prioritizing not being able to see below how being able to see is going to make you look. Of course you would. You can't apply your sensibilities to everyone. That's not how it works.
I never let anyone else forget it. Hi, War. Yeah. See, going back to the lawsuit there. So, like, all right. I'm going to have to go into history here.
Dead air!
Let me see. Where is that page I had open? There we go. Okay. So
This guy
we go to the court view website
is unfucking believable.
His county and everything for Unirex County and shit. And okay, so
her viewers are so incredibly patient. I guess I'll give her that much. Like they're very patient in waiting for her to sort through basic things. Oh boy, I understand like live streaming. Sometimes you get caught up and you go to try to find something or look something up, and it takes a hot minute to do. These were the things that she was planning on talking about today, though. They like, and she already had them pulled up. This is. You're bad at this. You know, to be fair, maybe she'd be faster if she could see.
Right. So I don't want to put this up on the screen because I don't know if there's going to be addresses and shit in it. I can't pull up any of the filings though. I don't know why that is. Yeah, there's an address right there. A couple of them actually. All right, so this I can pull up.
Just screenshot them and pull up the image. You can color things out with the snipping tool. It's not whatever.
So I'm going to go ahead and share this. Is that the right one? Yes. Okay. Okay, so here we have like the docket information and the dates of which everything happened. And so we go down here to the very bottom, and it says here motion to dismiss without prejudice filed on 5-2, and it says settled or dismissed prior to trial. So that was the ruling that on 5-3. So obviously, JLR won his motion, or was granted his motion rather, to have this case dismissed without prejudice. But I can't pull up any. I mean, I was sent the filing, so it's not a big deal. I can pull it up, and I've read it to you guys, and I showed it to you guys. But I don't like the fact that I can't pull any of these up. But I think I do kind of have them all. Anyway, so yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Unirock, who basically ignored this entire thing for the majority of the time, now gets.
Bitch, you don't want to talk about people ignoring fucking legal motions. Stop throwing rocks in glass houses. Stop doing it. Stop hitting yourself.
Gets wind that it's being dismissed at the other person's request without prejudice, with the intent of filing in a bigger court, a higher court, and Unirock takes that as a fucking win. Are you kidding me?
Steve did that. Steve took a deal with Katie Joy, did a 2-year NDA, and as soon as that 2-year NDA was gone, he did a GoFundMe with the intention of filing against her. And then never did. The whole reason it was dismissed without prejudice the first time was so he could file later. And he never did it. Stop throwing rocks in glass houses. You and your group are just as bad as Unirock is, if not worse. At least Unirock's level of harassment isn't nearly as close to what I've seen you and the company pulling off. Come on. I know Unirock is kind of just an annoying piece of shit, but that's about as far as he goes. He's pretty easy to ignore. You know what I mean? It's not. He also doesn't corroborate with a cabal. Thank you, Suzanne, for the word cabal. He doesn't hang it with a cabal of creators that all coordinatedly go after a singular person. And we know it's coordinated because your mod calls leaked. And you keep telling people that you're working together. Fuck, dude.
In what world is that a win? I mean, it's not a loss, I guess, but it's not a win. It's a grin and bear it and hope shit doesn't come back around again sort of thing. And, sometimes that pays off, but not usually. I don't know. Michelle also got kicked out of what? A John's car. Oh, that's right. Didn't she say she used to be a prostitute or something? I forgot. I don't need to know though, really. Thank you, War. I've been well. I hope you've been well as well. Oh yeah, that reminds me too. Katie there. Oh yeah, I want to show people something. Shit. So I remember there was a picture of Gypsy Rose going around where she was talking on the phone and someone shared a screenshot and said, look, she's not talking on the phone, she's pretending. No, you can do that. You can have your home screen on when you're on the phone with an Apple phone. And that's what it looked like she had. So like if I go on my phone and I'm going to call our local time and temperature. Now for all you young people or people like under 40, back in like the 80s, if we didn't know the temperature outside or what the weather was going to be, rather than, try to wait for the next weather forecast to come around in the news, we dialed a phone number and there's a recording there that told us. So, speaker. So,
good evening. Brought to you by M&T Bank. Understanding what's important.
See?
Raise the green flag for more convenience. Stop by any M&T Bank branch for
If you want to pull it back up, you just hit here, it comes back up. So, actually, Gypsy could have very well been on a phone call.
Could you imagine being Erin trying to explain how an Apple phone works to people who you think don't understand, who you think are too young to know that you could call a number for the local time and weather? Like, I'm pretty sure the younger people who wouldn't know that likely have a solid understanding of how an Apple phone works. You know what I mean?
When that picture was taken. And her cheek could have hit the home screen and it went up like that. I mean, it's real easy to do. It happens to me all the time. I don't know why that bothered me. I just want to show people that because, yeah, it can happen. So,
I don't know why this misinformation bothered me.
To Katie here. All right, so on her Instagram, I noticed. Oh, it must be pinned. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Where's the thing that she wrote about Gypsy? Did she take that down already? Or is that older? Huh, okay. Well, I guess she put something up about Gypsy. Oh no, that was in the questions thing she did. Okay. Okay, it's just.
Dead air. I swear to God, I should get a timer. I should get a timer that turns on, like, just that counts up, and every time that she's just we're just doing nothing, I should turn the timer on and off and let it count and see how much of a live stream is Erin not actually doing anything. Like, there's nothing actually happening. This is even better. Take a shot. Even better, waterfall. Just waterfall it until she starts talking again. Oh, if you want to go to the hospital. Holy shit. If we were to do you guys want to start it now? I could start it now and be like, we didn't even start through the whole stream. You want me to pull one up? Hold on. I can do that. Hold up. Let me add an input. Oh my god, start a waterfall, just use water and see how often you have to pee. That's very funny, I like that. Alright, timer. Okay, let's use, I just want something super basic. Let's use this should be fine. Cool. No, this isn't counting upwards. Settings. Current time. Duration. Oh, sorry, this is a countdown. Hold on, this one's not gonna work. I need to count up. See, like, at least when I'm doing it. Timer. Ticker. So that one's. Are these all time downs? Do I have a time? Do I have a stopwatch? Oh, these all go down. I need something else. I need to count up. Okay, well, we'll try this for another day because I have to go find one. Stopwatch. You know what? There might be one on the phone or on the computer. The clock app. Oh, it's updating. I've never opened this, so we can only count. Yeah, I mean, I can only count from 4, but the computer should be able to count more than that. Okay, timer. Here we go. All right. Stopwatch. Okay, we got a stopwatch. Whoops. Hold on, let me get this on screen for you guys. I'm gonna put it over here. All right, cool. And let me get it on screen. I believe it will be this one. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there it is. So we're just gonna, let's color correct it. Let's make it look not horrid. There we go. Cool. Not bad, right? I'm just gonna make it smaller and put it up here. I'm not gonna show, you know what? I'm gonna cut out the that one. There we go. Good enough? You guys see it okay? We are not restarting the whole video for this. I do not care that much. It is not worth that much. This is just for funsies. Alright. Let's go.
What about a group lawsuit from all the victims? Okay. Oh, okay. That was not up there. I guess she had a question or something about someone asked about Gypsy Rose or whatever. And she said, well, I knew weeks ago that she wanted to reconnect with her old fiance there. And then she went on to say, you know, Gypsy is just very impulsive. She makes decisions or choices very impulsively, you know, so buckle your seatbelt or some shit like that. Huh. I just think it's funny because obviously no one is talking to Katie. They probably haven't in quite some time. I think Gypsy Rose, by her own efforts, has become a bigger news story than anything Katie Joy is or write or talks about. So she's kind of left Katie.
Didn't Gypsy Rose go to jail for murder? Are you suggesting that that Katie should murder somebody? Like, what are you talking about? What? What? None of this makes any sense. Why would whatever?
Joy behind, which I mean, it was bound to happen anyways, regardless, because that's how like most like these business relationships of hers tend to, you know, end up. Shit, there was something else I want to talk about too. But anyways, damn it, what the fuck was it? I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Oh well, it'll come to me. Am I still
Will it though?
Yeah, so yeah, that's all that's over here though. It looks like. Oh, this right. Yeah, her Facebook being hacked. I said it a while ago, and I'm going to say it again. I don't think her Facebook was hacked. I think one of two things I think happened. Either way, it's by her own doing, in a sense. I think either she lost the page due to, I don't know, an arrangement of some sorts that she's had with maybe a media company, I don't know, something. Or she attempted to do some pretty shady shit, and in order to do so, she had to bring on some pretty shady characters and allow them into her background there, and then they took it over, as you know, scammers usually do. I think it very well might be the latter of the two, but I don't know. But I think it's funny though, because as many of you know, my Facebook page has been hacked since November. I have been unable to recover the page despite hours of work with Meta. Many of you know that due to my work reporting on cults, my accounts can become targets of hackers and agents of the cult.
Athens, no, you can't just say that. Athens says taking over a Facebook group. Yeah, Erin, what kind of shady person would try to take over a Facebook group through underhanded means? Who would do something like that? And how might they go about it? Again, for anybody who doesn't know, one of the things that Erin is in trouble for right now, or that kind of got her into the situation that she's in, was over a Katie Joy Facebook group, and her and her buddies wanting to take it over because they didn't like the way it was being run. That's kind of where this whole scenario started from. So I wonder why Erin would jump to the conclusion that that might be something that happened to Katie. Whoops. Yeah, RNG's right. The projector.
Hoping to stop my. That's what I want to talk about. Okay, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm going to skip that for a second. So, this tweet here. She says,
"What are you doing?"
Whoops.
We're not doing that.
Some of them have.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you go partway into something, remember what you were doing, and instead of just being like, oh, I remember what it was, let's finish this and then go do it, why would you jump out into something else so you would have to oh god.
This tweet here. She says, I have been designated a point of contact for updates on Miranda Wilking and her involvement with an alleged cult for more than 2 years. This decision was made by Melanie Kelly and Dean Wilking after I promised to help them free their daughter from a dangerous environment. This series is a product of the trust I have established with them for more than 2 years. I take this promise I made to them seriously. Like seriously. I am very aware.
Erin has no sense of decorum when it comes to just read what it says. You don't have to give it a goofy voice if it's somebody you don't like. And she explicitly does that. There's a very, very distinct difference in the way Erin speaks, and the way Erin reads something out loud, if she thinks it's something she's going to agree with, versus if it's somebody that she already doesn't like. If you're paying enough attention, you'll catch it. It's very obvious. She doesn't even try to hide it. She is very much doing it on purpose. And it's just a lilt bias to try to poison the well against whatever her audience is hearing her read out. It's very low brow, low tier bullshit.
That Miranda does not believe she is in danger. I'm aware that Miranda does not recognize that she is a victim. But I also know details about her experience that aren't public and that are not consistent with the smiling face she makes on Instagram. Her smile and happiness is an illusion. Her smile and happiness are illusions, I think, right? The dancers that remain believe they are happy. But quietly, some of them have struggled with the severity of this situation. Some of them have doubted their choice to remain inside. They don't know how to leave and believe their success is owed to Robert Chin based upon what he has shared to me, or what has been shared with me. Multiple families are dealing with kids inside this group. Miranda's not the only one. Nick Reno has a family that desperately wants him to be free. They worry about him and want him back. Just because you have only heard about the Wilkings doesn't mean the story is about them. In fact, this story encompasses more than 25 years of trauma and victims. There are faceless individuals that have been exploited and harmed, immigrants that have been forced into green card marriages, marriages that have been arranged. All of this is documented in court records. It's all been documented in court records, but the authorities just couldn't pick them up and read them?
Cults are complicated, Erin. It needs more. What are you talking about? What about what Katie Joy is saying is incorrect here? Cults are difficult. It's sticky. They're emotional. People feel like they want to leave and they don't know how. All of these things are staple for cults. Is Erin disagreeing that it's a cult? Because if that's the case and what she's disagreeing on, then make that point. It's not easy for authorities to deal with a cult because nobody wants to press charges. Even if it is documented in some court things, it doesn't mean there's a whole ton that the authorities can do about it. Look at what's gone on with Scientology and how much they've been able to do and cover up and get out of. So I don't understand what Erin's contention is here. I don't understand like what her issue is. Like, yeah, what Katie Joy is saying in a bubble isn't wrong. So what's the wrong part?
Is that it? Okay. This is not a harmless group. This is a sophisticated group with premeditated this plan years before they found the dancers. They were looking for entertainers for years to do this to. They hit pay dirt during the pandemic. Dancers were out of work and they needed income. You mean to tell me that there's so many dancers in LA, or there's so many jobs for dancers in LA, that absent of the pandemic, some predatory group would not be able to find any desperate dancers needing work?
No, she's saying that the pandemic opened up an easy opportunity for predators to take advantage of people who were desperate. Yeah. What? It's almost like Erin is going out of her way to just try and find things to nitpick Katie about, and then going out of her way to just try to try to make a mountain out of a molehill. Like, what she said is very clear if you're not just incredibly biased against her, because I don't think I am. So if you're not biased against Katie, it's a pretty easy read. But if you're reading it and you're trying to find things to be fucking bitchy about, I think she's just making this up. She's just building a straw man. Is that what you're saying? This thing that you never said? How could you say this awful thing that I just pretended you just said? Like, she's just straw manning her. That's like, just pretend, for once in your life, pretend that it's not Katie that you're reading and it's somebody else that you don't know, and read it again, and then tell me what you think the problem is. This is the situation. This is the same. This is what I did to Gary so many years ago. I read Gary a tweet and I said, "Do you think this tweet is problematic?" I'll tell you who wrote it afterwards. Tell me what you think about this tweet. And he said, "Yeah, that sounds really racist." I'm like, "Your friend wrote this." "Well, it's not racist." "Oh, so it's not racist because your friend wrote it, but when you didn't know it was your friend, it was?"
Like right now, with no pandemic, there are no available dancers for these predatory people to find. Is that what you're saying? It was only during the pandemic when people didn't have work. Because that's a crock of shit.
Nobody said that.
That is such bullshit. God knows how many people go out to LA aiming to be dancers, and then they just don't quite meet their expectations,
Yeah, look at this ridiculous bullshit thing that I just made up and I'm pretending that you just said that you never said. Wow. Maybe I was right. Maybe the pie that I cooked earlier was correct, and that, like, Katie Joy's presentation of information has become too sophisticated for Erin to be able to handle. So Katie Joy might still be wrong in her approach or whatever she's doing, but it's too sophisticated for Erin to be able to extrapolate and disseminate and or deconstruct.
I'm willing to say a hell of a lot more that experience that than experience success. Okay, pandemic or not. And there's plenty of predatory people around too to take advantage of people who are kind of down on their luck or whatnot. So her saying that this dude found pay dirt because of the pandemic is a bunch of horseshit.
Erin. Erin, sweetheart, do you think the pandemic increased the number of people who struggled to find work? Dancers or not, do you think that the shutdowns and lockdowns and the pandemic in its entirety made it harder for people to work and pay their bills? Yes. So would that not mean that the number of people that were desperate, because now not only are you necessarily, I'm not going into detail, it doesn't matter, focus. If there are more people that are destitute, or that are desperate, or that are struggling, does that not mean more targets for predators? And if the pandemic is an ongoing stressor, do you not think that that would make people who are already desperate more desperate? Thus, more targets that are easier targets for people that are these predators that are offering a safe haven and work to people that are scared and desperate. Do you believe that people who are struggling and are scared and desperate are easier to take advantage of? You got it? That's what Katie is saying. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard. You're welcome. Oh my god. One step at a time. Pull out the crayons. It's okay. Don't eat the crayons. I know they smell like wax, and I know they look like they might be grape flavored. They are not.
All right. Feeling unstable and insecure about their careers, these dancers were vulnerable. Yeah, because there's no vulnerable dancers out in LA or whatever right now feeling the same way, right? Because there's no pandemic. Like, God, do you even read the shit you put out there? You gotta know how idiotic you sound.
Do you read the shit she put out there? Because that's not what she said. This is a false dichotomy. This is Katie saying, "Hey, I like apple juice," and Erin saying, "Oh my god, I can't believe you would say this about oranges." Why do you hate oranges? Why do you hate the people who grow oranges, Katie? Like, those people need to feed their families, Katie, you piece of shit. How dare you say you like apple juice? What about all those people? They need work. You must understand, Erin, how idiotic you sound. Do you even hear yourself when you talk? Oh, boyo.
I have to. Dancers have no union, no stable work or income. When they do work, they are paid low wages. Some of the dancers you see on stage with performers like with Beyonce, Nicki Minaj, Chris Brown, or Gwen Stefani struggle to pay their bills once the tour is over. I believe that. So, but you notice here in the beginning, though, she says, I've been designated.
You believe the thing that you should be asking for a citation on? Because I would probably be likely to believe it too, but what you ought to do at that point is, if you're trying to find things to pick on Katie for, that's the thing that you should have asked about. Been like, oh really? How do you know that? Did you go look at the statistics? Did you interview any of them? Like, I'm sure there are documentaries probably about this kind of stuff. You could go look up, but
for updates on Miranda Wilking and her involvement with an alleged cult for more than 2 years. Now, I saw this posted on Twitter the other night, and so right away I went to Wilking Sisters and pulled up their Instagram. Oh, it's right there. Okay. And look at that. So here we have the most recent posts, right? So this is the most recent one. And it's from March 6, 2022. So there has been no posting on this page for 2 years, right? Although, could that be pinned? No, it's not pinned. These aren't pinned. These are just the most recent posts. So that's what, March 6, 2022. And now let's go over to the Katie video here. March 2nd, 2022. So this account has been effectively abandoned 4 days after she was, quote, point of reference, which I don't even know if this, oh no, wait, that's right up here. It does say updates on Without a Crystal Ball. It does say that. But no one has touched this account since 4 days.
So
after
what?
The learning of Katie Joy, basically.
What's the problem?
Katie was not made a point of contact or reference for 4 years. She was listed as one over 2 years ago. And since then, the account has been abandoned, much like she has been by the Wilkings, undoubtedly.
What?
So, yeah, but she's trying
to... What are you talking about? Citation? What does that matter? What are you saying? What are you talking about? You must understand that, like, context matters, right? We clearly don't know, at least not by what you're showing us, if Katie was designated a point of contact between two people that were no longer in contact due to a cult, which is kind of what I'm getting from this, but I don't even know if that's correct, because this is so fucking unclear. If Katie was in contact with this person, and these people wanted to get in contact with this person, and they had to go through Katie Joy to talk to this person, what's happening on social media is irrelevant. In fact, doing stuff like that on social media is going to be detrimental for getting somebody out of a cult. Yeah, Dapper gave it to me years ago. I've had it for a really long time. So this means nothing. She's presenting this like it's some kind of gotcha, and it's meaningless. And again, we're still back to things going on in 2022. We've still gone back 2 years ago. It's almost like getting somebody or trying to help break down a cult isn't something that is, like, publicly shown off while you're trying to do it. Because if you show it off while you're trying to do it, you're going to isolate yourself from being in contact with the cult members. Anybody who's studied anything or knows anything about cults knows this. Most people would know that intuitively, because it is kind of intuitive. If you're trying to get somebody out of an abusive situation, you don't go around telling everybody in town that you're trying to help somebody out in an abusive situation, because the abuser's going to hear about it. And when the abuser's going to hear about it, they're going to try and isolate the person they're abusing from you who's trying to get them out. Duh? Hello? Erin, what are you doing?
to sell that to her followers, because why? Because she knows that they might very well buy it because they don't check or they're ignorant or whatever. She's trying to sell that as I had been the person to contact on behalf of this family with their blessing for 2 years, and they gave me this blessing because I made a vow to them. I have a vow and I must fulfill my promise. And that's why I've been to be a point of contact, when realistically, they haven't given her another fucking thought, probably, other than to think, God damn it, why did we ever fucking talk to her?
You don't know that. You're just making that up. You're just projecting. You have no idea. You don't know what that family thinks. You're just speaking for them, you goof. Cut it out. Why are you doing it? Like, if you did know that, how? How would you know that? Yeah, the whole point of covert operations is that they're covert. What are you talking about? Fucking Fucking truth sleuth Erin out here, gonna detective her way by shoving her finger up her ass and looking for nuggets. That's what's fucking happening right now. Holy fuck.
Let's be honest here. So yeah. Katie can read well. Oh, this is from 2 days ago. That's funny. I would say Katie can't read well, but
If it's from 2 days ago, then that's 2024. What? Huh?
seems weird you still have this up. See, no one from, at least no accounts, obviously from the Wilkings have been commenting on this either.
Yeah, because they're trying to help someone they care about out of a cult. You're not gonna do that publicly on Instagram where the cult members can see it. Why would you do that? It's also possible that the cult members did find out about it and took that account away from her or limited her access because she was talking to people outside the cult that are considered bad people usually. That's part of, like, quintessentially what makes a cult a cult. Erin, is it just because it's Katie that you are being so, like, just stupid about this? Like, I feel like these are things that you know and would be aware of in any other situation. Do you have Katie blinders on? Is that the problem? Is it because it's Katie? If it wasn't Katie, would you have a better grasp of what you're fucking talking about? Mr. Magoo over here, not wearing her glasses, trying to solve the fucking case. Holy jeez.
Miranda's better dancer, better looking, better dancer, better person, better everything. Oh, that's cool. And who is this person who keeps fucking commenting all the time? Donna Heurig? I don't know who that is. That's weird.
Why? Why is that weird?
Where's this? Katie Joy is reading my case well as it is recorded. Then she started her own interpretation and her own ideas. There are so much more public does not know. I've been quiet for a while, but it is time to break that silence. That was from 87 weeks ago. Well, you must be still waiting on breaking your silence, I guess. Tweedledee wants to know, what do you mean? She did not uncover it. She found court documents, which would come out anyway. Let's focus on the victims/survivors, their story and their justice instead of lifting up a YouTuber. And currently, my Katie Joy wants to take advantage of this situation, and that is wrong. And that is the reason she got in trouble. We all need to focus on bring out justice for previous and current victims. No one can take credit for justice when it is served. True.
Huh? No one can take credit for justice when it is served? Really? Tell that to all the superhero comic books. Ugh. You comment on Dapper streams all the time. Does that make you weird? Probably. It's only weird because she doesn't recognize the person and because they're private. So because she's nosy and doesn't get to know who somebody is, it's weird. Because she's got to stick her nose in everybody's personal business and needs to know exactly who everyone is because all of them do all this fucking cloak and dagger shit. Where they're like, oh, well, who's that account? Is that account this person or this person or that person? Or they're all fucking... Sherlock Holmes called. He'd like to tell you about his plot. Yeah.
Isn't it odd how all these people told you not to trust Without a Crystal Ball? They said Without a Crystal Ball was a terrible person and was going to get Miranda hurt. She was only in it for the money. Yet, after your family trashed Without a Crystal Ball and kicked her to the curb, all other national publications stopped covering the 7M cult. Katie went out on a limb for your family because you cried and begged her to. Now, Without a Crystal Ball is being sued. That's fine. Katie hasn't stopped and she won't stop. Have you noticed the clear and present changes in Miranda and her cult dancers? Have you paid attention to the videos filmed in front of slummy homes with 5 feet tall weeds instead of mansions? Have you noticed that males and females congregate in different setting? Did you know a dancer was injured and she was dropped off at the ER and no one came back for her or will return her calls? That would suck, yes. They're also, they're not her emergency contact, are they? I know, I'm trying to think, like, if I got hurt at work, okay, work should absolutely.
How hard do you think Erin's gonna have to reach and try here? Because she's already starting off on a pretty bad foot with somebody who's saying something positive about Katie and talking about the cult directly. And she chose to read it out loud because she thought it was against Katie until it switched partway through. This commenter got her in the first half. Holy.
Arrange for my transportation or my arrival at an ER. Absolutely. But beyond that, what are they supposed to do? Maybe check in and, hey, when are you going to be back to work? Okay, sure. But that's it. No one's going to come and visit me. No one's going to, come to my home and, keep my life together,
Wow, it sucks that you've been working this job for such an amount of time and you haven't made a single fucking friend there. That's really rough. That's a weird way to say that you have no friends in your workplace and nobody would give two shits about you except for when you're coming in back to do shifts again. Weird flex. I don't think that doesn't sound like a positive thing. Weird thing to admit. Why? Why have you been working at a place for however long you've been working there and haven't made any friends that would check up on you or ask how you're doing or anything like that? Why not?
It just seems so weird. Will return calls. She got a ride home and the locks were changed. Okay, that's fine. Her friends no longer see or.
What do you mean that's okay? She got a ride home and her locks were changed for her home and she was locked out of her house or where she lived? And you're just like, oh, that's okay. What do you mean that's okay? That's not okay. That's a pretty big fucking deal. So she had people who knew her well enough that could get into her house and change the locks, and those people that knew her well enough and had access to that abandoned her at the ER? What? That's okay? When you hate Katie Joy so much that you think, any of this is okay just because of your hatred for Katie Joy, I think maybe... Take a step back.
Hear her. Kind of weird, don't you think? So yeah, stop listening to cult members and haters when they tell you to stop interacting with the only person that is helping you. I know this thing too on this account, which I wanted to say, don't fucking go and harass anyone. Don't contact anyone. Don't talk to anyone because of anything you hear on my stream. Don't fucking do that.
Yeah, don't go to anybody to ask or communicate in a reasonable manner about something that I've said or clarify anything. Don't go check to see if what she's saying is true. Why would you want to do that?
Don't want to have any influence on any action any viewer should ever take on anything with anyone. Okay, you do you. Don't let me influence you one way or the other, good or bad. Just don't. Okay. Now, anyway, moving on.
At the beginning of this, you informed your audience that somebody in your community or your tertiary community had died, and that there was a death, that there was like a silent vigil stream available for people to. What you meant was commiserate over, but what you said was misery loves company. That is influencing and giving your audience information to go and take an action or give their condolences to that person and or their people around them. What are you talking about? And then you just turn around 40 minutes later and just be like, yeah, but don't do any of this stuff. Oh my god.
This name here, this Instagram name, I've seen, we've all seen probably under Katie's comments and everything. So, I mean, I think it's a real person behind the account, but it sure as hell sounds like Katie. I don't know.
Everybody sounds like Katie to you. If they're not against Katie, they must be working for Katie, or they are Katie, or you don't know exactly who they are, so they have to be Katie. I don't know which fucking account it was. It doesn't, I can't tell her fucking thing. It's so fucking goddamn small, I can't fucking see shit.
What was it? It was 105 weeks ago. Hi, Katie. You're truly deluded if you think Shady Joy went out on a limb for this family. She needed content because all of the Duggar news dried up. Shady Joy. Oh, that would go with, like, I guess Shady's bad. Shady Joy. Yo, if someone can write parody lyrics, well, maybe I could. I don't know.
You know, I made this joke when I started talking about, like, the company. I was just like, because it had been a long time since I, like, did any, like, coverage of, like, what had been going on with Steve or anything, because I kind of split off and didn't want to, like, do anything with that. So when I came back around, I was just like, guess who's back? Back again. Chesh is back. Tell a friend. And they all freaked out when I came back, right? And of course I was just like, whatever was going on was so crazy. I was just like, and this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, because we need a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. Because these people are just going off, right? These people have been going off from, like, all the way from, July, all the way through before I started covering it in, like, October. So that's like 3 months of these people having not really much pushback from any other, like, content creators. So I showed up and I was just like, somebody wants to and they all freaked out. I came back with a new hairstyle, speaking of which I gotta shave. But yeah, it's been like a year and these people are still fucking going. And and, like, that was the joke, right? And, like, see, god damn it, Erin, god damn it.
I don't think I'm very good at that, though. I'm not good at rhyming. You should rehearse your script before pushing record. Is your career over now that you don't have a star? Miranda looks here. Oh, okay. So, yeah, there we are.
She's literally just reading Katie Joy hate comments from, like, 2 years ago. Or, like, a bunch of months ago.
Here's Ratchet. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm positive you guys know by now what a delusional idiot you guys are dealing with. To keep up with what transpires with this case, please subscribe to Emily D. Baker on YouTube. Emily is a former LA district attorney who reports on all of Katie's lawsuits. Emily is witty and explains the news and meanings in a fun, creative way that is easily understood. That's true. She does do that. I've been watching her coverage over the for the Karen Reed murder trial. So yeah. And you know, a lot of people I think complain about how she gives commentary as the live stream is going, you know, the test.
I wonder how Erin would feel if Emily D. Baker got a hold of her hearing stuff. Wonder what that would look like.
Testimony and whatever, the lawyers and shit talking. Well, after he listened to a stream at first with her doing that, even if you get annoyed, then listen to a stream that has no commentary on it. You get bored. You're not, it's not as exciting or as interesting, I find. Because at first I didn't
Don't talk to me about being bored about your fucking content. God, this is so low effort. It's so nothing. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't even make popcorn for this, because this isn't even popcorn worthy.
Like, wait, what did they say? Like, because you can't hear shit. But then I don't know, she had a meeting or something. Was it Friday? So she hadn't come back to pick up the afternoon part of the trial. So I'm like, well, I don't want to wait. So I put on another channel, and there's no commentary. I'm like, this freaking sucks, man. Is Emily back yet? I want the annoying commentary because it's way better. But yeah. So there we are with that. Figured it was KJ. Jesus, she has a really high opinion of herself, so delusional.
Puck
Yeah,
has
what is
decided
up
to
with that?
lay.
Lulu says,
Puck has decided to lay under the bed, or under the desk. Dead air.
it really seems like she's losing it. Any person who doesn't agree with her is being called Roberto. What is up with Roberto? I mean, okay, so this is an Asian Canadian who is now living in America, and she's calling him Roberto. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, is it supposed to be funny? Is it supposed to be insulting? Because I think it's more likely to be something that insults than makes people laugh. It's kind of cringy, though, to be honest. I don't get it. I mean, for in order for it to be funny, it has to have a point of reference. Like, it has to meet somewhere to where there's an inside joke to it. Like, I don't know if I don't even know. Like, now that wouldn't even be funny. That'd be more just insulting. But I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Hi, Lulu, by the way. KJ needs to be returned for a refund. Who the fuck paid for her? That's what I wanted to hope. Oh, I see. I get what you're saying. Okay. Miranda isn't a child. Why does anyone think she needs to be returned to her parents? And exactly, and how would that happen? Now think about it. Like, just for argument's sake, let's say that this were in fact a cult, and this cult leader had like mind control over Miranda Wilkins. Just for
Manipulation is common in cults, and so trying to say that it's like wooey mind control, like sci-fi mind control, is kind of a shitty thing to say about cult victims. Side note, if you want to say that this group is not a cult, then make an argument for why it's not a cult. Like, you're presenting this hypothetical as if it's like, okay, well, let's pretend this actually is a cult and somebody has these mind control powers. Okay, if you don't think it's a cult, then make that point, make that argument, have that conversation. That might be a valid, valuable conversation. Right? That might be something that you could actually present. Something that you could say that is problematic in Katie Joy's presentation of this group and these people. Right? That is something that you could do. Why aren't you doing that? You think? And do you want me to take the mind control? Mind control. Just like, wait, if I
shits and giggles.
Shits and giggles. Cut everything out and just leave shits and giggles in that face. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't be mean. No bullying.
Say that that's what's going on. How exactly would they return her then? Are they just going to kick her out and cut off all communications and just like pretend like she doesn't even exist? Because that's not at all going to be fucking disturbing for Miranda, right? Like, if the whole company did that, the whole like management part of it, all of her.
What do you think cults do when you get kicked out of the cult, Erin? What are the consequences of going against the cult? What are the threats that cults make towards their members? Are you serious? Is this for real? Does Erin actually not have any idea how cults function? In any way, shape, or form? Right. They ostracize you. What? So from what I can tell, of course it's traumatizing and difficult and very hard for the victims of a cult. That's part of what makes them victims. So what are you even trying to say? Because what this sounds like to me so far, and you know, this is just my opinion, which you know you can't take as fact. Don't take anything I say as fact. So fucking stupid. Take things that I take as fact as if I'm taking them as fact. That doesn't mean you have to believe me, but if I'm stating something as a fact, then I'm stating it as a fact, and I'm likely showing you whatever to go along with it as to why I think it's the case. Anyway. It seems to me that Erin is demonstrating that she doesn't have a solid understanding of cults to even be able to recognize one in the first place. And so because she's not capable of recognizing one in the first place, she would not be able to tell if this dance troupe that Katie Joy is talking about even is a cult in the first place. Shelton. Yeah.
Friends, her husband. They just it was like trading places almost, like the 80s movie with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, where like Dan Aykroyd, you know, goes to work and everyone just like shuns him, you know? How the fuck is that going to be for Miranda? Like, how else would
so she should just stay in the cult? What are you getting at?
If she were in fact enthralled by the charisma of the people leading this cult. You know, it's not like she's suddenly going to wake up and want to leave and they're going to be like, no, okay, fine, you can leave. You know, it's not like that. She's there because she wants to be. They have a hold on her mentally, like even by Katie Joy's own admission that whatever is keeping her there, it's a mental hold. It's a mental handcuff or something, you know? So it's not like they can just like undo a lock and she can scamper off to her freedom. No, you have to turn her away. They would have to turn her away to ensure her return. Like, that's not going to be incredibly like.
Is she saying that it's hypothetically a cult and mind control now, or is she gone? Are we out of the hypothetical into the real situation that's gone on? You're so unclear. You know what?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Traumatic for her. So what the fuck does she even mean by return their daughter? Return Miranda. That's crazy. Like, tell me how you don't know the first fucking thing about a cult or the victims of cults without telling me you don't know the first fucking thing about them. You know?
This guy is unfucking believable.
Hi, Marcy with an IE. Hi, Lion's Ground. Oh yeah, I already talked about Unirock. Well, he's been in a lawsuit. He was do I still have it pulled up? Yeah, I do. Okay. So Jonathan Lee Riches filed a defamation suit against
Play it again, Dill.
Unirock in May 2023. So about a year ago, almost to the day, about a year ago. And so when he first filed it, he included like Unirock's mother and father, I think that was it though. And they've been to court a couple of times or whatever. And it looks like Unirock has in fact participated or appeared even remotely for a thing or two. But for the most part, Unirock is just trying to act like it doesn't exist. It's not really there, you know? So
Yeah, we don't know anybody like that, do we, Erin? No, nobody in your group's been doing shit like that, eh?
going throughout all of this, though, a lot of back and forth and everything. And then ultimately, Jonathan Lee Riches filed a motion to the court on May 2nd this year, so just a few days ago, motioning the court to dismiss the lawsuit without prejudice. And he, in his motion, he stated all of his reasons from which he was doing this for. And his reasons for wanting this done are so that he can refile in federal court, because he thinks that federal court will be more suited to handle some of the merits involved in the current lawsuit and some additional merits that he's going to add to the new filing of the lawsuit. Those involving copyright, for example. So,
hey, you guys think that the hearing today could end in the serving of a defamation suit and the serving of potential federal charges for violating the restraining order or contempt? Sorry. Turn into federal charges. What do you guys think? Think that's possible? You think that Erin, in her case, is the Unirock of her own lawsuit? Dum dum da 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 dum dum da 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 dum 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 dum. I think I can handle this. Oh no, she's in Kansas, so unless she ran away the second day, which would be kind of hilarious, which would be technically the third day of court, that would be very amusing. Whew. But yeah, no, the contempt is for violating the temporary restraining order.
So that's what's going on with Unirock. But rather than Unirock just say, yeah, John at JLR encouraged, initiated this dismissal. Unirock says, lawsuit over, I won.
This kind of reminds me of that time that Erin said she was going to appeal to the court to have it dismissed due to jurisdiction well after the fact. And when people asked her what had happened to that appeal, she was just like, oh, I don't know. You mean not telling your fan base information that you have about your court case and misleading them? You're the Unirock. Erin, it's you. The call is coming from inside the house.
I have a message for other content creators and viewers/supporters. Supporter message, thank you for standing by me all this time.
Just Saying makes an interesting point as well. I think they said, I quote, I think the state attorney general would need to be involved. At that point, FBI would take over. This was an organized harassment of one woman that violated her civil rights. Erin's case, especially like as a collective case, like for the company overall, because it's not like just Erin's case, and it's not just Steve's case, and it's not just Veda's case, right? It's Steve, Veda, Erin, Meg, Wolf, Rennell, Rabbit, perhaps, as well? Nikki Farron, potentially? Which makes it international. It's at least 8. Off the top of my head. Two of which may or may not have paperwork filed against them, I'm not 100% sure. 6 of which absolutely do have paperwork filed against them that has been confirmed. That are all interconnected and operating as a group to specifically go after this one woman online. And Steve involved the FBI. So even if you ignore that what Charla may or may not be reporting about harassment to the FBI, which we know that she did because Rennell showed emails where Charla said that she did, right? Steve said that he was calling the FBI over this and said that he had been talking to the police about this swatting event. So, yeah, me being there as a witness, Manya being listed as a potential witness, all can culminate in at least making the argument that the effect that these people's behavior has is on an international level, but Nikki Farron being involved, if she gets roped into it, means that it would show that the harassment group is an international group involved in participating or enabling or instigating or doing the harassment, which is a slight change. Like, I think those are two technically different things. The swatting event, that was totally not a swatting event, yes. So, like, this is something that, as far as it has gone, and as much money has probably been spent in this, I'm convinced that Charlotte's gonna break 100K by the end of just the TROs and restraining orders. It's very easy to see how this can go further into defamation or into federal charges, both in, like, with this idea of swatting, both in this idea of a countrywide, even if you don't take the international route, a countrywide collective harassment campaign. So with the purpose of, like, trying to limit her free speech and run her off platforms that she has rights to. Death threats as well, yeah. Death threats, threats of violence, doxing as well. There's a Veda specifically put blasting, like, literally said put this woman on blast. So I don't know. It's easy to see how it could escalate. Will it escalate? I have no idea. I don't know if it will or not. It could. Feline says, personally, I would want a judgment that could punish them also financially by recouping as much as possible. It would be nice to see Charla get as much financial recuperation as possible. There's a really big problem in a lot of law. Particularly right now we're talking about American law, but it's applicable in other places, that to defend or protect yourself, it is incredibly fucking expensive. Incredibly fucking expensive. And so most people can't defend themselves and they're just stuck. Manya and I have been working on something to try to help with this scenario, and I'm not going to reveal too much yet, and I might never. We'll see. Depends. But we are working on something to try to bridge that gap. But I mean, we're only two people, right? So we'll see. Oh, right, that's right. Autistic Shill and, like, some of the moderators, Autistic Shill, maybe Claire, since she's listed all over Erin's channel. Michelle, maybe moderate extremist. Reagan, who is I think she's a member. I don't know if she's a mod here, but she's been all over it. There's people that are not necessarily making video content that are also, like, looped into all of the, like, the people who were in the mod call that got leaked, stuff like that. Did he? Did moderate? I'm not aware of. I didn't do the stretch that Winding Land sent me. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that stretch. Actually, you know what? We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a break. We've been live for a while, so I'm gonna take. We're at a decent spot because we've kind of gone off on a speculative tangent. Somebody mentioned, sorry, just saying said something about that there's a wild card with one of the harassers being married to a U.S. Treasury employee. That I didn't know about, so I am curious to confirm that at some point. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna pull something up, for you guys to watch in the meantime. I probably won't be too long. I ate that piece of pizza. I'll probably just go get some spaghetti. The disrespect I have for channels when I'm eating. I don't usually, if there's people like I'm very interested in and I'm very curious about, I won't eat while I'm watching their stuff. But sometimes I eat on purpose as a sign of disrespect. I would love to show you guys maybe some of the company videos, but they're too long for a break, because they're like upwards of hours. We love the company. The company. The company. Oh, we can do the SWAT video. That would be good. That's in line, right? If I can find it. Oh, here it is. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. So I guess. Oh boy. Sorry, what was that question? Only 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's not that long at all. Yeah, but we're gonna be live for another while too, so. Yippee. So, alright, we still got a whole nother stream to cover after this one, so, buckle up, losers, let's fucking go! On a break! I'll be back in a couple minutes. So, we talked about this on a Dumbfect Friday, and me and Manya kind of went over how just this general statement is bullshit. But a little bit more has come out since. So this one says, on September 12th, 2023, at 5:48 a.m., I was swatted by an anonymous false domestic violence call, and 4 armed police abruptly pounded on my door, by a female reporting party. I have the event report and the threat of it prior to the swatting, and still YouTube creators could not help me. So, this is absurd, and we went through a little bit more detail on Friday about why this is just kind of an absurd statement to have made and is kind of nonsensical. But I'm gonna go through it really, really quick here. At 5:48 a.m., I was swatted by an anonymous false domestic violence call. A domestic violence call is very unlikely to engage SWAT, specifically because SWAT deals with armed bomb threats, armed hostage situations, incredibly dangerous stuff. Right, so just a general domestic violence call would not engage SWAT. For armed police, all police in America are armed. So there's a big difference between the police are breaking in, guns drawn, instead of the police had weapons. It's like, yeah, of course they did. Abruptly pounded on my door. They knocked. You know what SWAT doesn't do? SWAT doesn't knock. That's not a thing that SWAT does. SWAT is like, shoot first, ask questions later. Yeah. By a female reporting party. So this is just a weird sentence. What he means is the person who called in the false domestic violence report was a female, according to the police. I have the event report, meaning the police report number, and the threat of it prior to the swatting, which, from best I can tell, there was a YouTube channel that was named something about Steven swatting. And still YouTube creators could not help me. The fuck does he want YouTube to do about it? So from the best I can tell is Steve thinks that he's being threatened or extorted for his YouTube channel, but I don't know what extorted would look like. What do they want from you? Like, that's how extortion works. Now, if somebody's reporting your videos that you may or may not have done 25 hours yourself directly of streams about them, and they're calling out for privacy after you tried to contact their family via Facebook, yeah, that's not false, nor is that, whether or not YouTube decides to follow through with it or not, that's not a false report. It's also not a false flag. I don't know what that would have to do with the swatting, though, or what you're being extorted over. This is the same as when he accused me of blackmail. It's like, no, you don't understand. For people to be doing this, they have to be demanding something from you. Who's demanding what from you? Either way, I'm gonna show you guys what swatting is. And you're gonna see if it matches.
They're clearing rooms. What in the world? I think we're getting swatted.
I'm gonna flash through.
I think we're getting swatted. What in the world?
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground!
There's one in the corner.
Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back, do it now. Don't you fucking move, you hear me, boy?
Дамы и господа, мы ждем.
That is swatting. So when you tell the internet you got swatted, this is what people are expecting to hear and see. Abruptly pounded on my door. So, fun fact, he actually posted it. He posted the police report. Let's see if it reads like literally anything we've seen. This is what a swatting attempt looks like. Priority 3 means immediate response. Domestic violence calls are usually some of the most dangerous. Where is hashtag without a crystal ball? Katie Joy? Where is Katie Joy's event record of something that never happened? She was not swatted. I was. So let's read it. Event number, address, blocked out. Final type is listed as general disturbance. So this is not, like, the final type is not what it was called in as, it's what the police clear the area as. Right? Detail completed. Then it says, like, names and unit and time, dispatch. The time matches up, fine, whatever. Case number assigned to. There's no fucking assignments to anything. And here we go. Reporting party, RP, advised she can hear arguing and banging at the address given. Nothing else, no, nothing seen, only can hear. Several past domestic violent issues at apartment. Reporting party believes female at location had kicked a male out, but she believes the male came back. Mobile update, unit number, blah, blah, blah. Making contact at the location. We made contact with Steve. He advised he is alone. Police reported, wrote down, said, I knocked on the screen door and was greeted by Steve. We asked Steve if everything was okay, to which he said it was and was alone. We asked Steve if he could come out of his home to speak with us, which he declined and said he was fine. Steve then shut the door on us. Yeah, you can just shut the door on SWAT. That's how that works, right? Officers did not see anyone else inside or outside. Also, number 415 was heard in the area. Call, disposition set, blah, 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 event closed, blah, 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 date. But, I don't know. Does this sound anything like SWAT? Or like any of this? No. Now, you can use the police and weaponize the police to harass people, but that's called networked harassment. That's when you use, like, when you phone people's workplaces, when you use, like, multiple social media accounts to go after them, if you try to get them fired, if you call the police on them illegitimately, but it's not, like, a swatting attempt. If this was a swatting attempt, it is piss poor of a swatting attempt. And that's at best using the police to try to harass Steve. At best. But you know what's the weird thing that kind of tips me off about this right here? Several past domestic violent issues at apartment. So that means that this apartment, or this call has come in multiple times, or at least the person who was reporting had made calls about this situation before and already. We haven't heard Steve talking about this before. We're not, like, because if he wants to call this a swatting attempt, every time that a call would have gone in would have shown, the police would have shown up and done it. And then he would have a, like, list of multiple times. So either this means there is a mistake in the address, or this person is, you know, lying in their report, which I guess is possible, right? They're just lying and saying, oh, this has happened multiple times. But that would all be in the police record, and the police would be able to track that if it is a networking, if it's like a networked harassment attempt. But it gets better. I already know where Steve lives. I've known where Steve lives for a very long time because I worked with Steve. He had moved when I was still working with him. I was well aware of his general location. So I went looking because I was kind of curious. Because I saw this number 415 was heard in area. And I was like, is that another apartment building? Is that maybe where the domestic violence stuff was going on? Because it wasn't at Steve's place, clearly, if he was alone and they cleared it so easily. Well, it took me a little bit digging, but I found it out. It's a police code. I know it's a police code for? Disturbing the peace. So interestingly enough, they went to Steve's place, cleared Steve's place, and said that they could hear this shit happening in the area. Oh, priority when assigned 3. Okay, well, let's look it up. Found it. California priority 3. Please, to see what that means. Following is an excerpt of Expert Witness and the Civilian's Guide to Effective Crime Reporting, which introduces civilians to what happens behind the scenes when police answers a call. Priority 3. These are the lowest priority calls that a department will respond to, and they will have the longest wait time, sometimes in excess of 5 hours. Priority 3 calls are those where life or property is not at risk, and an immediate police response will not likely prevent further injury or loss of property, and will likely not adversely impact an investigation. These calls can include welfare checks, noise calls, financial dispute, and lost property. Weird. Funny how that all matches up. Huh. And who was that who was saying something about it's not good? Like, they don't look too kindly on people lying about what's going on? Surely in his TRO hearing, all of this, him accusing this woman publicly of making false police reports and attempting to swat him. Because he said, I was swatted. This is what a swatting attempt looks like. She was not swatted. I was. With this report, which says nothing about SWAT. Anyway, pick your poison. Priority 3 is not what you're saying it is by any reference. Maybe somebody was making a piss poor SWAT attempt. Or maybe this is a networked harassment attempt against Steve to try to, like, freak him out or harass him in whatever way, shape, or form. Or maybe, now hear me out, this might be crazy, maybe it has nothing to do with the internet at all. Maybe there just happened to be in his area some domestic violence going on or some kind of disturbance to the peace, and the police got called and his apartment number got pulled out of the examples. The other option is maybe there is some domestic violence going on in Steve's location. We know he doesn't live alone. maybe Steve got in an argument with his roommate. And he left the scene and then came back and she was off. Like, she was gone. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not there. Being terminally online. Yeah, maybe there's like a little bit of paranoia going on, and maybe this actually has nothing to do with anything going on the internet. And why would YouTube creators have anything to do with any of this? My goodness. At the very least, if you're gonna make this kind of attempt and try to throw this amount of spin onto whatever fucking nonsense you currently have going on with ROs and TROs and court dates and not showing up to court dates or whatever the fuck you've got going on, or like whatever weird ass meetup you and Erin and friends are trying to do in front of a courthouse, because that's not weird at all. Maybe take a deep breath. maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not any of the things you're presenting, or at least saying that it is. And maybe if it was, you should probably actually black out some more of the information that's on here, because like you could basically search the general location and find out who that dispatch agent was. You could find out who the officer was, because they've all got last names showing. You can get a lot of the information and probably get a solid location if Steve didn't want this information out there. Worst case scenario in his mind is literally nobody cares to SWAT him. The thing is like, with the number of people that have gone after Steve for a long time, the fact that not a single one of them has ever crossed this line, I don't see why any of them would cross it now. Right? Like, what would instigate this additional shit? Now, I am aware that there's like a bunch of court dates coming up, but why, like, if you're gonna say, right, if you're gonna say this is swatting, right, and it's like, because I think he's trying to claim that it's this Charla woman he was talking about. If he's trying to call this swatting and it's because of this Charla lady, and the thing that's instigating this Charla lady is the court case against her because you've got a temporary restraining order her or whatever, if that were the case, why would she, who has a case against Erin, fucking start doing this now in such a weird way? If this is a swatting attempt on the behalf of others, Steve, then you and your friends organizing a meet and greet at your stupid hearing for your stupid Facebook Katie Joy group, then you're witness intimidating as far as I'm concerned. You're trying to intimidate the lady who's there. Good luck, fucko. Like, what a dumb fucking thing to say. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Whatever. Not my job. Anyway, I just thought that was really, really silly and really, really dumb. And I thought you guys might get a kick out of that. Short answer, Steve was not swatted. Hi, I'm back. It's me. The problem. Side note, and I should mention for anybody who's not familiar with this, Steve and Nikki Farron put out some information, probably accidentally, that sheriffs and police had been to Steve's house on at least 3 other occasions, if memory serves, before this, for domestic violence, which lines up to what the reporting party said inside of that thing. Anyway, and also I had... So Erin had been putting out the information and talking about where this court case was taking place, which was, if I'm not mistaken, sealed information. But she said she was going to be telling people where this was going on. And before I went to court, because I was called as a witness and I actually went, I was getting threats on Twitter from Erin's followers. That, like, oh, you better not show up, or like, oh, well, if you're gonna show up, well, maybe I'll go. I'm not too far away, and like we can meet in person. And like, it was like veiled threats. None of them showed up. Nobody showed up for Erin or Veda. They were just there on themselves. They didn't even call each other as witnesses. They didn't even have each other on. It's very bizarre. They also wanted everybody, like, it was their motion that said that everybody needed to be there in person. That was a motion that they had put forth. And then one of the first things that Veda had asked was, "Hey, I have these like testimonies or written not testimonies, what's the word I'm looking for? Statements. Written statements by people. Can I submit these to court?" And the judge was like, "No, they have to be here in person because we can't get past the hearsay." That was what you put forward. Like, what? It was very, very amusing. Sorry, there's a question here that I want to look at. Do you find it strange that Steve didn't call his roommate about the swatting and how traumatized he was? Well, so his roommate went on to do a live stream with Nikki Farron after somebody had expressed, I think it was Manya, had expressed concern to be like, has anybody heard from her? Like, nobody's seen her in side chats or modding at all, like, in months. And so she went live. She didn't come on camera or anything like that, and was just like, "Oh, you're not really, you don't care about me, blah, 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 blah." And I was just like, okay, but you're okay. All right, cool. That's all anybody was worried about. But she hadn't been on Twitter, she hadn't posted anything, so I don't know. You can watch that on yourself if you're interested. It's on Nikki Farron's channel. I don't know if it's still up. It's called Supernatural Crimes with Nikki. If you're interested, you can go and find it. But the fact that she just kind of popped up, said that, and then completely disappeared again is kind of sussy. But and also can't, like, nobody said that Steve was the one being abusive. It could be the other way around. Like, nobody said, like, he said that, like, Erin and Veda were the ones saying that. Like, why are you assuming Steve is abusive? And it's like, nobody said that. Weird. Oh yeah, she said that she liked loud sex and that was what the calls were about. Like, the whole situation is just saucy and weird. It's such a weird internet wonky, wacky clown town. Hi Helios, good to see you. We're catching up with Erin the day, this is from Sunday, and then we have one more that we're gonna look at, which was from Tuesday, and Wednesday and Thursday were the court dates. So today is the last court date. So we're looking at the stuff from before court. Alright, let's dive back into this.
You are the best. Can't express my love and surprise at you all. Creator's message are hypocrites and liars. Your mom. I don't know what he meant in that last part there. I don't know why your mom was added to that. It seems very weird. Maybe Unirock wants to sleep with their mothers. I don't fucking know. My God, could you?
Why are you so weird? Why are you being so weird about him just being a weirdo? He's just an immature little goof. He's like, that's all he's doing. That's all that is. Why you gotta make it weird? Yeah, why do you gotta make it weirder?
Can you imagine having Unirock as a stepfather? Horrible. So yeah, that's what's going on in the lawsuit. So now we wait and see. That's in this. Oh yeah, yeah. See, there's so many things with this whole alleged cult thing. Okay, now, like OAH or high OAH, like OAH points out, everyone involved in this alleged cult, whatever, they're over the age of 18, so they're all consenting adults, basically. And sure, the church aspect, I can see how people might take a little bit of an issue with that, like it's an organized religion of sorts, But I mean, all religions. If you feel that way about one religion, you probably feel that way about all of them. And are you going around petitioning and championing for everyone to be free from religion? Maybe, but I don't think you do. But regardless,
there are entire anti-theist movements that are about that. So yes, people absolutely do that. A religion does not always denote a cult, by the way. Having a religious link doesn't make something a cult inherently, so what's your point? Are you saying it's not a cult, or it's not a cult if it's not abusing children? Adults can't get manipulated? That's not true. That doesn't make any sense. So if you're trying to argue that this is not a cult, like I questioned earlier, I'm just gonna... Oh, hey, Puck.
Regardless, I'm going to say the same thing I say to my kids when it comes to religion, because they pretty much I raised them as, well, mostly agnostic, really, I guess. But I've told them the same thing over the years, and I still say this. If at any point in time you feel you want to learn more about any religion or all religions, I will do everything in my power to help facilitate that. I will give you support. I will bring you places. I will buy you what you need, whatever. I will fully support your endeavors there. The only time I will pull back that support is if and when I ever see that your faith or your following, your practicing of a religion causes harm to you or causes you to harm other people. Because if that's what's happening, then you're doing it wrong.
And so somebody being abandoned at the ER and being locked out of their own house and ostracized from their community isn't harmful to them? What are you talking about? She's so all over the place. What the fuck?
I'm going to say the same thing about 7M. Unless it's directly causing harm to those there, or that's encouraging or initiating that they go out and cause harm to other people. Unless and until I see that, I don't see a problem with it. Especially...
You said it was fine that somebody got locked out of their own house after being dropped off and abandoned at the ER. I don't trust your discernment when it comes to what is and is not harmful to people. What the fuck? Hold on. Is 7M a cult? Rolling Stone. TikTok cult documentary, Dancing for the Devil. 7M TikTok cult explained. Alright, Erin, let's play it. Let's play a game. Get out of here. Dancing for the Devil steps into the story of the 7M TikTok cult. For years, the Wilking sisters, there's no N there. Wilking sisters were inseparable, passionate about dance since childhood. Miranda and Melanie found success as a duo on social media, raking in millions of TikTok followers and lucrative brand partnerships. In 2019, however, Miranda started spending more time with members of her church-affiliated talent management company that represented her. Pulling away from her close-knit family, eventually she cut off contact with them completely, leading her loved ones to believe there was more happening behind the scenes. Dancing for the Devil, the 7M TikTok cult, a new documentary series directed by Derek Duneen, tells Miranda's story and the story of many other dancers who, like her, ended up ensnared within the Los Angeles-based 7M Films management company under owner Robert Shin, who is also a pastor at the Shekinah Church. Both former 7M employees and church members have accused Shin of controlling behavior. Adventists. Oh no, they're Adventists. Oh, this is Ottawa. Yeah. Welcome to Shekinah Church International. I want to read it like it says Shrek. Our mission. Okay, yeah, well, I don't really care what you say you are. Do we have, like, a wiki? Let's see if there's a Wikipedia. Glory Ministry. Oh, boy. The English transliteration of a Hebrew word meaning dwelling or setting and denotes the presence of God in a place, this concept found in Judaism and the Torah mentioned in Exodus 25:8. Manifestation. Sabbath bride, as feminine aspect. In Christianity, branch. Seventh-day Adventist Church. Oh, okay. Alright, so here's the thing with Seventh-day Adventists. Yeah, they're kind of culty. If you recall, Dr. Witnesser is a Seventh-day Adventist. American Gospel Music Group in Chicago. Oh boy. Oh boy, so let's take a look at the Rolling Stones article. Dancers sue 7M Films claiming owner runs a cult. A year after Rolling Stones reported that a company that managed TikTok dancers was allegedly isolating its clients, a new filing makes those accusations official. 3 dancers who previously worked for the controversial church-aligned company 7M Films are suing their previous talent manager and pastor Aubrey Fisher-Green, Kylie Douglas, and Kevin Concrete Davis have joined 4 other complaints in accusing 7M owner and pastor of Santa Ana-based Seventh-day Adventist Shekinah Church, Robert Shin, of running a cult and taking advantage of his followers. The filing names Shin, 7M, and Shekinah, along with 17 other entities and individuals. Quote, Shekinah is a cult operating under the guise of a religious institution, reads the cross complaint, accepted in court on Tuesday. This was written on March 21st, 2023. Robert refers to himself as the man of God, not a man of God, the man of God, and preaches to Shekinah members that sick without submitting to him, and without Shekinah, their lives will be cursed. Robert requires full physical and economic control over its members. An attorney for Shin did not immediately respond to Rolling Stone's request for comment on the new filing. In 2022, 7M denied asserting undue influences over its dancers or taking advantage of them to Rolling Stones. The filing is part of an ongoing lawsuit initiated when Shin filed his own complaint in October of 2022 against a former church member claiming she'd extorted and defamed him. The defendant has denied the allegations and is countersuing in the cross complaint. This represents the first legal action taken by dancers against the company and its leadership since allegations surfaced a year ago about alleged cult-like management. Well, okay, so here's the thing: if you want to use Scientology as an example, Scientology absolutely utilizes its money and the law against members that leave. So this isn't unlike a cult to do, right? In a bubble. So if you want to protect, like, it's odd for Erin to sit there and just ignore and deny these victims' allegations and, like, just shutting them down and silencing them like that just because she doesn't like Katie Joy. That's very weird to me. Now, whether or not they are a cult, I guess has yet to be determined, but at least listen and hear out what these people have to fucking say and investigate it properly instead of just shitting on them because you don't like Katie Joy, you fucking jackass. What is him to do? What the fuck? Obviously, reading 2 articles like I just did is not going to be enough for me to make a determinative, like, decision about if I think it's a cult or not. I'd actually have to look at the filings, which I'm not currently doing right now. Maybe we'll look into it more later. But it does kind of sound a little culty.
Especially when I sit there and think about it, like, I have a 20-year-old daughter. If she just packed her shit and moved to LA to make it as a dancer, I would be a nervous fucking wreck. I don't care if she had her sibling with her or not, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'd be a nervous fucking wreck. Oh my God. So rather than her getting possibly mixed up with the wrong people in LA or being, I don't know, led astray or whatever it is you want to put it, I would feel much better knowing that she was surrounded by a group of decent people who are dancers it's religion, but it's not sex and drugs and everything else,
How do you know that? These people are alleging that they're being abused, and you're like, well, I'd rather my daughter be with people who part of a religious groups who are known for hiding and downplaying their involvement in sexual encounters and abuse. How would you, as a parent, determine from that kind of a distance in New York, all the way in LA, that your child is surrounded by the right people? You're just going to assume that they're good people because they're a religion? That's how religious cults and groups take advantage of people. Hello? Duh? And of course it's not every religion or every church or everything. It's just when there are predators, they will utilize the good reputation of good people to hide themselves. Duh? What the fuck? This is so insane. Anybody with 2 brain cells who wasn't just a hateful piece of shit would say, hey, listen, there's these accusations going on. We don't know how true those accusations are, and so I'm gonna wait and see what happens with this lawsuit to find out what's going on and see if we can determine what the hell is happening. And maybe have an opinion and say, hey, it seems pretty culty to me, or you know what, I'm not convinced that this is a cult, but let's hear this out and see what's going on. No. She's just like, it's Katie Joy, so therefore Katie Joy has to be wrong, so fuck the victims. It's totally fine that this woman, she said, that's okay. Oh, that's fine. In response to a woman being locked out of her house after being dropped off at the hospital with and all of her company going no contact with her. And then locking her out of her house. If you want to say that you don't believe her and you don't think that happened, that's one thing. But when you say, oh, that's fine, that's a different problem. That's not fine. Do you think that that the group, your analogy of your daughter joins this religious group to go be a dancer, and then she gets injured, they drop her off at the emergency room, stop talking to her, and then lock her out of the apartment, that those are good people? You think that would be fine? You think, oh, that's fine, that's okay. Hello? Are you high? What the flying fuck are you on about? This is so tone deaf. This is so not how you handle something that is clearly a very serious situation. Holy crap. You know who's acting more like old school Katie Joy than Katie Joy is?
I don't think I'd be too upset about this. So, I think that's something to take into account. And I would say the same thing if it were my son moving out there too. It's not just a girl thing. If my 20-year-old son was moving out there, I wanted to know that he was surrounding himself with decent people, good people. He wasn't going to.
Yeah, decent people who drop you off at the ER, go no contact with you, and lock you out of your house. Good people. I think it's a bold statement to say that the 7M group is a group of good people. I think that's a bold assertion that all these victims are just lying. Of the 17 people who have come forward over the last couple of years. Hey, how many women have to come forward for anybody to believe that Weinstein was a bad guy? Just out of curiosity. Didn't Erin say at one point that if there was anybody she thought she could believe in to be a feminist, it was me? Erin, shut the fuck up. This is just apologetics at this point.
Go down this road of drug use and abuse or whatever, and God knows what. So yeah, I don't know. I don't see why. And really, how many people are in this fucking church anyways? How many families? If she were telling the truth, how many families are we looking at? Why is this such a big, huge headline news thing that Netflix had to go and make a fucking series about it, or docu-series about it, or mini one, whatever? It's maybe 12 families or something. Anyway. My experience with Unirockies a serious narcissistic cloud chaser. Oh yeah. Oh, so you know him well. Yep. Okay. That's a pretty accurate assessment. I concur. Hi Sean. Trying to take my sock off. I'm in LA. The biggest cult here is a political one that I've lost my daughter to. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, she says. Somebody in the chat said, I'm in LA. The biggest cult here is a political one that I've lost my daughter to.
About any estrangement with you and your children, daughter. There are a lot of political cults, so yeah. See, I'm of the belief here when it comes to politics that they all suck. The liberal left is just as bad as the
Oh yeah?
conservative right or whatever. Like, they're two extremes, two sides of the same
Oh yeah?
coin, I guess you could say. Whatever. I don't.
Really? You think genocide apologetics and encouragement, the removal of constitutional rights for LGBTQ plus people, abortion being rescinded and banned in conservative states, leading to the death of women, including children being forced to, like 10-year-olds being forced to carry pregnancies due to incestual rape, is just as bad as, hey, maybe we shouldn't do those things. You think the Charlottesville Nazi march, who ran a woman over with a car, is equivalent to, students standing and sitting in protest of the genocide that are being attacked by cops, by the way? You think those are equal sides there, Erin? You sure? Equally as bad, yes. The left versus Nazis. No wonder she's got Nazis in her fucking in her fan base. Makes perfect sense.
I'm a progressive. So
no, you're
I
not.
don't got time for this bullshit. Let's just fucking do.
That's not a progressive stance. That's at best centrist. Actually, what it is, it's right leaning, because you're falsely equivocating two things that are not even remotely close. I want to kill you and don't kill me are not equivalent. It's not extremist to want to stay alive and not have legislation put forward that's going to ostensibly kill you, i.e., abortion rights. That's not extremist. You're not progressive. You're repressive. Shut up.
Better than we did yesterday, you know? My 27-year-old is a dancer, actress, singer, and she is under a talent agency by KJ's Logic. It would be a cult. Yeah. It's so dumb.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news to Erin and your fan base. Some talent agencies are abusive towards the talent. You're welcome? I didn't know that was lost on you. What world do you people live in?
It's not like our opinions really matter. No, they don't. They only matter when there's enough of us with the same opinion. That's when it seems to matter. See, and I think we do politics and the whole elections thing wrong. Like, voters go out and try to choose someone who's like personal or political politics that they can subscribe to, when it should be the representative adopting their constituents' desires. You know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't be agreeing with what the politician wants to do. It should be the politician taking what the majority of his constituents want and then presenting that to the federal courts or whatever, Congress, whatever. That's what they are. They're representative of us. So they have to learn what it is their constituents want, what it is the majority of them want, and then represent that. I don't know. It just seems so weird that we go out and we try to, we're given like only two choices, which is asinine. And think about it.
Erin doesn't understand how her own country's politics works. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you other than that. The Electoral College is the thing that makes that decision. You just try to vote for your local area for people who align with what you want, because the voting that way is what indicates to the why am I explaining this? You guys fucking, I'm done. I'm not explaining this. Erin doesn't understand the way her politics in her country work. I don't care. I can't be bothered to explain it to her because she's not gonna. I couldn't. Google it, Erin. Google it. Go find a YouTube video that explains it to you in like 30 seconds or something. Oh my god.
When else in life has
this sounds like if I were to like take what she's saying and apply it somewhere else, it sounds like she's saying you can't vote with, like, it's silly that corporations and like places like Walmart make products and then you go and choose. What people like Walmart should be doing is going to the customer and seeing what they want instead of like, voting with your dollar and just buying the things you want. The company should be going out of their way to cater to what the majority of the constituents want. And it's like, what the fuck do you think polls are? What do you think voting is? What do you think spending your money on certain products means? What do you think marketing is? Because marketing exists both in politics and in like just, buying items, like economically. Like, what are you talking about? Nothing that you're saying makes any sense. Holy jeez. I think I understand what she's trying to get at, but what she's actually saying is, you know what?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
That thing.
One or two choices been adequate in a decision. Like, there's so many other variables. There's so much more middle ground. There's so many other options, really. There should be anyway.
Yes, Erin. There's so much middle ground between genocide and not genocide. And don't put through policies that will ostensibly kill women and wanting to put through policies that are going to kill women. And there's just so much middle ground, guys. I'm a progressive. What? You're a conservative, Erin. Apparently, according to what you've just said, you're a conservative. You might be like a more center conservative rather than a extremist conservative, but what you're pushing for is conservative. That's conservative. Good job. You clown.
So years later, politics is so different in the U.S. compared to here in England. Yep. Without starting a whole new rabbit hole, the degradation of the American family was a planned one, in my opinion, and it's worked at dividing our country. So years later, Karma Sweet, Jason McLean.
You're just gonna say that with no pushback? The degradation of the American family was planned? You don't have an answer to that? Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Hold up. Who was that? Where is this? Fucking... Oh, here we go. The Lulu B account. Without stating a whole new rabbit hole. Sorry, starting a whole new rabbit hole. The degradation of the American family was a planned one, in my opinion, and it worked at dividing our country. This was the person who said that their family had It should be showing my cursor. Can you guys see that? Yeah, okay, right there. Oh, it's too far down. Hold on. There we go. Right there. This one. You understand that this was the lady or the individual that said that they had lost their daughter to a cult? Are you sure that it's not you? Are you sure that you're not the one in a MAGA cult and your daughter went no contact with you? Because that's kind of insane. What is the degradation of the American family? Because the only people who say that are people who don't like gay people. And don't like that people get divorced. And want to... Because there's actually push happening right now to get rid of no-fault divorce. Which is horrifying, by the way. Where's the middle ground on that one? Are you serious? And she's just gonna read that out loud and then not say anything about it. She has actually got conspiracy theorists, bigots, in her chat. She's reading them out, encouraging them, and then that's just her audience. Fuck, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't see. I don't have glasses. I thought that was the same person commenting.
They're on your head.
I don't know about the degradation of the American family.
Oh, you're gonna address it?
I look at it this way, like...
Uh-huh.
I think that as we evolve, as we grow, as we change, as we adapt or whatever to new modern things in life, then our modern lives are going to change, you know? What makes up an American family? Is it like the mother, father, 2.5 kids, and a dog, and maybe a cat or something? Or is it really just people who are there for one another, you know?
I'm just gonna point out real quick. Gay people aren't fucking new, Erin. Trans people aren't new either. They're not a new concept. They were there the whole time. They've been there the whole time. They were always there. They've always been there. The fuck new modern shit are you talking about? Having to accept them into society? You're gonna finish that thought, or you're just gonna amble your way down into oblivion? Of being like, I don't know why we can't all just get along. Because, like, that doesn't actually address the statement.
Unconditionally. That's how I look at it.
So you're not actually gonna address it?
I think that's being degraded. Sure.
Okay, so I was right. Yeah, she's just gonna read that out, make some vague statement of let's sing Kumbaya, and not actually address any of that about why that's problematic, even in its language. Wow. Very, very progressive, Erin.
It's so strange you guys only have two choices. We vote for the party, not the leader. So years later, Jason was playing with fire, and now he got his fingers burned. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think Jason, towards the end there, at least for at least half of this whole year, was mostly representing himself, especially after his lawyer pretty much dumped him for not paying his fees. But I think more than anything, I think where he got hurt the most was his own doing. Was about a year ago when this was filed, when he received service by mail. And the same thing was mailed out to several addresses because they weren't.
You wouldn't know anything about somebody trying to dodge service or trying to say that, oh, well, how dare mail get sent to the wrong place? Somebody was trying to swat me.
Sure which one was actually his. And one of those addresses was his mother's. So Unirock did all these streams about how JLR mailed a threatening letter to his mother. And it was handwritten. A handwritten threatening letter to his mother. Like, he really sold this. He doubled down on this. He even contacted or reached out to other content creators who were mentioned in this letter and said, listen.
If I remember, in the mediation calls, Steve said that he was... One of the things in his intention in his countersuit was to prevent Charla from being able to look up where he lives so she couldn't send him legal paperwork. Or at least he was implicitly saying that. I guess I'd have to pull it up. I'm not gonna right now. We talked about it on Rum and Coke last month. Not the most recent one, the one before that. I think you can go and watch that one. I'll pull up the... I'll leave the citation, because I like to leave citations. And you can correct me if I rewatch it, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I recall that that was what he was saying. But I'll put that in the side chat real quick, so you can check it out later.
Listen, you should know this was a threatening letter. Your name was brought up. Their name was brought up because in this filing, JLR listed the videos in which this defamation of Jason's happened. And one of those videos, Jason had titled with this content creator's name in the title. That's how their name was brought up. But no, Unirock, just turned into this huge attack on him and these other like good, righteous content creators of his, And when the truth came out, well, when I put the truth up, okay, I can't take full credit for that, really. I can't. They sent it to me after I asked for it, and so I did a video on it. But that's when the truth came out, and that's where I think people really saw Unirock for the lying liar that he was, and the
my
propagandist he was.
My opera has crashed.
Him to more hurt than anything, more damage than anything. Not paying his lawyer, yeah. There are support groups for parents of adult children who are alienated and far from.
Hold on, I might have to reset this.
I hope it works out. I mean,
sorry, I'm just gonna mute her for a second while I try to reset this. I think I have to close it entirely. Close all windows. SpaghettiOs. Wee. This is what happened to me yesterday, by the way. Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking. It's like somewhat... It's closed some of the stuff, but not all of it. And my task manager isn't even pulling it up properly. Uh-oh. There we go. There it goes. Close the program. There we go. Cool. Alright, we got rid of it. Sorry, we're gonna be gray screen for a second. It looks like the Twitch studio also broke, so I'm gonna have to restart that as well. VMix is still going, and I'm still here, so... Uno, and the counter's still working. So, 1 second while I relaunch this shit. Technical difficulties! So hopefully that'll work. We'll see what it auto pulls up, if anything. Hi! Yeah, welcome back. Everything broke. It's okay, we're fixing it. We're fine. We'll be okay, we'll be okay. Let me just pop out chat again real quick. I don't know why it's been having that... This happened to me yesterday, too, and I wasn't able to fix it, and it was like 5 hours in. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Opera, what are you doing? Alright, let's reset this. This should be Twitch Studio. Oh, no, not that one. This one. There we go. And then this one should be... Nope. That one. Ta-da! Oh look, it mostly stayed where we were, so I'm just gonna click it back a little bit. Turn that on. This was the video. Sorry, I apologize. It's titled Rum and Coke Rounding Up the Old Crew. It was the first one we did, not the one from last Monday, not the one from before that, the one after. So, like, the very first one we did. So, here's the link. I'm gonna put in chat for you guys if you want to go check it out. That's the one I'm referring to. Where we talked about it with what I was referencing before everything fucking crashed. Why is that up there and not underneath? You suck. Why do you suck? God damn it. Everything's gotta be difficult. There we go. Okay. We still want some of her live chat visible. Come on. Gotta be there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a quick adjustment to this so you guys can see it a little better. Sorry, hold on one second. Gotta love it when everything crashes. Yippee. Alright, you guys should be able to see the... Notice the chat hasn't loaded at all? That's kind of weird. Okay, there we go. We should be good. Back in business. Alright. Sweet. Welcome back. Everything's good to go. Okay.
Sure. Yes, it's so strange you guys only have two choices. We vote for the party, not the leader. So years later, Jason was playing with fire, and now he got his fingers burned. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think Jason, towards the end there, at least for at least half of this whole year, was mostly representing himself, especially after his lawyer pretty much dumped him for not paying his fees. But I think more than anything, I think where he got hurt the most was his own doing. Was about a year ago when this was filed, when he received service by mail. And the same thing was mailed out to several addresses because they weren't sure which one was actually his. And one of those addresses was his mother's. So Unirock did all these streams about how JLR mailed a threatening letter to his mother. And it was handwritten. A handwritten threatening letter to his mother. Like, he really sold this. He doubled down on this. He even reached out to other content creators who were mentioned in this letter and said, listen, you should know this was a threatening letter. And your name was brought up. Their name was brought up because in this filing, JLR listed the videos in which this defamation of Jason's happened. And one of those videos, Jason had titled with this content creator's name in the title. That's how their name was brought up. But no, Unirock, just turned into this huge attack on him and these other like good, righteous content creators of his, And when
I'm pretty sure I need like a projector, just like a sound effect or something to just put over top of Erin. It's you! Oh my god, Charla's going after us by filing all these frivolous ROs and TROs against us. Oh my god, what a bitch, what a crazy loon coming after us and trying to contact us by sending emails and making sure we're served paperwork. Ah! Wow, what a bad person trying to come. Look at all these streams we called Charla Psychopath. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, lady. Fucking do you not see this? Do you not see the parallels? Maybe you should put your glasses on. Oh my god. This is baffling.
When the truth came out, well, when I put the truth up, okay, I can't take full credit for that, really. I can't. They sent it to me after I asked for it. And so I did a video on it, but that's when the truth came out. And that's where I think people really saw Unirock for the lying liar that he was. And
the term you mean to use here is when you broke the story. That you took the evidence of from one side. Not that I think fucking Unirock is like trustworthy, but if you're gonna present something and break a story, then you need to have information from both sides, and I somehow doubt you got anything from Unirock. So, not that I think that he would tell you the truth, but you would need paperwork from more than one source. Generally for stuff like that. But whatever, I don't care. Moving on.
The propagandist he was. And that's what I think has caused him more hurt than anything. More damage than anything. not paying his.
I'm sorry, do you mean that he tried to utilize the lawsuit to benefit his position and channel amongst the community? The same way you said that this lawsuit might be the best thing that's ever happened to your YouTube channel? Like that? Who's calling who Unirock 2.0 nowadays, by the way?
His lawyer, yeah. There are support groups for parents of adult children who are alienated and far from being alone in this situation. Yeah, I hope it works out. I mean, I don't understand this. I don't like. I can't imagine. I mean, my parents have pissed me off. Don't get me wrong, but I can't imagine being convinced or whatever into just cutting off contact with them, alienating them ever.
Stop implying that people are bad parents because their kids go no contact or they have to go no contact with their kids. That's a thing that happens. Sometimes people are bad people, and sometimes going no contact is something that is necessary for a relationship to heal. Stop projecting you and your weird ideals onto things with no context. You don't know what you're talking about, and it's embarrassing. Stop it.
Like, they would have to do something substantially fucking huge and foul for me to ever even consider something like that. And not that they ever did or would. I mean, don't get me wrong. But they're my parents.
Exactly. They would have to do something substantial for you to consider that. So why do you suspect that these other people are just doing it on a whim? What is... Do you think ever? Oh my god.
Parents, they can make a lot of mistakes and me still love them, you know? Or they could, they're no longer here, but they were able to make a lot of mistakes and me still love them as my parents, want them as my parents. I mean, I don't understand. That's why I say it would have to be something really fucking bad. It's
Yeah?
crazy.
And sometimes parents are duds. What's your point? Parents do bad things to children all the time. You want a really good example? Fucking the beauty pageants. Beauty pageants are horrible. What are you doing? There are lots of bad parents out there. It's not even unusual. This is so weird. Well, my parents didn't do anything horrible enough to me, so I can't imagine why anybody would go no contact with their parents. They would have to do something really fucking awful. As if that's, like, with incredulity, like there aren't bad parents. Erin, you were talking about politics earlier. I don't know if you remember the whole gay marriage thing that went on. But there was a whole lot of kids that were talking about how their parents kicked them the fuck out because they were gay. It's not unusual. I would even argue that it's kind of common that you get parents that are shitty parents because they don't know anything. Because we don't do a good job on educating people about how to be good parents, and we don't do a very good job of educating people about early childhood development. Because why would we teach early childhood development in high school? Whatever. Whatever. This is so much of this is so far over Erin's head. I don't even understand why this is going on. Holy.
What? I was doing the Kanika Jenkins case, the girl who died in a hotel fridge. Why does that sound familiar? Was that the hotel in LA? It was up on the roof or something? Was that it? I don't know. I was communicating with her mother. Jason was like, let's make a video about LG, how I was exploiting her death.
That's what you guys do to Katie, by the way.
Yeah, that's the thing. But Jason decided to make 10 videos about Kanika Jenkins. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that when when he joined up with Katie and he started going after other YouTubers and other content creators, especially Steve, it's like he enjoyed.
Unirock always went other creators. That wasn't unique to something that he started doing because he hooked up with Katie. He was always doing that. That was a thing that he's always been known for. What are you talking about? That's not new.
There a little too much. And then he got to play it out again with Molly. And then when Molly Golightly actually lost her channel, then emboldened him. And I think a few other content creators too that are actively still pursuing the same efforts with other content creators still. But I mean, I think that Jason and these others got a taste for it. They liked it. They liked the power control. Like maybe they had
okay, cool.
power.
So you're just not willing to do any research or have any idea of anything that happened before 2018? Like, Unirock existed on YouTube for years and doing this shit, and you just didn't bother to look? Oh my god. This is embarrassing. How could you... Whatever.
In their real lives or something, or they're just meek, I don't know. Or maybe they're just fuck-ups. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe they're just assholes. I don't know. But for whatever reason, they seem to really need and want and feed off of having this power over judging other people, whether or not they have a right to stay or they need to go. You know, they're self-appointed YouTube police. That's what they're doing. And I don't understand why I would feel like shit if I contributed to somebody else losing their channel. Like even Katie, I say it all the time. I'm not pushing for her to be taken off the platform. I don't want anything I do to bring that about. Okay. It's YouTube's platform.
What's your goal then? What are you doing then? You want her to keep doing what she's doing, and you just want to talk about it. For what reason? You don't want her to see any consequences. So, what do you want? Why are you here? Why are any of us here? Are we just here to suffer? Yes.
They have their terms of service. If they independently, without any assistance from me, come to a point where they need to reevaluate her channel, they decide she has to go, I want them to do this and make this decision absent of anything I've said and done. Okay?
That's
I don't want to
not how it works. You don't get to make commentary and videos about people and then have them have zero effect. This is you're taking an action and there will be an equal and opposite reaction. If you make videos about Katie, and you say words, then people are going to interpret and comprehend those words and then behave accordingly to those words. Whether it be looking it up more, whether it be leaving comments, you're encouraging negative comments towards Katie by reading them out and laughing about them and talking about how funny it is and what a great point that is, etc., which ostensibly encourages people to do those things. As much as you're saying, oh, well, don't do anything, blah, 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 it falls on deaf ears because you're encouraging to do it otherwise. It doesn't matter. If you don't want to have an effect on anything and you don't want anybody to listen to you and you don't want your opinion to matter, stop making content. That's the only way for that to happen. Other than that, what you're saying is just self-flagellation. You're just sitting here fapping away to be like, oh, well, but I don't want to face any consequences for anything I've ever said. Who are you fucking kidding? That's crazy. That's not how that works. What are you doing? Hold tea parties amongst your friends, then. Stop putting it out on YouTube.
I don't want that power. I don't want the responsibility. I don't want that in my conscience. I don't.
Then stop going live. If that's what you want, then you need to stop doing the opposite thing of what you say you want. That's not how this works. You don't get to say, well, you know, I want to have my cake and eat it too. I want to make content on YouTube, but I don't want to face any consequences of anything that content could put out there. If that's what you want, stick to live streaming your fucking birds. Your bird feeder. Stop making commentary. Stop making content that has opinions in it. Just video your birds outside your house and fuck off. With this wishy-washy pussy bullshit. Actions have consequences. You hit that go live button, you're responsible for what the fuck you put out there. I don't care how much you don't want that. That's bullshit.
So I don't understand how people just really, really call for this and want this and desire this. Like, all because why? Because they saw, I mean, don't get me wrong. I get it. I get being annoyed and frustrated with something you see on YouTube. It happens to me every day. I get it. And I get it being so mad and angry. You leave a shitty comment or something, you know, I get that. But I mean, that's a comment. People can choose to ignore it, whatever. You're not causing any major damage there, you know?
Depends on the comment. Depends on the comment, how often you're doing it, what you've said. That's entirely contextual. It depends on what's within the content. That was explained to you in court by the professional that was brought in. The expert witness sat there and explained it to you multiple times that it depends on the content and the context of what's going on. A singular comment can be the straw that breaks the camel's back one day. A singular, like, if you send somebody a death threat, that's a really big difference than somebody saying, like, hey, I think this video kind of sucked. Those are two very different comments. So what you're saying is asinine. Especially for somebody who lets racist comments exist in their comment section. And especially for somebody who blocks the people who they're talking about in their live stream in the live chat. For anybody who doesn't know, Erin made a live stream or went live with a title where she called Manya a slave. Where she called her Dobby with slave connotations and racist connotations. And when Manya showed up in the side chat, she got hidden immediately. And if you look under the comments section, there's a bunch of fucking racist comments towards Manya. Erin, your content has consequences. Oh, she ostensibly did not mean me. Because she said a goblin and... So, words. Unless her English is just that bad. Which, you know, maybe. Same with the stream that you complained saying I drank all the time. Where you played a stream where I didn't drink at all, and your side chat went ballistic calling me an insane alcoholic. And when one person went in there and said, hey, you can't really sit on your high horse and say that you're better than anybody when your content and your comment section looks like this, and they all fucking jumped on them too. We talked about that, I'm pretty sure, in Rum and Coke. Everybody should come to Rum and Coke. Rum and Coke's got all the tea. Which is ironic. Rum and Coke's got all the tea? That's the new headline. I'm gonna make a new thumbnail for Rum and Coke. And it's like, Rum and Coke, we got all the tea. Oh, god damn it. You can't, that doesn't make any, this is just, I want to be able to do whatever I want, but I don't want there to be ever any consequences to my actions. Okay, well, boo fucking who for you? So the fuck what? Too bad? Too bad. Too bad. I don't know what else to tell you. Too fucking bad. That's just not how any of this works. You don't get to exist with impunity.
I can't imagine wanting to see people lose their livelihoods, their channels, their outlet. You know, I mean.
Oh, you mean like running Charla off the internet like that? tea flavored rum and coke. Fuck yeah. We got Kahlua. We got creme de cacao. We got we got Bailey's in our tea. Let's go.
I mean, I don't make much money off this channel at all. It more than anything, the benefits of this have been mental, you know. It's got me through shit. It's helped me work my way through shit. It's been cathartic. So yeah, I wouldn't want to take that from anyone.
Yeah, she just wants to be allowed to exist with impunity and face no consequences for her actions and what she says. She wants to take zero responsibility. Great admission. Good shit. That's very, very adult. Very, very mature. Very reasonable. Very, very big brained.
If YouTube were to decide on their own independently that someone needs to go within, hey, but it's their decision.
Then why are you and Steve and your gaggle all excited when you guys admit that you're contacting people to try to get them to cut ties with Katie? Like, that was on a stream. That happened, that you guys went off about? Or do you just conveniently unaware or conveniently forget that?
Oh, I probably should have said this at the beginning of the stream because I seriously doubt that they'd be watching. But I want to say something here real quick. So to the gentleman who was at the bar yesterday, who I gave my channel name to, if you're listening by any weird chance, I'm sorry I couldn't really talk to you much yesterday or answer your questions. We were like really busy and the bosses were there and like, I don't know, they just, I feel like they don't want to see, they want to see us, you know, being nice and talking to people, but not talking, you know, spending too much time talking with people. So that's why I had to keep going away. Then we were just busy as fuck. But so yeah, sorry about that. I just want to throw that out there.
Hey, Mania, were your ears burning? I was just talking about you.
Seems like a high school nerd taking out her insecurities now, and anyone who might disagree present as competition. Yeah, it could be that. You could be absolutely right. I do think you're absolutely right though about the high school part, especially, well, I don't know about with Unirock so much, but with Katie and Nonsense anyway. They both seem to be very hung up.
Yeah, magic, Mania. Your ears must have been burning. Yeah, no, I brought you up because Erin said that she didn't want to ever take somebody's voice away, or like she doesn't want her channel to ever like have any effect or consequences or have anything to do with other people. And I was like, oh, you mean like you mean like all the racist comments towards Manya, like that kind of shit? Or that your channel encourages racism? Or that your channel encourages conspiracy theories and political conspiracy theories? Oh, she definitely wanted to put you in your place. That she said that was her intention, but she doesn't want her channel to affect anybody or anything.
On that part of that part of life in general. Like the number of times Becky has referenced or given a reference to high school stuff, high school, whatever, clicks, whatever, and Katie as well.
The fuck is Becky?
I think Katie's done maybe half as much.
Nonsense?
But yeah, it's a little weird. I think he might be right. Yep. Llama Girl says she wrote that she never has been able to maintain relationships, even in high school. She was not invited to her high school reunion. That's, you know, I was just watching something on my channel that I did the other day.
They're still fucking talking about fucking Katie Joy shit from years ago. Oh my fucking god. So what? So like the be all end all of if you were a good person is if you still have friends from high school? Is that the where we're drawing the line? You have to be friends with people in high school still? Okay. I'm still friends with people from high school. What? Who the fuck gives a shit? What year is it? Why the fuck do you care?
done here? Yeah, I'm done with these.
I used to have a better opinion of Llama Girl. Or a higher opinion, I should say. I expect better.
I want to say too, even though I'm going to be visiting Kansas for the better part of this week, I'm going to try and stream every night this week, even if it's just for 20 minutes, just to say hi, whatever. But I have no work for the week, and I feel like I should take advantage of this and just, pop in here on the channel every day.
Should we take a vote in the chat? You guys think this was streamed on Sunday, so that means she was intending to stream Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night. It is now Thursday. So she said she would stream tonight. So you guys want to take a poll to see, should I make a poll? You guys want that? You guys want a poll? I mean, I feel like anybody who was here at the beginning already knows the answer. Let's make a poll. We'll see, new poll. Actually, let's just say, do you guys think she's going to stream tonight? Yes. No. And just because I never do this, I'm gonna do it this time. I don't know. Last time, okay, so for context, last time she got out of court, she streamed that night. Once court was over. This time she didn't stream at the end of the first day, but the second day court will be over. So you think she's gonna stream tomorrow night or tonight? It's possible. It's possible. Vote. Poll is up.
So look forward to that. Or not.
Sure.
So anyways, I was reminded of this thing I did. Was it a video? I think it was a video. Maybe I thought, or no, it could have been a short.
I like how she's explicitly explaining how she's streaming to take advantage of her time in court for streaming purposes. Whoops. Probably not something you should say out loud. Dead air.
Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. I think. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is a short I made on the channel a while ago, but it's a couple clips of Katie's speaking specifically of this.
I'm not stopping the timer until she actually properly pulls it up. Are we supposed to be able to see this? You know StreamYards has multiple options about how to display the screen, right? Like, you don't have to use this one. It's got other options, especially if you're using, like, the paid version. You can set up your own. Like, this is the preset option, but there's other options that you can use. You guys want me to show you? You guys want me to show you? Hold on. You know what? I'm in a mood now. Hold on. Just listen. All right. I use StreamYards. Okay, listen. I have a handful of things, right, that I utilize. And last time on Dragon Ball Z, I used StreamYards and I ran it through vMix and it was a whole fucking thing. So I'm going to enter the studio, right? So this is just the backgrounds. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how this works. Because this is annoying the shit out of me at this point. So, it's saying that there's other stuff showing and closed and whatever, and that's fine. Hold on, let me get rid of this timer for a second. So you can see here how it's got options for how you want to display things. If I go to present and I share a screen or whatever, and let's say I share fucking this one, right? How it displays, I can't show myself, but like how it displays is there's different options about how you see the different ones. You got this one, this one, this one, and this one. You can literally put yourself in the fucking corner of the screen. Do you see that shit? You need me to zoom it in? Get the fuck out of here. Go away. Get out of here, comments. I don't fucking need you. You're not what I'm trying to show. See this? You see that option right there? Do you see it? Right there, that one. This option. You see that shit? There are you can full screen and just do just the screen. You have options. You can do just the screen and nobody else. You can put yourself in the corner. You can fucking show multiple people on the side, and then you can do this one. Like, you don't have to use this crazy elongated fucking one that she's using. You can use ones that make it easier to read and see. It doesn't have to be this way. Yeah. And then I gotta fix it. There we go. Now I gotta fix my thing again. Thanks, Erin. Ugh. Gross. Anyway. Can I, like, zoom this out, please? Let me just... Cool thing. There we go. Jeezums. Holy crap. Learn how it works. There's more than one option. Pick the options that work better for what you're trying to display. You clown. Unbelievable. You've been streaming for 3 years and you don't know that you can pick different options? Ugh. Alright, whatever.
I played tennis and softball.
Thank you for the stretch. I'll do that.
Someone asked her about her childhood, and she's like, okay, my childhood? Well, okay, I had a brother, and then she goes on to this.
And I played softball, and I played tennis. I was smart, studious. I had a lot of friends. I had a lot of boyfriends on the honors society. I did youth in government.
Really?
I was horrendously bullied because of my ADHD. Get into like arguments and stuff with everyone in school, and I would like fight with the guys that were like, and I grew up with a lot of very racist boys, but people were really, really ignorant there. I didn't really fit in. I never dated the boys in high school. So long story short, I left St. Anthony and I never looked back, and I will never go to a high school reunion. I have 0 friends that I talk to.
What was my childhood like? I have a brother.
I was reminded of that today.
She didn't say what you purported she said. She didn't go to her high school reunion because she didn't want to go. Not that she wasn't invited. You just made that shit up. What are you talking about? She left the Catholic school, right, presumably, and then didn't go back, and she didn't like the people that were there because she was bullied. Why are you trying to turn this into something else? What the fuck? Whatever, man.
2 different stories yet again. Which, I mean, I don't care. I don't give a shit what kind of childhood she had. It doesn't matter. She can lie about it all she wants, really. That's if
what
if
the
we're
fuck?
talking about things that she's lied about, this is something that I don't even really care about, really. But I mean,
how are you gonna prove she lied about it? That would be a really difficult thing to prove. You'd actually have to reach out and talk to the people at her school from when she was a child, and get her like record, like her. I mean, it's not beyond Erin to go look up people's fucking records and shit, right? But those aren't public records to look up somebody's like high school or younger grade point averages. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And good question, Manya. Does Erin get invited to her high school reunions? What the fuck? This is so stupid.
It's a pattern, I guess. I don't know. I like his Taliban beard.
What? Did she just say I like his Taliban beard? Was that a comment? What? What? Yeah, I like his Taliban beard at Digital Zero. What a joke. What? Hold on, I'm going back to find out what they're fucking saying. What? Oh, I was doing. Are they talking about Unirock? What the fuck? What in the. Huh? Fucking. And yeah, like, what did I say? She's got racists in her fucking comment section. And the people who back her are conspiracy theorists and Nazis. And she just doesn't care. And all she says at the end is, "Oh, well, I don't want my opinion to bother anybody, or I don't want my actions to have consequences." The consequences, Erin, are that you have fucking crazies and bad people in your comment section. You just don't care. Wow, what an even answer to that vote. Will she stream tonight? Yes, no, and turtle. 33 down the line. You gonna say anything about that, Erin?
Digital Zero? Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, my
I was trying to figure it out. This timer gag is the best shit. We started this timer gag 30 minutes into the stream. There's probably like another 5 minutes worth of fucking timer you could add to this.
Yeah, Lulubi, I don't know if those were high school friends or her college friends.
So she's not gonna say anything about the very racist comment she just read out loud on her stream? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Because she was like 28 or something, or 27 or some shit when that happened. So, I think she did say that they were friends from school, but I don't think she specified which school. Do you have to go find me for your tornado watch fund? I do.
It is not a GoFundMe for a tornado watch fund. It is a GoFundMe to help her pay to go back to Kansas.
I should share that. Like, I have the hotel and the flight there paid for, and I gave up making or getting enough to pay for the transcripts. And even if I did get enough for the transcripts, I don't think they're gonna like transcribe them for me in a day. So
your GoFundMe is against terms of service because it violates the TOS of GoFundMe by being about a TRO and because you have a restraining order against you, like the temporary one. So your GoFundMe violates the GoFundMe's terms and services. We've talked about this before.
I've let that go, but you can still absolutely help with, just money for expenses and shit out there. I mean, you don't have to, but it would be a huge thing, and I would absolutely just appreciate it more than you know. And I'll try to film a tornado.
I think I didn't close my GoFundMe. I've actually left it open on purpose. I haven't been advertising it because I needed to pay to get down there, and I gotta go all the way from fucking Canada, and I don't care about tornadoes. I'm gonna have to go back probably, but I should probably go close that. I gotta remember to do that.
No. I can't make any promises. It won't be from close. It will be from afar. Okay. If I see one and I get to capture it on video, I will not do it next to the tornado. I will be a ways away. So. All right, there we go. So yep, here's a link to that. Should you want to help, if you can and you want to, thank you. I appreciate it more than you know. For everyone else, thank you for just being here and supporting the channel through
For everything else, there's MasterCard.
Thank you for everyone's support, regardless of how you support, how you show it. Just thank you. Like, I'm still surprised people even like come around. Like, I don't know why they do. But thank you.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that shade? She's still supporting people who didn't come around? Well, who are you talking about? Is that Renelle? Is it Steve? Who are you talking about, Erin? Who are you supporting that didn't come around? I know you have no witnesses that you brought. Everybody knows that. You and Veda didn't bring anybody. Nobody showed up for you. So who are you supporting that didn't come around? The rabbit? Megs and Wolf are there. They were in the live chat. Despite their TROs. Which have now become restraining orders because allegedly they didn't show up to their online hearing. She just talked herself into believing that since I am not posting my statement for free meant that you didn't have anything. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Wolf and Megs have restraining orders now, rumor has it. And the reason they have full restraining orders is because they were served. We know that Wolf was served, right? So despite being served, he went on a rampage attacking Charla after getting served, making threats on Twitter. And then showed up despite having a temporary restraining order, because that's how those things work. He's in here with Erin talking about Kansas stuff. So is Megs. Megan Boussard, as it were. Fascinating. So who is it? Is it Steve? Is it Steve? Is it Steve? Could it be Steve? Could it be Steve? Was it Steve? Ridiculous.
Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, about that Nick guy. Yeah, they were, I don't know if they're high school friends, but she says he was my Spanish partner and he was such a degenerate. He was like drunk and stoned like every day.
You don't know if somebody's friends if they call him a degenerate drunken stoner? I mean, I guess friends call each other that, but the way you said that made it sound like they weren't friends. Can you not tell the difference?
Okay. Like, seriously, even high school kids can't be drunk and stoned in school every day, right?
They definitely can. That is a thing that can happen. How common is it? I don't know. Maybe do the research and find out what the likelihood is. Go visit a high school. Don't go visit a high school, please. You're probably gonna get escorted off the fucking premises for being a fucking weirdo.
Maybe. Briefly explain what I don't even really know what my channel's about. Like, the people ask me at work when they hear I have a YouTube channel, they're like, what's your YouTube channel about? I'm like, I talk shit about people. Really?
That's probably the most accurate thing. I would probably, if I had to describe what Erin's YouTube channel is about, I would say she's someone who tries to talk shit about people while feigning superiority when most of what she actually says is word salad nothing burger. There's a whole lot of nothing in what she says. There's no, like, reasoning, there's no, like, evidentiary explanations, there's no meat to anything she said. It's all just, like, says what she thinks might be smart at the time. It's very one-dimensional. I would call it one-dimensional.
Like, I kind of do, but not just anyone. It has to be. It's a genre of people, really, or is one kind of.
Her bumbling around is a genre of YouTube. Yeah, I guess there's lots of people who bumble around, like, Jared Genesis, and who enable racists and conspiracy theorists. Hey, Lamau. Megan was tweeting like 4 hours ago after the TRO became a restraining order. Wow. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. If this isn't a demonstration about how ineffective the court is in online harassment, I don't know what is.
Content creator would call it a niche. Anyway.
That's not a niche. Hold on, I'm gonna play that again because hold on.
I talk shit about people. Really, you know, like I kind of do, but not just anyone. You know, it has to be. It's a genre of people, really, or is one content creator would call it a niche. Anyway.
What the fuck? No, that's not what a niche is. A niche is like a. that's not what a niche is. That's a demographic. You're talking about like a particular style or typing or a demographic of YouTubers that she likes to go after, right? Like a kind, a type. That's not what a niche is. She misused niche a lot. Did she just learn the word from somewhere and then is just applying it incorrectly? Is that me? Wait, is she talking about me? Oh, have a good day, Winding Land. We'll see you later. She talking about me? No, is somebody else calling her the saying niches? Because I did go on a spiel about that once. Very funny. So this is the thing that Megan posted. So there's the cringe archive, who we took a look at, who had posted. Oh, sorry, you can't see that very well. There we go. Had shown that we looked at, where we looked at Megs and Wolf freaking out. And it says, "Oh look, it's Nurse Jackie encouraging a psycho who's sexually harassing a woman, but it's okay because Megan doesn't like her and is stealing from the med drawer again at Megan. Get sober, you're insane." That's pretty harsh. And then Meg said, "I have been ignoring this person for a few weeks now, and here she is still addict shaming. I would like to know how these idiots know if I'm not sober." You know, there are tells. There are tells whether or not somebody is sober online. You can tell sometimes. So since you asked, I have answered. You're welcome. What a vile piece of shit. Guess she has to stick up for her BFF Alice. That says it all right there, LOL. Well, I mean, I don't know why you would. Whatever. This whole thing is so. So here's what's happening, right? Meg and Wolf and this group, the company, have been shooting off a shitload of vitriol on people, right? Purposefully trying to instigate them. And what's happened in return is they have gotten themselves trolled now. Now they're the ones that are, like, some of the stuff that they've been doing to other people is happening to them. And I don't think very many people are sympathetic to it. Do I think people should be addict shaming? No. I just don't think people are empathetic about it, because somebody, that Wolf and Megs in particular are being treated like lol cows. That's what's happening. They're but in some regards getting a taste of their own medicine, and it's only going to escalate. And her behavior is going to make it worse. Now, I'm not saying that she deserves to be bullied or whatever. What I'm saying is that when you start getting trolled, how you respond is the entire point of somebody trolling you. So you need to be very careful about how you navigate that, and a lot of the time, your behavior will make people troll you more. Kendall is a good example. Rev and Shani are very good examples of this. Jared Genesis is an example of this. So, Megan's responses and how she responds to the cringe archive, Steve, yep, to the cringe archive being, like, whether or not cringe archives accusations or comments are acceptable or not, that's neither here nor there right now. How Megan responds is going to drive people who are trolling her one way or another. Because their whole shtick is to get a rise out of her. And so how she responds, again, it's not necessarily saying it's her fault or not her fault that she is getting trolled. What I'm saying is that it is happening. And now that it is happening, the way she reacts is going to drive whatever's going to happen next. Yeah, I mean, we've dealt with it before. Like, we've been through what Megs is going through when it comes to people, like, accusing you of being an alcoholic, or accusing you of, like, I think Mania was called, like, drunken ATM for a while. And how you deal with it. I mean, I got the 62 IQ thing. I just fucking own that shit. Oh yeah, me having sex with my dog. Like, these are all things that happen, and how you notice that's not a thing that commonly shows up, right? Because the reason why those things don't commonly show up anymore is because we know what we're doing and how to handle it and how to respond or not respond and picking your battles. I don't think Megs knows how to do that, and I think me saying that, Megs' response to me will probably be her saying, like, see, she didn't say anything about the addict shaming, therefore, or she's saying it's justified, therefore, right? She's not gonna be able to see the forest through the trees. And again, like I said, if you want to have a debate or a discussion about whether or not how, like, the ethics of trolling, because that was actually a stream someone did. Just go watch that instead. Do I think people should be talking about Meg's medication and sobriety? Maybe, maybe not. Do I think she's a lol cow? Yes, absolutely. I don't know if people should be bringing it up. Let's put it this way. I don't think it's healthy for her for people to be bringing it up. Is she instigating that response from people? Probably. She's probably a little bit. Contextually, probably. When you surround yourself with trolls, it is only a matter of time before you're the one who gets trolled. I think that's how I'll put it. I think that's the way. That's the answer. It's only a matter of time before you get eaten by your own.
I think a lot of people hear the title EKC people suck, and they think that I'm up here pointing out all the people who suck, but that's not the case. I mean, it is, but it's not. When I do, I'm not pointing out that people suck. I'm pointing out that some things that people do suck, and
you literally say, like, Katie's evil all the time. What do you mean you're not talking about the people? You absolutely regularly. You're calling Charla a psycho or, like, crazy Twitter later. You were specifically not going after her behavior. You were explicitly attacking who she is as a person, you clown. Madia says, I don't talk about her meds and sobriety because then she will run out of content and she won't have anything to play victim to. Also, it's wrong. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to talk about her sobriety in the context that I think Cringe Archives did. Because I think Cringe Archives is trolling her. That's what I think. I think Cringe Archives is pushing Megs, right? And, like, to see what she's gonna do. Poking her with a stick, right? I do think that if Megs doesn't want people speculating about her sobriety, she shouldn't bring it up on the internet. It's one of those things that if you're going to try and tell a story and you're going to tell it on the internet, you have to understand that people are going to question it, people are going to pick it apart. And that might not be the most healthy thing for you to do while you're in recovery. And when you use your sobriety as a shield from criticism, people are going to take you less seriously about your sobriety because you're not taking your sobriety seriously in that case. So, cause and effect. Cause and effect. You have to be conscious about what it is you're saying and why you're saying it and how you intend on dealing with those things. So I think a lot of the trolling that Megs is going through, although it's not ethical, like, it's not the most ethical thing to be doing, I think she has had a hand in bringing it upon herself. It's the same way, like, is it right for people to call Jared Genesis fat? No, that's not a nice thing to say, but maybe he should stop pretending that he's a self-help, like, health guru, like he tries to do. So people are like, what do you mean? How are you a self-help guru? You're way overweight and clearly very unhealthy. Right? Like, so if he didn't bring it up, people probably wouldn't talk about it. Right? So you have to understand that it's a give and take on the internet, and you can't. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All right, I gotta pee. I gotta piss. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys something. About the joke I made a minute ago. It's on Manya's channel. Speaking of Jared Genesis, he was defending a pedophile recently. So here we go. I'm just gonna play this. I just gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a second.
Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on, Susan. Let mommy know, honey. What's the Steve?
Steve McRae reached out to me.
Steve McRae.
Yeah, what's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? What's it, Steve? Come on.
Yeah, was it Steve? Gee, I don't know. Who could say? Who could say? All right, I'm sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. All right, I didn't want to take a full break, so let's keep going.
We're
almost done.
In fact, we all do it. It's not even so much the problem. The problem isn't that people suck at times. It's the problem becomes when they don't learn from it, you know? And that's where someone like Katie Joy tends to fall in, because she's someone who doesn't learn from it or whatever. And I'm not even saying,
if Katie Joy hasn't learned from it, why has she deleted some of the streams that you talked about? And why are you having to look at old shit to call her out instead of new shit? Just out of curiosity. Just a clarifying question. I feel like we're getting really close to throwing rocks in glass houses.
they don't learn from it, you know? And that's where someone like Katie Joy tends to fall in, because she's someone who doesn't learn from it or whatever. And I'm not even saying that has to learn from it from my set of values or standards or whatever. No, I'm not even saying that. I fully understand. Not everyone's going to have the same morals or value system that I do. And I don't expect that. And I don't want to push mine on other people. But I think for the most part, we all kind of have like this.
Yes, you do. You make YouTube content, calling out people for their crummy behavior. That is utilizing whatever standard you have, which by the way is inconsistent as fuck, and you are incredibly unclear about what your standards actually are, and you are imposing them onto other people's content. Like Manya, for example. Or me. Or Katie. Or whoever you're talking about. Right? That's you saying, here's my set of values, and I'm going to apply it to this person. So, yes, you do. That's what you do. I usually don't imply or impose my own set of values on people. I impose the set of values they claim to have onto them, because the thing that I value is consistency. So if somebody says, this is my set standard, and they go against that standard, I'm going to be like, hey, you, stop that. And that's not entirely true. I do have standards of evidence that I have, so if you want to say that you want to make a claim, I expect you to back that fucking claim up. But I don't expect people who say, oh, I don't have to back any claim up, and then just make claims to actually provide anything. I don't have that expectation. I might still say it's inappropriate, but that's not the same thing. I impose some of my own values on things, but for the most part I try to stick to you said this, rules for me but not for thee type thing. Alright. She's trying hard to bring us all to her level. Maybe.
This universal line in the sand, for the most part. And that's what I'm talking about, is the shit right around the line in the sand. And it's...
What's the line in the sand then, Erin? What's too far? Is it Holocaust denial? Like some of your followers purport to? Is it calling people crazy alcoholics and psychopaths? Is the line in the sand cult apologetics? Is the line in the sand talking about like stripping LGBTQ people of their rights? What is it? Where's the line then, if you're gonna say that you should have a personal line, no? Someone has to get hurt. Somebody has to get hurt. Has Charla not been hurt? She's been ran off the platforms. She's had to spend a lot of money. She's had to go back in court. There's definitely like an emotional charge to that. Both monetary and emotionally. Probably physically. What counts as harm then? What counts as being hurt? Does it hurt people to support Holocaust deniers? Not care that your fan base is built off of conspiracy theorists? Does that not harm people? Does it not harm people to talk about the degradation of American families? Is that rhetoric not harmful to people? Does that not hurt people? Is that the line in the sand? No?
I say it a lot, like, the most desirable trait in a person is humility. Because without humility, no one will ever learn. No one will ever evolve. No one will ever understand or have compassion or whatever. Because they can't see the fault or errors in themselves. And if you can't see it in yourself, then really what right do you have to be pointing it out in other people? So that's when I kind of point out, like, and
yeah, Erin. Oh no! Chugga 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 choo choo! Oh my god!
Emotional damage!
Oh no! Oh no! You can't be fucking serious. This isn't real. This is a bit. Did I not say earlier when she was talking about Unirock, I was just like, that's the things you've been doing? You're so blind to your own behavior. Like, are you... I can't. How is this possible? I can't... This
guy is unfucking believable.
I can't. This is illegal. This isn't real. I don't... Oh my god. She just says that with a completely straight fucking face. Oh my god. She literally read out a comment saying sarcastically, "I like his Taliban beard." She had a stream where she equated Mania to an entire race of slaves. Like, what are you fucking kidding? I'm gonna play it again. Helios, it's okay. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again for you. You know, Mania highlighted a message and says, "What did she say about putting me in my goddamn place?" Right, yeah, right? What? Holy shit, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this back. We'll go right here. Oh my god. Unbelievable.
It's I say it a lot, like the most desirable trait in a person is humility. Because without humility, no one will ever learn, no one will ever evolve, no one will ever understand or have compassion or whatever, because they can't see the fault or errors in themselves. And if you can't see it in yourself, then really what right do you have to be pointing it out in other people? So that's what I kind of point out. Like,
Did she gesture to herself? I gotta watch it again.
and it's I say it a lot, like the most desirable trait in a person is humility. Because without humility, no one will ever learn, no one will ever evolve, no one will ever understand or have compassion or whatever, because they can't see the fault or errors in themselves. And if you can't see it in yourself, then really what right do you have to be pointing it out in other people? So that's what I kind of point out, like in people or situations or whatever. And I try to pick up on it when it's coming from myself too. I think I could maybe do better at that, but that's what it's about. That's what I mean by people suck. We all suck.
She's trying to admit it without taking responsibility. You think that that's something you could be better at, Erin? In what cases? Give me an example. What time have you done something like this where you might not have somebody might have seen the fault and then pointed it out to you and you didn't listen? I mean, you are in Kansas right now in court. Unbelievable. With how condescending she is about shit she clearly knows nothing about, the thing she values most in people is humility. Is it because humility makes it easier for you to walk all over people? Is that? Do you think she's trying to set the stage for sure when she gets in trouble in court? Maybe, I don't know. Does Erin think that far ahead? Oh boy. Unfucking unreal. She says that with a full ass straight face. Remember when she defended Veda for stealing art? Oh, brother. Oh my god.
At times, we all do. That's really what it's about. I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe a current events commentator. Mostly it's just like other people with a platform I'll talk about maybe. I haven't covered a whole lot of people here.
Oh yeah? What about those other people without a platform that you talk about, which got you in trouble legally, and which is why you're going to Kansas, you dumb bitch. God. Fucking damn it, dude.
It's just, I don't know. I try to make.
This is exactly what I said at the beginning when I said it's interesting to look at people's backgrounds, right? She's got 4 sets of glasses in her background, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then is leaning and squinting saying she doesn't have glasses. What in the fuck? But her entire desk is cluttered and messy and chaotic, but it's all stuff that's like meant to make you look good. It's makeup and hair mousse and a curling iron, and it's all stuff to present you and make you look good. Now, even if she's not utilizing that stuff right now for whatever reason, that's fine. That's not what I'm picking on. I'm saying that people's backgrounds can be indicative of indicating who they are as people. Erin wants to look good, but everything is chaotic and messy and not well organized and thought out. And that's what we're seeing here. That's what this is. She wants her channel to look good. She wants it to be presented well. She wants it to be received well. But she doesn't have any substance into what, because that's the only thing she wants. She doesn't have a message. She doesn't have a goal in mind or a thing that she values or an interest that she wants to talk about. She just wants to talk about other people's bad behavior because she thinks that's going to make her and her channel look good. Because when you shit on other people, it makes you feel better about yourself. Like a bully! That's what bullies do. Your channel is about bullying people. That's what you're explaining right now. That is ostensibly what you are saying. Good shit. Weird thing to tacitly admit. I mean, most YouTube creators that have any kind of following are usually pretty, know what they're about. You know what I mean? What is my channel? I'm a variety channel. I do art and I do commentary. The commentary is about analytics and argumentation and explaining that argumentation and social analysis. All of the variety of stuff that I do contains those core things. So it keeps cohesion amongst the variety. So when I do art and I watch Sargon, I'm talking about what Sargon is saying, talking about his argumentation, whether it works or doesn't. When I'm talking about politics, I'm explaining the situation, I'm talking about how it works or doesn't, what the practicality is about it, and the philosophy around those types of things. And breaking it the fuck down. And how it applies in social situations. So it's social analysis through philosophical rhetoric. That's what my channel is about. That's what I do. So I am able to bring that to every piece of, so when we do Dumb Fact Friday, we don't just sit there and go, haha, look at stupid person. Oh, that's part of it. We sit there and we explain why. And why this is dumb, and why this is stupid, and let's have a fun time, and it's a little bit more of a relaxed state. When we do the tavern, we go, wow, let's talk about this, wow, let's talk about that, let's throw some spice in there, and let's keep the politics on a level that you can have the discussion without people just shitting on each other. Debate Hub, same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. Same with the taverns, like the microbrews. Same with rum and cokes. So as much as it's variety, the core, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know why, and you don't really understand why you're doing it. Because you don't have any self-reflection. You don't have that humility that you purport to value so much. When people value something, it usually exists in their behavior. What Erin values is surface level presentation. And even that is without doing the work to earn it. Which is why the desk is messy. It's why the stream isn't cohesive and ill-prepared, and why this timer is of 5 minutes of just dead air. It's why she reads out comments and then doesn't actually address them. A wise goblin said, Erin, you're bad at this. Correct. Could you be better at it? Probably. You could learn. But that would take humility, right? You'd have to acknowledge that you're not very good at this. And then put in effort. And the effort part is why the background is messy.
Some funny content. Some people have found some things I made funny. I don't think everyone has, but yeah.
Yeah, calling people slaves is usually not funny. Sorry. Making threats about people showing up at court, also not funny.
Exposing liars. Yeah. Known people who know they're lying. You know, like
Known liars and people who know they're lying are two different things. Just so you be clear.
I think a lot of people inadvertently will lie, you know, like they don't realize it at the time. But yeah, people who are knowingly lying to people. Like, I'm not here to play the police, though. I'm not here.
What is a lie then? Because usually the definition of lying means that it's intentional. If you're saying something incorrect because you don't know it's incorrect, you're not lying. You're just wrong. See how someone else has to mention that for her? Yeah, that like exposing liars. Yeah. Yeah, I see.
Here to sit here and say you need to be punished for your lie or whatever. I don't want to encourage anyone to do anything or to think anything or to like someone or to not like someone. Everyone here has a brain and they need to decide for themselves. And I'm not even going to hold anyone. I would never hold anyone's decision against them. If someone here loves a channel who I don't get along with, I don't care. I won't care, you know? So I don't want people to think that there's anything like that. Like,
I have a response to this. I have just a really quick one. Sorry, I'm just gonna really quick. I have a quick response to how she feels about other content creators that don't just kiss her ring and suck her ass. Sorry, just real quick, just a real quick response for you, just to kind of expose somebody who might be lying, because that's something we value, right? Somebody exposing somebody who might be lying, right? Yeah.
Fucking Cheshire. Fucking Cheshire. Fucking Cheshire. Cheshire. Cheshire.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing. It's just to make the point. You're vindictive as fuck. Come on, stop pretending. Who are you lying to? Ugh. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, none of us are perfect, but we learn from our mistakes. Yeah, exactly. I think for the most part, most of us do.
Do you? Give me an example. Give me an example of you learning from a mistake. Tell Elmo. Show me a time. Show me a time that people have learned from their mistakes in your crowd instead of doubling down. Like that screenshot of Megs we just saw. Like Wolf. How about Steve learning from his mistakes? Show me. Show me where. Tell Elmo. Citation needed.
You know, to some degree. And that's fine. It's just when someone is just does something fucked up to someone, has it pointed out to them, like time and again, and even by the person in which.
Oh, really? You mean like you weren't swatted? Stop telling people you were swatted? Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, exactly. I think for the most part, most of us do, you know, to some degree. And that's fine. It's just when someone is just does something fucked up to someone, has it pointed out to them, like time and again, and even by the person in which they've done it to, points it out to them, and they're just like, no, I didn't.
You mean like you and Charla? When Charla asked you not to put stuff out that was private DMs between you two, and you put those DMs out? And then you said, nuh-uh? What? What? Excuse you? When it's pointed out to you that something is wrong, generally you will learn from your mistakes, even when the person who you wronged comes to you. Really? Really? Like somebody saying, hey, maybe you shouldn't go back 5 years on Facebook to go try to contact somebody who has old beef with an individual that you don't like, and it would be inappropriate to try to like pull them onto a stream. And that person's like, hey, maybe don't do that. You consider that learning from that, and that's a mistake? No. Oh, what about what about Manya showing over and over again that she didn't commit fraud, and you keep claiming that she committed fraud based on long since debunked information? And by long, I mean literal years. What about that, Erin? When Manya's the one who directly tells you and gives you direct receipts to show that what you're saying isn't true, you would learn from that mistake? Would you? 3 years? Thank you for the correction. No? What about when you doubled down and tripled down and dodged yourself around into knots when we said you called us prostitutes? What about that time? And then you just lied about it and tried to say no you didn't. That's you, Erin. It's you doing that shit. That's not what that is your you don't call that shit out on your channel. You do that shit on your channel. Who are you fucking kidding? Didn't you just say that, like, you want to expose liars? A lying liar who lies? Ah, Suzanne and Charla's messages. Yeah, there was that too. Yeah. Roasty toasty, liar liar, pants on head on fire. Oh no. Girl. Your YouTube history is too long for that one. Sorry, not gonna fly.
No, I didn't. And then they keep insisting on it, and then they do it again and again and again. You know, it's like that shit's annoying. And again, I don't want to change anyone's.
Speaking from experience, are you? Doth the lady protest too much? Do you not like being alone with yourself? Actually, we know that she doesn't. She doesn't like spending time by herself. She talked about that. She talked about how she hates traveling alone because she doesn't have anybody to talk to, and it's awkward just sitting by herself all the time. Yeah, she doesn't like spending time with herself. Probably because she's the annoying person she's referring to. Imagine that. Weird. I also enjoy traveling alone because you get to meet people and talk to people and be friendly. I mean, I also enjoy traveling with others as well, but traveling by myself is fine. Very silly. Very silly.
Opinion or mind about someone. I just want to put the information out there. Everyone who sees it or learns it or hears it can decide what to do from then on. I don't care. So long as you have the information, though, available. So.
Oh, so now it's that you don't care if people are harassed based on what you've said. So now you don't care. You just want to put the information out and you don't give a shit what anybody does with it. Whether it's right or wrong information, because you also don't care about that either. Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, all right, so that's it. That's all I had planned for tonight. I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to go lay down. I'm going to get to sleep. To get up early again and do some last minute running around. So, because I'm leaving.
Are you going to buy a real notebook this time instead of trying to take notes at court with post-it notes? Oh, even I had better notebook than she did, and I'm not even like the one on the hot seat. Yeah, it's funny how deflated she looks after describing herself so much.
Planet to learn lessons, to do better, and help others. And I fully agree with that.
No, don't go into philosophy.
This is the thing.
Remember, Erin, you're not good at philosophizing.
Have to be willing and able to talk and listen to one another. If we don't, then how can we ever evolve as a species?
Erin, you literally couldn't listen to what KJ said. You had to turn it and spin it into something she never said. You watched Manya, and you couldn't handle what Manya was saying because you weren't able to listen. You just twist yourself into knots and then embarrass yourself. You judge based on who it is, not what they're saying, because you think you don't like that person. You think that that person's going to disagree with you, and because you think that person's going to disagree with you, you don't listen to what they say. And then you end up stumbling over your own feet. Every single time. Every single time, and you never learn. One of the first times this happened, so I made the SWAT video, and then Erin watches it on her channel. She watched it on her channel before she watched the whole thing. Like, she didn't watch it first before going live about it. And she said dumb shit. I watched her doing that. And then she did it again. And again. And again. Even after I explicitly said, watch the videos first. You're not good at this. She does not listen. Watch her watching anybody's fucking videos that she disagrees with it. That she's, like, doing a live reaction to. She is very clearly not fucking listening most of the time. Yeah, watch Manya looking at it.
No, I don't think we can, so. But, yeah. And not that I expect my channel to make a difference, I don't.
Not 20 minutes ago, she said she didn't want her channel to make a difference or convince anybody or have any, like, effect on anybody's life. Now she doesn't expect it, but wants it? Because not expecting it in that tone implies that you want that. Holy fuck, dude. She's so all over the place. Like, and I can give a little charity and be like, hey, court's coming up and she's stressed out, sure. But she's like this about everything all the time.
I can live with it, though. So, all right, guys, have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow evening, probably, or tomorrow night. Probably tomorrow night. It depends. Some people watch from the sidelines while others are not passive and take action. Exactly. You know, like, even like years ago, my first like creation, I guess, on social media, I had a Facebook page.
Sometimes watching encourages the people you're watching because it gives you views, by the way. So even if you're lurking, sometimes that encourages the person that you probably don't want to encourage, regardless. Just throwing that out there.
I started. It was I think I literally called it online activism or something like that. And what I did was it was right around the time of there was a Michael Brown shooting there in, was it Missouri, I think. It was like right after that. whenever there was a case or whatever, an instance of police brutality or, unjust or whatever, police murder or overuse of force and shit like that, and there's harm or damage or whatever, or fatality that stemmed from it, I would share the story, and then I would share like the contact information for that department, like email not to the officer specifically, but to the chief, or something like that. And I would say, if this situation bothers you and you want to speak up and say something, here's a means in which to do that. But yeah, I think that there was a very passive way. It wasn't a very aggressive way. I wasn't out.
I mean, that seems like a cool thing to do, as long as you set reasonable standards for what is and is not, and you go, hey, here, look, this is the example of police brutality, talk about it a little bit, say, this is where this took place, here's the context, yada, 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 this is what happens. Here's the contact information if you want to protest, and here's the contact information of anybody organizing a protest in that area, but that would take work and effort. But why did you stop doing that? Like, that seems like a good and reasonable thing to be doing, as long as you're, like, smart about it and not an asshole.
Out in the streets protesting, whatever, and where I live, it would have done no good to be on the streets protesting because nothing was happening here. So that was my way of doing my part.
And why did you stop?
So, yeah, it's amazing what you can do with the internet, I think, but I never got past 100 likes, and then I got into the vaccine.
That's why the number of likes weren't enough. Oh.
Advocacy, so then the rest is history. I take action to expose liars by debunking their claims, but sometimes they need to be kicked out from a platform because of the dangers they can create. See, that's the thing. I agree to a point. Like, I have no doubt that some creators can cause damage. In fact, I think we all can cause damage, really. So I don't think I have a problem when any one creator or any group of creators really even come together and then and it's just that they get to decide who can stay and who can go, because.
You mean like you and your friends did to Charla? When you bullied her off of 3 platforms? Minimum? That you and your friends do that. Your friends that are that you shouted out in the live chat are currently doing it to Alice. They tried to do it to Joan as well, if I'm remembering correctly. You think she's making a case? She's making a case for in case she causes some damage? In case the courts define that she's caused some damage? Okay, bye, Manya.
Oftentimes, the queries or whatever which they apply to a channel to determine that they need to go are oftentimes things that they themselves on their channel have done.
It's you.
And I think
you're doing the thing.
People exist on this platform for the sole purpose of kicking other people off this platform, that they have to realize that it's not a matter of if things come around back onto them, but a matter of when those around them will then turn on them as well. Like,
context. If you surround yourself with hate, you're gonna cause hate. You surround yourself with trolls, you're gonna get trolled, right? You surround yourself with like positive standards and positive people, and you maintain that platform and you maintain that group, then that's what you're gonna get. I make mistakes on a regular basis. I get shit wrong. You know what I have? People in my live chat that aren't going to encourage me in the wrong thing. I have people in my live chat that are going to check me and tell me I'm being wrong about something. And I'll correct myself when possible. Do I miss things sometimes? Yeah, sure. But I don't have people fucking glamming onto it to try to rip me apart over it, because hate is not what my channel or my platforms are about. Because why would it be? I don't like bullies. I don't like bigots.
But maybe it's kind of the pussy way to handle things too, by saying, let YouTube handle it. I get it. It could be.
It is. It is the pussy way of things. It's because you're saying and doing the things and then causing fucking clusterfucks and then saying that you don't want to take any responsibility for the things that you said. So yeah, that's some pussy shit. But why male models?
It's nice. A good example is Marina Erin. She promoted the Nazis and made anti-American slurs. Huh. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry,
Well,
excuse
YouTube.
me. Hold on. So this person gave an example of somebody that should be removed, right? I take action, I expose liars by debunking their claims, but sometimes they need to be kicked out from a platform because of the dangers they can create. I would agree that not everybody deserves to be on YouTube, and not everybody should be on YouTube, and those are two distinct things. Some people shouldn't be on YouTube because it's not good for them, and some people shouldn't be on YouTube because they're Jared Genesis. A good example, Marina Siren, she promotes the Nazis and made anti-American slurs. Oh, you mean like two of Erin's Twitter supporters? Maya Nova and Katie is a liar? Those two? And look at her. Oh, well, I mean, soft language on Nazis. Go on. Tell me why Nazis should be allowed on YouTube, Erin. Please.
YouTube shouldn't want that shit on their platform, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did terminate a channel like that. The only thing, I'm kind of split though about what.
Oh no, she's not really gonna do it. She's actually gonna explain why Nazis should have a platform. No, what are you doing?
Whether or not that should be allowed, because okay, a good example. Locally here, a couple years ago, there was a story of some person, some house or whatever, about a couple miles west of me, where it wasn't around Halloween either, but out in the front tree on their home, they had a dummy that had black spray paint on him, and it was hanging from a noose. People were outraged by this, obviously, rightfully so. This was shared on Facebook, but it was in the comment section where the sheriff commented and said something. Sheriff for that city or town, whatever it is, said something that kind of struck me as odd. But they said that unfortunately, this is what comes with having the freedom of speech or whatever. They refer to it as a double-edged sword or some shit like that. And I thought that was weird because, yeah, I get it. It's atrocious. It's horrible. And it should never exist. It shouldn't exist. But simply saying that this is the bad of freedom of speech, that this can exist, I don't agree with that statement. Because.
So, Erin thinks that hate speech should be allowed. And Nazis should be just allowed to promote the unaliving of other people and groups. And that should just be fine. Well, where's the line? Is the line burning a cross on somebody else's property because it's their property and we value the property more than we value the people? Yes, she's trying to make a case that she is split as to why Nazis should be allowed to exist on YouTube because freedom of speech. There are hate laws. Yes, there's hate speech laws in America. They're not as stringent as Canada's are. And I think New Zealand's are more strict than Americans as well.
If they were my neighbor, I want to know if they were some racist fucking piece of shit, okay? And if they're not allowed to make that known, then how else will I know? Now, for granted, I'm you can argue and say, well,
I want to know if my neighbor's gonna lynch me by finding out that they lynched, but by them lynching me. How else am I supposed to fucking figure that out? I can't possibly figure that out by just like, that makes no sense. That's not what freedom of speech is about. This lady's insane.
You know, what do you care if they are racist or not? But I do care because I don't want them to influence my kids. I don't want them to be able to take hold in any part of my life or my loved ones' lives to pretty much brainwash them or whatever, you know? I don't want that. Or God forbid there's an emergency or something, or what if they're misogynistic, like extremely misogynistic? Well, if I have some sort of emergency and I have to go to a neighbor's house, I want to know not to go to that neighbor. You know what I mean? So this is where I think freedom of speech isn't just about giving someone the freedom to express themselves, but it's also about giving everyone else to see what it is they express about themselves. It gives us a right to know who exactly is among us, you know?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Can I leave? I have a whole nother video to go through today. Can I go home? We've been here for 5.5 hours. I want to die. Oh my god. Why is she working so hard to say not? Why is she working so hard to say that Nazis should be allowed to exist on YouTube? You know you don't have to give somebody a platform to find out they're a piece of shit, right? Like that's not fucking Christ. You know what this is? Hallmark creep behavior. Oh, no. No, I'm buckled in, man. We're finishing this.
But then again, I guess you could argue, say that it's real easy for me to say because I'm not a minority, you know, and you'd be right. So.
What?
Please don't tell me Dry Clam actually made a song. No. And thank you, yes, to you for not having to hear yet again her related to a clan and putting that image in my head. Damn it, Balls. Balls does that all the time on Twitter, and I don't like it. But no, she didn't write a song. And she didn't actually have a song written about her either, but I covered that earlier. But okay, I really am going to wrap it up this time. So good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. And where is it? There's bye.
All right, so we got through one. I'm gonna take a break. That was a banger to end on. Holy shit! Why would you end a stream like that? In what world do you think it's a good idea to end a stream like that? Holy fucking shit. So I have to take a break. I have to take a break after that. I'm gonna show you some of Erin's supporters here while we take a break. So that way there's something for you guys to watch in the meantime. I guess I'm gonna reset this timer. We got to 6 minutes, and that wasn't even the whole time. It wasn't even the longest time that she did it. So, all right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back, relatively shortly. Won't be too long. I'm taking a break. I don't know why I'm being weird about this. Okay, bye. Hey, what up? It's me, ya boy. Man, it has been a while since we did one of these. I hope you're all excited because I cannot wait to disappoint you. Buckle up because I'm about to take you on a walk through the dumbest garden you have seen since, I don't know, the last time we did this? Grab your facepalm protection because...
You are not prepared.
So, this video is going to focus on these two users. And yes, I know, anyone familiar with these two are already aware that just being mentioned now has them creaming their pants over how much of a victim they're going to get to be. But I assure you, even if you have seen these accounts before, I promise you are not ready for what I'm about to dump in your lap. But before jumping into this, let's give them a chance to grab some panty liners to protect their chairs from the incoming waterfall and bring out our honorable mention. OG1 Wolf 420. You know they're serious. This is so unbelievably incomprehensible. I know it looks bad to read, but have you ever read this shit out loud? Ha 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 ha. Thinking I would ever sheep or be controlled by anyone, laugh at yourself for even thinking that BS. Ha ha ha. Dog emoji. Oh, one more thing. Just tutu your whittle hearts to rest since y'all hang on Steve's testicles every day. Sorry, Evier day. I'm doing this from here on out on my own choice. Steve, Veda, Erin, Madam Ranell Rabbit, none of them asked me to do ish. I me wolf. That should clear up your stupidity. Issue on ever calling me a sheep. Effin' clown. Ha ha ha. Middle finger emoji. Now, I've heard people speculate that he uses text-to-speech, and that's why his tweets look like this, but what on earth would you have to sound like for text-to-speech to spit this out? Well, isn't it your lucky day?
They'll tweet 30 million times a day. We may answer 4 of those tweets, but they're like we've been tweeting about them all day, and it's just not true.
I don't even I might reference one.
Yeah, you don't even answer that many, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not even answer them. I just be like to you or something like that.
Yeah,
they have no power.
I've been laughing at them a lot more lately than anything. Whenever they say I'm cracking jokes on 24/7, they hate it because I'm not taking them their stupid behind seriously at all. I'm just laughing at them.
You don't think it's
right? I'll ignore we'll ignore 20 or 30 tweets. But we may answer 4 of them. But we'll answer those 4 hard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be really bad if we actually responded to everything. It would be really bad.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Right, and we don't.
Scale back on that.
Yeah.
We scale back on that. Yeah, what the fuck do they do? Other than stalk us.
Wait. Did he just bold-face lie about the amount of tweets he puts out regularly? Why? Check this out. This guy's account started, this particular account, out of the numerous he's had. This particular account started in October 2023 last year, right? It's now March. He has tweeted 33.6 thousand times. The math works out to an average of about 200 tweets a day. And we know that number isn't even actually accurate because it doesn't count some things sometimes because Twitter's a fucking mess. So it's likely more than that. Why would you lie about something so easily fact-checked? Were you so confident about this because you thought nobody would bother to just look? If you say something with enough confidence, ignorant schmucks will just believe you. Well, I mean, okay, I guess, if you like hanging out with ignorant schmucks. Jesus. Okay. Now that you've had time to grab your popcorn and panty liners, respectively, to the meat of the matter. Let's start with Katie as a liar. First thing to note is this person is a Jesus-loving Christian. You know, praise God, be like Christ, bear the fruits of the Spirit. That's why they're at the forefront of a hate group across multiple platforms on an account dedicated to hate, because that's what Jesus would do. But we're not here to talk about harassment campaigns and companies.
Yeah, the company! Let's all sing the song. We love the company.
The company.
The company.
The company.
Even if we die, we love the company. No!
We're here for this. Libs of TikTok, a right-wing extremist propagandist who used to be a real estate agent, in this tweet is talking about someone's plea to be respected in general as a human being, you know, just basic human rights, and of course it's being used to espouse, not anything the point that's being made, but to mock and deny people basic human decency because transphobia. Talking about how respect being earned is about actions but is not related or conducive to specifically talking about baseline human rights and respect. Alex fucking Jones! I am not going to elaborate on that. No. Jesus. Anti-vax and COVID misinformation propaganda perpetuated on, guess where? Rumble! Vaccines may not be appropriate for humans now? Really? Major safety concerns with COVID vaccines amid discovery of billions of DNA fragments in both Pfizer and Moderna vaccines? How do these vaccines impact humans? The explosion of cancer. Florida's Surgeon General sent these concerns to the CDC and FDA in a letter. Listen closely to what a doctor says. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. The Great Replacement with Charlie Kirk. You know, Nazis. Master?
Hold on, I need to tweet about this.
Sir Integra, is something the matter?
It's the fucking
Nazis!
Oh my god, Illuminati bot? They want you to be godless, sexless, genderless, childless, depressed, anxious, afraid, fat, drug addicted, lonely, physically weak, mentally weak, in debt, isolated, living in a pod, eating bugs, and dependent on the state for everything. What? Who's they? Oh, accusations about a bill in Hawaii that legalizes kidnapping children? So you could change their sex? Huh? What? What? And of course, calling Americans' support of Ukraine, a NATO ally, against a Russian invasion, fucking treason. Because of course. You might have begun to notice a pattern here, but hold your horses, because we're not done yet. Maya Nova. Though, surprise, we're starting off with, of course, transphobia with Matt Walsh. You know, the guy who doesn't know how to operate basic home appliances.
Matt, you answered, I hate them both, but dishes. Your wife said dishes, and she also threw in, he doesn't know how to do the laundry. Again, being thrown under the bus.
Advocates for the sexual butchery of children because, in his worldview, children can consent to anything, no matter how young they are. Yet that's not happening. Any type of transition going on with anybody of any age generally has a doctor involved at minimum, because how the fuck you gonna transition if there isn't a doctor involved in some capacity is beyond me. This is one of the most ridiculous lies I think I've seen spread by transphobic bigots for a while, and it's absolutely absurd. Libs of TikTok, again, but this time it's racism. Hashtag black supremacy is real. They loudly, boldly, proudly speak of their hatred for white people. Keep in mind that it's a hate crime if the roles were reversed. Chemtrails! I told you guys weren't prepared. Fucking chemtrails. More COVID anti-vax shit, but this time it's from the good doctor. This is the guy who pushed chloroquine, and back in 2022 had the American Board of International Medicine recommending that his certification be revoked because of all the misinformation he'd been pushing about vaccines and COVID. Oh, weird. And where do I even start with this? Besides inviting this guy onto Debate Hub, like really, what massive space lasers, frequency waves over the Gulf of Mexico, this morning's man-made electrical storms, toxic chemical space laser weather report, massive frequency waves or lasers may be causing new electrical storms in the Atlantic Ocean today. Welcome, warriors. We have shown unbelievable evidence of their technologies in all of our videos they used to create these storms, the chemtrails sprayed in our atmosphere, and how toxic is. How it's destroying all life from the ocean to the birds to the bugs. I thought they wanted us to eat bugs. They changed their minds. Are we like trying to kill all the bugs now? What do you do with this? Oh, brother. But on a more downward note, remember how I brought up, speaking of treason earlier? Yeah, Trump voters trying to stop Biden voters from vandalizing the Capitol, and now the Trump voters sit in prison. Flashback Trump supporters attempting to stop people from breaking windows at the Capitol, offering conflicting evidence to the narrative created by the January 6th committee. Yeah, guys, they weren't breaking into the Capitol to threaten politicians and hang Mike Pence. No. Definitely, instead, they were going to protect the windows like good Samaritans from all the Biden voters that weren't there. And of course, we've got a doubleheader of pro-Russia dick-sucking. Putin walked past all the world's leaders to shake Trump and Melania's hands, bring back respect to the office of the United States President. All Americans, whether Democrat or Republican, need to understand that the world is watching. Make America great again. There was no collusion, everybody. What are you talking about? But really, hateful, bigoted, racist, anti-science, traitorous Nazis. What more is there to say? But how do you get like this? How do you fall so far down the hole of conspiracy that you're actually out here promoting this shit? Well, these people are your supporters. These people are the people you're promoting and agreeing with. And how does someone prevent themselves from becoming a hateful piece of human garbage? Well, like and subscribe, losers, because we're going to be back with a few people who actually know what they're talking about to discuss the mentality of conspiracy. We'll see you next time. I just want to be clear here. I didn't have to go digging to find any of this. I literally just looked at the front page as I was writing this script. Oh. Hey. Yep. Really quick. The short answer is critical thinking, but you probably already knew that. Okay, bye. Hi, welcome back. I hope you had a good break. Dear God. I've been told that I need to rewatch like the last couple of seconds of this. So I'm gonna click it back just a little bit because to take a look at like Erin's body language. So we're gonna take back a little bit and just take a quick look.
I want to know if they were some racist fucking piece of shit, okay? And if they're not allowed to make that known, then how else will I know? Now, for granted, you can argue and say, well, really, it's,
Sorry, just to address this real quick. I know it's really dumb and doesn't really deserve to be addressed, but if somebody thinks bad things about you, but they never act on it, and it never comes across, and they never do anything, then you're trying to punish people for thought crime, Erin. People are allowed to think things without being judged about those things until they say or do something about it. That's how it works. Because if nobody ever says or does anything based on their thoughts, like intrusive thoughts, for example, then they haven't done anything. And they didn't do anything wrong. So if somebody is a horrific racist, but they never do anything, then nobody is being harmed. You goof? You Goomba? You melon?
What do you care if they're racist or not? But I do care because I don't want them to influence my kids. I don't want them to be able to take hold in any part of my life or my loved ones' lives to pretty much brainwash them or whatever, you know? I don't want that. Or God forbid there's an emergency or something, or what if they're misogynistic, like extremely misogynistic? Well, if I have some sort of emergency and I have to go to a neighbor's house, I want to know not to go to that neighbor. You know what I mean? So this.
In an emergency, if that neighbor's going to help you, even if they think you're incompetent, would you not then take the help regardless? And that's hypothetical. Like if there's a flood and I need to get to another house and the person who's my neighbor is misogynistic and is a prick to women, I would probably still go to that person's house if that's my option. Because, like, who the fuck cares if he's a bit of a dick to me? Or, huh?
This is where I think freedom of speech isn't just about giving someone the freedom to express themselves, but it's also about giving everyone else to see what it is they express about themselves. It gives us a right to know who exactly is among us, you know? But then again, I guess you could argue, say that it's real easy for me to say because I'm not a minority, you know, and you'd be right. So. Please don't tell me Drive Clam actually made a song. No. And thank you, yes, to you for putting that image in my head. But no, she didn't write a song. And she didn't actually. But okay, I really am going to wrap it up this time. So good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. And where's it? There's bye.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of self-soothing and, like, maybe there's some realization as she's kind of, like, looking down and thinking about what she's saying and realizing how it may or may not be applicable to her. I don't know. I'm sure Exploratory might as well check it out on his channel if he's interested, and go check out that channel if you're interested. I have a question before we move on to the next video as we, let me just look real hungry here. I have a question real quick before we move on to the next one. And it is, if you're advocating for Nazis to have a platform, are you a Nazi? Is that definitively if you definitively take an action to advocate for free speech, which includes Nazis being allowed to be on YouTube, are you just a Nazi at that point? I'm not asking this because I'm trying to paint anybody anything. This is a legitimate question. I am curious to know your thoughts. Please let me know. Okay. So this is titled Back in Kansas, and this was streamed a day ago. Just a quick live stream to talk, catch up, and pass the time while in Kansas again with no tornadoes. I didn't even bother looking at the comment section of the last one. I probably should have, but, you know, what the fuck ever. I'm sure there's probably something important in the live chat somewhere. I don't really care that much. Get underneath. Get underneath. God damn. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Alright, we're gonna mute this while this plays through the intro, because I don't really care about the intro. As this loads, which I'm sure it will. Eventually. Probably. But, so yeah, this one was streamed, sorry, what did that say? They said 1 day ago, right? Oh, May 7th. So May 7th would have been 2 days ago. That would have been Tuesday. So she streamed on Sunday, didn't stream on Monday, streamed, and is now streaming Tuesday. So this was the day before the first day of court. That's what's being streamed right now. There hasn't been another stream. This is, we may or may not see a stream tonight. Who knows? Oh, there we go. There's chat. Hey! Alright. Let's dive on into this.
Hey everyone! Wow, I got that connected just in time. Holy shit. Excuse me how I look. I don't have my camera, I don't have my light, I don't have my computer, I don't have my filter, I don't have anything. So this isn't even how I normally look. This is me in like the worst possible lighting ever. But so be it.
The first thing she's concerned about is how she looks. Why? Everything that I said stands. What did I tell you? Can I get a better vibe of this? Can I get this, like, a little bit laid out nicer for my fucking video here? Because this kind of looks like shit. Why does this one look like shit? There we go. Can we get a little bit better? Let's do that. There we go. That'll do. All right.
All right, there we go. All right.
Chat's loading.
Hey, Lazy Wolf, what's up? So yeah, I'm not gonna be on long tonight. I don't really have anything planned for a stream or anything. I just know that I had every intention of streaming like every day while I was like off from work, and so far I haven't really lived up to that. So I'm like, I gotta stream tonight, especially now that I'm in Kansas. Can you hear me okay, by the way? Because the microphone on this computer sucks. So I'm using this little lapel microphone that I bought a while ago. I never really used it though. I don't like how it sounded, but hopefully you can hear me. If not, I have another microphone I can hook up. Yes, you can. Sounds good. Okay, good. All right, good. So, oh my God. Oh, I can't freaking see either. Does this get brighter? That's already bright. Can it get bigger? Can the shit on my screen get any bigger? I need to change the font, I think, and make bigger font.
Your glasses are on your head. Are we really doing this again? Aren't these not the good glasses that you said you packed? And that's why you weren't using them? Literally drinking Kool-Aid.
How do I do that? Settings. Appearance. Would that be it? Size. Large. Oh, it's not letting me do anything.
Unbelievable. She's squinting at the screen like this with her glasses. Put them on.
Nope.
Sorry, I didn't turn this on while she tries to figure out how to change the fucking font settings for her fucking computer. Sorry, that was like a good minute. Sorry, we gotta add a minute to the timer. Hold on a second. Let's let that roll over. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
I don't see where I can do it. And for those who have suggestions, I'm using Ubuntu. I'm not using Windows or iMac. It's Ubuntu. And I don't know where. I don't think I can do anything. I don't know. I already have it in size large. So an extra large? Nope. Nope. All right. Screw it. I can enlarge it here. I know. That's a little better, I guess. All right. Who we got here? Hey, Stay Positive. Hey, Sunny D. Hi, Bobby and Gizmo. Hi, Flying Mom. Kentucky Girl. What's up? Heather Christine. Hey, D Joyless. Flying Mom Laura. Hi. Eliar. Autistic Shell. Hi. Hi, Steffi. Yeah, I know. I know my glasses are on my head, but because of the lighting, it's gonna make me look like shit. Even though there's blue.
Oh my fucking god. Just wear your fucking glasses. Just if you do you hate, like, pick better glasses. I can't believe this. I can't. Unreal. This woman is so fucking vain. Holy shit.
Blue light, whatever it is on here, on my glasses, it still won't work. I mean, these aren't even my prescription strength. These are my old prescription strength. I've since gone up like 2 prescriptions.
Why did you pack glasses that aren't your prescription? Why wouldn't you? What happened to the good glasses that you said you packed? Were you just lying? Are you just pulling a Katie Joy? What the fuck? What is happening?
But thank you for the suggestion. You are absolutely right. Hi, Marcy. Hi, Vivian. So, yeah, so I'm in Kansas. I was hoping tonight that when I did my stream, I would be streaming with Vada. However, she and her friend were flying out of the state that she lives in, and they were flying into Chicago. They flew into Chicago, but nothing was flying out of Chicago. Come to find out, the tornadoes and shit that were here in Kansas, like the day or two before, moved up to Illinois and Ohio. So she kind of got stranded there, and in order to get to court on time, she and her friend are renting a car and driving 11 hours to get here on time. So they're on the road right now. I don't know if they're listening or not, but hi, Vanna. Hi, Faith. Get here safely, guys. Avoid the tornadoes. And I'm a little jealous though, because like I'm still kind of hoping that I get to see one little tiny tornado from afar, and when it's going through like a bunch of nothing, where there's no one. And it has to be small and from afar, but it doesn't look like I'm.
Is she just gonna breeze over the joke of the tornado preventing them from getting to Kansas? Like, we're not in Kansas anymore, like Dorothy Toto, we're just gonna not even make a joke about it?
I'm gonna get that because the weather here was like prime tornado weather right up until the day I fucking arrived. Which I'm kind of glad about that. I didn't want to fly in here, into a tornado, but still, it's just like that's my luck. That's such my luck. Like I think, it's kind of shit that I have to go to Kansas to begin with, but maybe plus side, positive side, maybe I get to see this, and it's not even just like no, you don't get to see it. It's like we're gonna make it impossible for you to fucking see it. It's like okay, fuck you. Anyway. Oh hi, Vanna. There you are. Drive safe, guys. Yes, so she and I are going to stream tomorrow. So.
That stream did not happen.
Yeah, Autistic Shell, I've been watching the storm ever since, the past 2 weeks. I've been watching the storm chasing channels because they were like chasing them right around here where I'm at now. And I'm just like, oh my God, like one night I was at work, I was closing up, I was cleaning and shit. And they were driving right around the city that I'm staying in. I'm staying in Arkansas City. They were driving right around here. And I'm just like, I'm going to be there next week. That's so cool. But now I'm hearing it's like, low humidity,
She seems
cool,
so fake.
Not too cold, and warm, but not too warm, and no precipitation and no humidity and whatever.
Oh, yeah, is my boredom showing on my face? Oh, whoops.
So yeah, it kind of sucked. It kind of sucked though because we had it perfect. Okay. We were both flying into Wichita and within 10 minutes of each other. It had all the flights been on time and shit. And, she was renting a car because I still don't drive. And we're going to drive on out here. But I landed in Dallas, and I to a message from her saying, "Yeah, we're not gonna make it. we might be there by like midnight." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh my God, that means I'm gonna be stranded at the motel for like fucking 12 hours, or at the airport for like 12 hours." Like, no, screw that. So I'm like, "Fuck it." I called Uber, or I didn't call. I went on the app or whatever, checked with Uber. Like, how much is it to bring me this like 62 or 64 miles from the airport? And it was only like $88 I was quoted. It came to like 91 altogether, but so it wasn't too bad. But still, I'm like, already, first fucking day out here, I didn't even get to the hotel again. Already, I get an unexpected expense. Like, this is such bullshit. But anyway,
Oh yeah, I'm still here. We're on stream number 2 that we gotta look at today. And I don't. This is painful. This is YouTube content. I would like to point out, just to be clear, this person has more subscribers on YouTube than I do. Just to be clear. Just to give you guys a sense of, what's the word I'm looking for? Relative information, perspective. Oh my god. Why can't I be the cult leader? Because you're boring.
Hi, Kelly Lynn. Hey, Kino. Hey, country girl.
I'm sorry, Kino? Like Kano? Like Steve's roommate? Oh my god, Steve's roommate! I was just saying that we hadn't seen anything from Kano in a long time. Country girl Brenda also made content about Charla and took her content about it down. Found that out through Rabbit's video when I was doing that dive, so feel free to check those out. But yeah, there's Kano as well. Oh my god, what a clusterfuck. Oh boy.
Hi, Stephanie.
Quick, one of her followers super chatter $100 to pay for the Uber.
What do you mean? They may release the kids early to avoid the storms. What storms? I don't. There's. Oh wait, you said Kentucky, not Kansas. Okay, never mind. When you driving through Tornado Alley, Shill? I know you. I think you told me this. Well, last year went at the end of March. Come to find out, like May is like peak tornado season for down here. Oh well. So, anyways, I haven't been keeping up with Katie Joy lately. So, and can I just say, a while back I was doing a stream about Gypsy Rose. You know what I'm not taking up for her, but I'm giving her grace. You know, saying, listen, she's gonna stumble, she's gonna fuck up, she's gonna do some shitty things. You know, she's gonna learn, just like we all had to learn. You know, only she's gonna be doing it at an older age and in a much more public venue than we ever did. And I remember saying, give her time because she has yet to decide what kind of a person she's gonna be. You know, because that's how you decide that. You learn, you fuck up, you see the harm and shit you cause, and then you either learn from that and you decide, I don't want to cause that harm anymore. I don't want to be that person, and you don't be that person, or you double down, make excuses for it, and just stay exactly the same or become worse.
Oh yeah, Erin? Is that what you do? Rich coming from you. You do realize you are unironically saying that from a hotel room in Kansas the night before your second day of trial, of which you have learned nothing. Because what did you do as soon as you were out of court last time? You went live and started talking shit about court. Amazing.
And I said, she's yet to decide this yet because she's yet to go through these experiences. Well, I have to say, I think that she's starting to decide. I don't know. Like, I don't blame her for leaving her husband. Well, it's not that. She has every right to be happy. She should not be with someone she doesn't want to be with, plain and simple, right or wrong, you know, or whether people think it's right or wrong. No one has.
But what about the degradation of the American family from last stream, Erin? Come on, that was only 2 days ago. What do you mean?
Has to stay with someone they don't want to be with. So she didn't have to stay with her husband, as far as I'm concerned. But the manner in which she's leaving him, and how she's trying to like improve her own image, or gain favor with the public by trying to drag him down. I don't know. I feel like she's deciding the kind of person she wants to be. So, you know, it kind of sucks. You know, you think that someone who'd gone through everything that she gone through might have a little bit.
Sorry, I'm not actually doing anything on my phone. I'm just trying to express how fucking boring this is. I should have put. I should be playing a game and just put it in the corner or some shit.
More empathy, you know, because I feel like that could be a powerful tool if she had it, but because she doesn't have it.
How do you know somebody doesn't have empathy?
Yeah, she doesn't have to do it publicly, but I mean, I don't blame her. I think, given the fact that she's a public figure, whether she wants to be or not, she is. And, you know, the person doesn't get to decide, I don't think, that whether or not they're a public figure. They can play along with it or they can fight it, but ultimately it's the public that decides if you're a public figure, because
No, that's not how that works at all. If you hit go live and you perform, you're a public figure. If you choose to go into office, you're a public figure. If you don't hit live or go live on things, then you're not a public figure. If you do a crime and that crime ends up being like something that gets talked about and becomes newsworthy, then in that case, the thing you chose to do was the crime.
if the public doesn't care to know anything about you, then you're not going to be a public figure. If the public wants to know everything there is to know about you, then whether you like it or not, you're a public figure.
No. Nope. That's not how that works.
So I think she's a public figure. So I get why she announced it publicly or made a public statement about it or something. I get that. But yeah, this whole like the Instagram shit, pettiness back and forth. I mean, she's reaching so hard to find some sort of paint colors or whatever to display him as this like shitty man, you know, and every effort she takes in to try to do that, he just comes out looking better than ever, and she just looks like a piece of shit, in my opinion. So, like, who's she aligning herself with?
I'm not gonna pick too much on her presentation of information right now because it is just like a chat back and forth. This isn't a demonstration for anything. This is just her like having a more chat hangout, so I'm not gonna pick on this too much, but whatever.
Oh, hi Rabbit, by the way.
I'm sorry, Rabbit? It's down the rabbit hole at bedtime, guys. We love the company. The company. Even if we die, we love the company. We got Autistic Shill is there, Down the Rabbit Hole is there, Kano is there, Veda's in there, getting herself there. Jesus Christ. Steve's roommate. Unreal.
I mean, well, I don't know if it's so much Gypsy that's aligned herself with Crystal Ball. It was her stepmother. I'm sure Gypsy or whatever approved of it or whatever, but I think that was mostly her stepmother was the one actively doing the aligning, I think. But
what are you doing, stepbro? Unbelievable.
I know, Melly. Yeah, it's gross, in my opinion. She had a chance to do good, but went on to say things like, haters can't get me down. The D is fire. It's so cringe. It is cringe. And can I just say, I know I've said this before. See, where I'm from, if you say that the D is fire, it means that it's diseased. It means that it's going to make you pee or burn when you go pee. That's what it means. It means that you don't want to fuck with that D because you're going to catch some nasty ass shit. So when I heard her say that D is fire, I was like, that's a pretty weird thing to say about your husband publicly. But I guess now maybe it is something she would say.
I'm not gonna bother.
The talks about Natasha Cooper and Christy Blanchard. Well, yeah, well, Christy, but I mean, that's her stepmother. I think she kind of has to tangle with her a little bit, but yeah, not publicly to the point where she does, but Natasha Cooper, that's funny. I don't know too much about Natasha Cooper. I watched some streams of her when I was doing a couple of entitlement translator videos. One of them was on Ramblings Mom blog or whatever, and she was talking the stream of hers I did, the translator video, she was talking about Natasha Cooper throughout the whole thing. So I'm like, who the fuck is Natasha Cooper? Well, they're all weird. I don't know. Yeah, the burning embers of Gypsy's lines. That's gross. No. Can I just say?
Hey, didn't they all say it was really, really inappropriate for Katie Joy to be talking about other women's, like, junk and genitals and stuff? And her husband doing stuff like that sometimes or something, allegedly, and here they are just fucking doing that thing? No? Hey, whatever.
Fruit punch soda. I'm kind of a fan. I mean, it's not the watermelon crush.
Kool-Aid.
Rest in peace. But it's not bad. I don't know. And I gotta say, I like where I'm staying this time much better. I opted that we stay in Arkansas City instead of Winfield. Winfield's only like maybe 10 miles away or something like that. But I suggested that we stay here because we're here for much longer time than we were the first time. First time was only like a night or two. This is several nights, possibly, a couple to a few days in court. So I thought, well,
you're scheduled for 2 days.
So if we stay in Winfield, then I think that that's going to, drastically increase the chances or likelihood of an accidental encounter with said person. And I wanted to avoid that because I wanted to avoid that. So I figured Arkansas City's like 10 miles away.
What? Why? What was gonna happen? What were you gonna do if you encountered her? That might make somebody feel threatened. I'm not saying you're making a threat. I'm saying it might make somebody feel threatened. Dude, how do they have the time to do all of this and show up for each other's stream and make their own if you and Dapper and a few others you liked all made the same videos and were always at each other's streams and shit? I might just go ahead and leave and do something else, right? Like, people get tired of listening to the same shit just repeated by the same circle jerky people that are just, like, rumor milling themselves into fucking court, into oblivion. I don't know, man.
Because I wanted to avoid that. So I figured Arkansas City is like 10 miles away, and it's, there's some shit here. So I went walking around today for a little while, hit a couple stores. Not bad. I mean, I don't know. It's not a city. It's not a city. I don't know why they call it a city. It's just not a city. It's almost rural.
What the fuck? What does that even mean? It's not a city.
Oh my god, this hotel. Holy shit. Okay, so, all right. I was looking around for hotels, through the area, and I'm like, well, let's venture out of Winfield when I was, looking at shit. And I came across Arkansas City, and I'm like, well, there's a few things to do in town, it looks like. Okay, let's see the hotel situation. This hotel I'm staying at is the cheapest one in the whole fucking city, okay? And it's the only one with I think it's the only one with an indoor pool and hot tub. But, well, the hot tub was colder than the pool, so never mind the hot tub. But I'm like, wow. I mean, not in the room or anything, in the hotel. So, like, this is kind of a weird but cool hotel, I think. So, like,
so I don't know why she's saying this isn't a city. It looks like a city to me. Population of the city as of 2020 was 11,974, so just shy of 12,000 people. So it's okay. I don't get it. There's the like I don't know why this isn't a fucking city. Do you wanna you got I don't understand what the fuck she's trying to say. If I go onto Google Maps, it's like that's what it looks like. Like it's not huge, but it's like it's a city. If I just plunk down on Main Street. Nope, it broke. Looks like a normal city to me. What if we move down like a side street? What's over here? I mean, red brick's kind of cool. It just looks like a city. I don't get it. Whatever, I guess.
Imagine, like, try to picture, like, the coolest, newest, like, most fun family oasis of a hotel from, like, 1965. Picture that in your head. Now imagine that hotel, that same hotel today, with no upgrades whatsoever and just patches for anything that went wrong. And that's the hotel I'm staying at. I don't care though, I'd still choose it over the others because it's cheaper and there's a pool inside still. No, there's no slide. No, it's not that deep of a pool. It's only goes up to like 5 feet, I think. But I'm kind of bummed about the hot tub being a cold tub though. My back was killing me. I was really looking forward to that for a few minutes, but no. I like slides too. A slide would be fun in the room. But that's what I love about this hotel. When I sit there and say picture like something from 1965, what I mean is like the centerpiece, the center focus, just the center of the hotel is the pool. It's in the center of the hotel. It's like in an atrium kind of thing, and there's the hot tub, and then you got the rooms that go all the way around, and then you have like the balcony rooms that go all the way around. So like it's kind of like in a cruise ship. You know how they have like the rooms right across from each other and shit. It's like that. That's what I mean by picture 1965. Like that's something I picture. So yeah, it's really cool. It looks, I don't know, and it looks kind of retro. But like it looked like the paint in the pool floor was peeling, and so long as it's not lead though, I don't really care. And the hot tub was cold. So yeah, I want a hot tub. But yeah, I mean, the room itself, it leaves a lot to be desired, but the bed does look comfy. And there's a TV. And there's a dresser and a little fridge, whatever. Oh, shoot. Oh, I can move the bed over a little bit. Awesome. Okay. Trying to get comfy. All right. So, yeah, I'm not going to complain. I'm not. I could, I mean, you want me to complain that there's not a slide in the room? Yeah, that I'll complain about. But no, I'm not going to complain. I mean, honestly.
You started off by complaining about the tornadoes. And then the fact that you had to be in Kansas. And that you're not streaming with Vader right now. And that you had to get an Uber. This has been complaining so far for the last 20 minutes. I'm not going to complain.
That I'm getting this room for, and besides the hot tub, I am being given everything I was promised. So, I'm in the room. It's clean. It looks clean anyways. I'm not itching or anything, so I think it's clean. The air conditioning works. TV works. The lock works. So, yeah, I think I am going to say something to the front desk about the jacuzzi, though. Probably in the morning. It was funny though. I was talking with Michael on the phone, and I was standing in the pool, and I'm looking around, and so like on the balcony, there's the floor of the balcony, and then there's like the bar, the I don't know, the arm rail of the balcony, and in between the arm rail and the floor, there's bars going down naturally, but from the arm rail or whatever to the top of the ceiling of the balcony, there's no bars. Okay, that's fine, but there are bars in this one section. So I'm like looking around, and I turned it. I'm like, look at this. I go, see the balcony, see where the bars are, see, and I go get to that part where there's bars on top. I go, and look at that, there's bars on top. I'm like, I feel like there's a story there. Like, why are they there? And Mike goes, would that be the end of like the deepest part of the pool? I'm like, motherfucker, it is. It is. I'm like, son of a bitch, people were jumping off the balcony into that 5-foot pool from there. I think that's why they put the bars up there. I mean, makes sense. It's like, huh. No, my bed doesn't vibrate. I don't think. I didn't see a change thing on it.
What?
I don't think it's that kind of hotel.
A vibrating bed? Huh?
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there's some like sketchy looking people here at times, just because of the price of the hotel, but I don't think it's not like that kind of sketchy. No tornadoes. No witches flew by either.
Yeah, because I'm not there yet.
I don't think there's going to be any tornadoes. The weather forecast does not look promising for tornadoes. At least not here. It was very promising and even productive the days leading up to my arrival, but the day of my arrival, it's like they just vanished, and the conditions just vanished. I don't know.
Huh?
But, I mean, I'm not gonna
Wait, what?
I don't think there's gonna be any tornado.
The tornadoes vanished. Okay, she lost me there for a second. I like blacked out.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be upset that there's not a tornado going through Kansas right now.
You
You know what I mean?
literally
Just
were
kinda
doing that. You were bitching for like 15 minutes, being disappointed that there isn't a tornado. Do you think the tornado's gonna save you? Like, do you think maybe the tornado will take out the courthouse and you won't have to go anymore? As if that would absolve you from responsibility and not just delay things? Like, what the fuck? Oh, boy.
told me. But I'm a little bummed if I don't get to see like a little small tornado.
Yeah, that's a good question. What
in the middle of
qualifies as a
nowhere,
sketchy person?
around no one, Whatever. But so, all right, I haven't caught up to Katie. I have no idea what's going on with her. And I saw something. Someone posted something. I thought, maybe I should check that shit out. So.
I turned off the timer gag. She's in Kansas for her hearing. This is the night before her hearing. She decided to do a live stream talking about how she was in Kansas. Fear the goblins. Ooh.
What? How is my sock account's not on here? Shit.
Your sock account? Your sock account's not on there? Your sock account that you used to follow Katie around? That sock account? The sock account for following Katie Joy? The Katie Joy sock account? Cusco's poison? Oh, brother. Oh, no.
Alright, 1 second.
Accidental admissions. Whoops. Guys, Erin's got sock accounts that she uses to get around blocks. Confirmed. Explains why Charla blocking Erin wouldn't have done anything.
Instagram.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, sorry.
Jesus
Didn't mean to do that.
Christ.
Did I spell that right?
Oh my god.
Okay. Slow. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. That account. This. Why can't I just approve it?
What the fuck?
You know,
What is happening?
Probably know, like she posts on her Katie. So as we know,
Okay.
as many of you probably know,
Jesus.
like she posts on. Katie doesn't just post on her Without a Crystal Ball page anymore. She posts on her Katie Paulson page as well. So I'm gonna.
What do you mean?
Check.
Well,
she
is
hasn't
it
posted
as
anything
well
since yesterday.
or instead of? Those are different things. You said she doesn't post on this anymore, but she posted on this as well, meaning that she still posts on this thing. So does she post on it or does she not post on it? Fuck.
Alright. Let me go over here.
Still not there. Did you do it?
Okay.
Oh, she's gonna put her
Where the
glasses on this
offices?
time.
I'm so glad you asked. For the past 14 years, I've lived my life in a very public eye. I felt like my worth was determined by every rude, mean, callous, accusatory comment by people who didn't know me, but just thought they did because of a story that was being told. I began to forget who I was and believe that I wasn't good enough for anyone, including myself. After hitting rock bottom, feeling completely alone and inadequate, I started to fight my way back up, figuring out who I was and remembering that I actually was more than this image other people created. Although my situation is different than others, I realize
Hey, Erin, if you don't want to look stupid in your glasses, get less stupid glasses.
that things I was feeling were things everyone has felt at some point. That they don't matter, that no one cares, and that they were all alone. Once I found my voice, I knew that all I wanted to do was to help others never get as low as I did, and never have to experience the same constant public shaming. I'm not a coach, although a coach doesn't need credentials. I'm not a I'm not a therapist, but I am an advocate for those who forgot they have a voice, who are lonely, and who maybe want to live into their own personal purpose and value. Worthy Up is a place for that, for just that. A community made to discuss these things that we all feel, to learn from one another's experiences, to share safely and authentically without the fear of constant public commentary. What? There are workshops and calls and questions and activities and Q&As and Zoom calls and a lot of personal stretching. The WOW workbook is a oh my god. I listen. I get these. I don't even know who this is talking. I don't know. But I get what they're saying. I get what they're explaining. I get why they want this. And I get why they're all gung ho for it. But when you start putting titles and shit on things like the WOW workbook, you're going to come off sounding kind of MLM-y or even culty. You know, it doesn't sound real. It sounds like you're trying to make it acceptable on a human resource kind of level.
What? Do you know what an MLM is? Erin? It's a multi-level marketing scheme. It's about getting people to join in and then getting them to sell it to get people to join in. If this is a workbook that is like a self-help exercise, like any self-help book, then it's just a self-help book with like good self-practice type journaling thing. If you wanted to criticize this, you needed to look up what an WOW workbook was. Now you're just like reaching and stretching to try and think of something that it would apply to. And MLM ain't it. Culty? We already know Erin can't distinguish what a cult is by what she said in the last video we just finished watching. What the fuck does this have to do with human resources, by the way? That makes no... That's just a word that she just threw in there, a term she just threw in there. That makes no sense. What the fuck? Should I look up what the WOW workbook is? Oh my god, WOW workbook. Wow English, first course book with living face videos, songs, cards, and stamps. I don't know if this is the right thing. This is like learning English for children. This is probably not what they're talking about. Legacy workbook. Super science for kids ages 6 to 8. I mean, it's probably not what they're talking about, but there's a teaching resource kit. I don't have the context like Erin has, but she's not giving us anything to go off of. Oh boy.
The real shit that everybody goes through. It's gonna be offensive to people.
What?
Otherwise it wouldn't be real. So when you try to make it not offensive, you try to make it all just
what?
Nice, happy, kumbaya like kind of place, then you're denied.
Erin, you were just in the last stream saying people need to sing kumbaya and let Nazis have YouTube channels. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, are you sure it's not a World of Warcraft workbook? What is the WoW workbook?
At any authenticity, I think. In my opinion, what the fuck do I
know? You don't know what you're talking about. You didn't do any research to look up what the fuck you're talking about, and you just don't like it because it's on Katie Joy's Facebook page. Jesus Christ. It ain't that deep.
For people in the group to use to help them work through their thoughts and feelings and to be a starting place to jumpstart their individual journeys. I feel like anyone who has a desire to grow or help others would be an incredible asset to Worthy Up. Yeah, this sounds kind of cool. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I don't know who it is, but I don't like how it sounds.
I don't know anything about it, but that's what people... Oh. This is some coward shit. This is some cowardly, lazy nonsense. That's what that just was. I don't want to think about it too much or do any work. Anyway, let's move on. Ick.
Let's see what she say about it. Anything? Mary Brown blames online trolling commentary and news articles about her for destroying her self-worth. I didn't quite get that. I get that what she was blaming for it is her listening to that shit. Like, I don't think she's trying to stop commentary or shitty things being said. I don't think she...
Katie didn't say stop either. Katie said blames it. There are a lot of very predominant actors and singers who have their lives in a spotlight, and that can be stressful, and you can't always just avoid comments about you all the time. That's just not how that works. What happened to Erin talking about giving empathy to people? Like, did she forget in the amount of time it took her to figure out how to log into her sock account?
She's trying to make a world without these things. She's trying to build a safe space without these things, which I think that's impossible. I'm sorry, but I do. But I get she's trying to. But I mean, I don't think that she blames that. I got the impression that she blamed herself. Not that she blamed herself, but she acknowledges that she gave too much power into these things that these people said.
How are you coming to that conclusion, Erin? You said you didn't know anything about what this person was selling. You said they sounded sketchy, and then you also said you didn't know anything about it or who they were, and then you just went to go see what Katie was talking about it, and then just started just imposing whatever you fucking thought onto the person that you didn't even understand what the fucking post was about. Jesus fucking Christ. This is insanity.
That's what my takeaway from it. I don't know. Rather than growing up, oh, but this like growing up. Rather than growing, I can't. It's too fucking small. Screw this. Make it bigger. Rather than growing up in a dangerous cult and living with an abusive narcissist that used her for money. What? How? It's not a sentence.
Yes, it is.
Rather.
What do you mean? The predicate to that would make it a full thought. Hold on. Rather than growing up in a dangerous cult and living with an abusive narcissist that used her for money, period. Or the fact that her ex-husband cheated on her, fathered babies out of wedlock, demeaned and degraded her, and then made her feel like she was the problem, not him. Nope, it's the online trolls that destroyed her. Katie's being sarcastic, saying Mary Brown blames online trolling, commentary, and news articles for about her for destroying her self-worth, rather than growing up in a dangerous cult and living with an abusive narcissist that used her for money. It's not hard to understand.
Rather than growing up in a dangerous cult and living with an abusive narcissist that used her for money. It sounds like that's the beginning of a sentence. That's like the setup for a sentence. But you gave no volley afterwards. Or no. No, the setup is the volley. Okay. Or the fact that her ex-husband cheated on her, fathered babies out of wedlock, demeaned and degraded her, and then made her feel like she was the problem, not him. Nope. It's the online trolls that destroyed her. I mean,
couldn't it just be all of the above?
I don't think she said she was. Obviously, she's not destroyed if she's come back from it. Okay, it means that she let shit get to her. Destroyed means not coming back from, in my opinion. Destroyed means without
the nitpicky bullshit.
You know, destroyed doesn't mean
the
like
nitpicky
really
fucking bullshit on language. You've been taking lessons from
now,
Steve.
but now I'm fighting back. No, that's not destroyed. Mary Brown launched Worthy Up today on social media. Oh, Jesus. Well, no offense, Mary, but it sounds a little fucking MLM-y to me. She has designated herself as a motivational speaker, much like someone else who has designated themselves a fucking journalist, and promises to help people find their worth. Well, I mean, okay, I don't buy into Mary's thing there. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. I think maybe she buys into it, but I don't buy into it. But okay, it's still better than someone who not only doesn't help people find their worth or doesn't try to help people find their worth, but does everything they can to take away any value that they do have of themselves, you know?
Sure, right? Let's say you're right, Erin. Cool, great. What are you doing? Why are you in Kansas again? Something about throwing rocks in glass houses? Dipshit.
Mm-hmm. Mary's 10 years of finding her worth is touted as a reason for people to join her super expensive Facebook group. There we have the MLM. Well, maybe it's not multi-level marketing, but I think this could be the jumping off point for it. Yeah.
So you admit you don't know what you're talking about, you're getting your information from Katie Joy, and you're just spinning off about it. So you don't know if it's an MLM, you just jumped to that conclusion. It's Facebook group. It's an MLM, and it might not be an LM. Lem. Is it a mlem? Can we mlem? Mlems in the chat?
The lowest
I'm
membership
losing my
is
mind.
$150 a year. Who the fuck is? Yo, if you're gonna ask people for $150 a year to join this like elite special club, you better have some elite special people fucking running it. No offense to Mary Brown, I'm sure she is very special, but by this I mean professional, someone who is
That's not how elite, like, you make something elite by making it exclusive. So it gets expensive because there's not a whole lot of, like, there's not a lot of it. And so because there's little of it, it gains value. I mean, I talked about this a little while ago. I'm not going to go into it again here about, like, how people value something. If you want to see that one, go watch prior shit. What is she talking about?
providing, who is at least capable of providing some sort of service and or goods that the majority of people don't or can't. You know what I mean?
No, it's a support group. And if you're gonna bitch about it, fucking Veda was the reason why Veda was getting people's fucking driver's licenses and shit was all related to her monetizing your anti-Katie Joy shit. Your support group, your harassment support group that you were asking, we were trying to make money on. You clown.
Someone, I mean, why not just join like a regular Facebook group then for free? If you're going to offer people like a regular like Facebook group and charge them, you should know that you're competing with every free Facebook group there is.
Guys, why do people pay for porn? There's so much free porn.
There are no details about what is being taught or how she intends to help others find their worth. Stay tuned. It does sound like a crack of shit. I gotta agree with Katie on that one. Even a broken clock is fucking not wrong.
You're so petty. Gotta have a problem with everything, don't you?
All right.
Yeah, if I learned anything from the last video, Erin is very unirock.
Oh god.
She's literally on stream, just scrolling and trolling on a sock account to look for shit to bitch about on Katie Joy's Facebook. That is currently what is happening on this stream that we're watching. It is her doing the thing she keeps bitching about other people fucking doing and saying is wrong. I just want to be clear. Well, all while she is sitting in Arkansas, Kansas, the day before she's supposed to go to court for harassing people, one of the things of which she's accused of was scrolling through somebody's Facebook all the way back to like 2018 or something to go find somebody who had beef with this private lady. She's literally doing the thing she's in Kansas to defend herself from doing.
I love
This is called hate watching, by the way.
She says
she's a hater. That's it. Dead air. How many
okay, right there. Charlie picked me as his human almost immediately. And Charlie's been trying to run away ever since, I think, in my opinion. I've made a few like little videos about it, but
she's seriously bitching about Katie's cat or dog or whatever.
Oh,
are you serious?
Oh my god, that's right. This made me remember something from my childhood or whatever. So okay,
This guy is unfucking believable.
But
we literally watch Erin bitching last stream, which was like 2 days ago from when this stream was, that Katie was like, oh, she told this story and then something happened, then she went, ha ha ha, this story, blah blah blah. She's just doing the same thing.
Remember being told the story. So, like, okay, what I do remember is my grandmother's cat.
So this is a story of a
I don't remember
story?
the cat's name, but it was this gray, real long-haired, puffy fur ball that made me sneeze and itch, and oh my god, it was horrible for like really bad. But I remember too, the cat didn't meow. The cat never meowed. It would try, but it'd just be like, yeah, like that's how you get out of it. And come to find out, like years later, I get told a story how the cat used to meow. That was until my sister choked the life out of it. She was a toddler. She was like 1 to 2 years old. Like she didn't know what she was doing. And I assure you, she's older than I am now, and she is like a wonderful like mom to both kids and fur babies.
What do you mean? Wait, okay, listen, there's a lot to unpack here. But one thing that I gotta pause on. I'm sorry, I'm gonna hyper focus on this. What do you mean she's older than you now? How did she? When was she not older than you? At what point did she go from not being older than you, then to older than you? How does that happen? Is one of you a time traveler? What? You? So we gotta unpack a story that Erin just dropped about how her sister abused the shit out of an animal as a toddler. That's something that we gotta. And then as she just tries immediately to start backpedaling and be like, "Oh, my sister's not a psychopath though. My sister is well adjusted and married with kids," as if that's not gonna raise concerns. Why did you tell this story? Why are you telling this story? Katie has a cat that adopted her, and the cat is struggling to what to adjust in her house or whatever. And your immediate thought was, haha, I'm gonna tell this story about how a cat got choked out so badly that it damaged its vocal cords by my sister. Haha. Tee. What? How is your chat reacting to this? Laughing. Oh. Okay. Yeah, usually when you get reminded of a story, it's related to something. So, like, in what world is this story related? Maybe she's gonna explain. Maybe she'll explain.
So it's nothing like that. She was just a toddler playing with this cool fluffy thing, you know. But I guess she got a hold of it and kind of choked the shit out of it. So my dad came across the cat when, like, right as this is happening, and the cat's not breathing.
Do not leave animals alone with children who don't know anything about animals. That is like parenting 101. The animal can get injured, the child can get injured, the kid could have been bitten and had the shit scratched out of it. That clearly the cat nearly died. What in the fuck? Who left the toddler alone with an animal?
So my dad, not knowing what to do and didn't want to like fucking beast in there, like saying, "Oh my god," like to his mother-in-law, like, "I'm sorry, but your cat's dead," you know. So he panicked. He didn't know what to do, so he started giving the cat mouth to mouth. The fucker started breathing again. He brought it back to life. I mean, the thing went on to live like another decade or so, like a long time. I mean, for granted, it was a meowless decade, but it lived. That was really.
Yeah, they were just horribly crippled and disabled for the rest of their life, but they lived another 10 years. So no harm, no foul, right? What? Casual animal abuse. The chat isn't responding to this. The last thing in the chat is laughing emojis. What?
Emotional, damn it!
I don't know where to start unpacking this. I don't, like, there's so many, like... Haha, funny story. Teehee. What? No, I'm hyperventilating. It's peeling up an onion. What is happening? Maybe Erin should go to therapy. And you know what, if she wants to be like popular on the internet, or she wants to like look good on the internet and have like a big following or whatever, like she says she does but says she doesn't, maybe she should go to therapy and do the whole thing publicly. Do it on stream. Find a therapist who's willing to do it for you on your YouTube channel. Film the therapy sessions. Do a filming of the therapist explaining shit, and then do like a filming of yourself talking like it's The Office or some shit. This story still seems completely unrelated. Yeah, like, why did you bring this up? There's so much I have to throw this whole thing out. You know what this is? Hallmark creep behavior. That's what this is. Oh, brother, what the fuck? Did your followers sign on for this? Is this why they came here? To hear about your sister nearly killing a cat? What the fuck?
Reading this post, though, this reminded me of that story. My dad was pretty awesome. My sister is too. She didn't mean to do that. She didn't.
How do you know?
It's funny though, like she did that to a cat. I killed a mouse of ours once. We used to like, if myself or one of my sisters found like a mouse or something out in the wild, we would keep it. We always had like this constant like changing of the mouse or whatever, because like they get away, they run away or whatever, and whatever. Well, this one mouse got out of the cage. It was running around the house, and we used to have this stereo in the living room, and like this is like 1980, okay, literally like 1980. These big, huge like Radio Shack RCA like headphones and shit. And one of us would be just sitting there listening to the music, playing records, literally fucking records. And there was this big, huge rocking chair right there, and there I am rocking away, listening to music, and I just happened to rock back at just the right moment. My mom's like, I just watched it happen. She's like, I can't believe how immaculate that timing was. And I'm like, oh my.
So there was an animal that you were keeping, that you were not taking care of, that was out and about, and you just stopped paying attention to it, was listening to music, and your mom just watched all this take place and did nothing. Casual animal abuse, haha, tee, funny story. And what did you learn from the story? Because you didn't say you learned a lesson or anything from the cat story. Did you learn something from this? Yeah, Erin was on the chair with this mouse running around, and then she just crushed it. And her mom was like, I watched that whole thing happen. What the fuck?
Oh my god, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear I killed a mouse. It's so sad.
And her immediate response was to go into denial? I didn't want to hear it. I'm pretty sure the mouse didn't want to fucking get crushed either. Fuck, you're the best. Check the chat, see what the chat's saying. My daughter zipped up our kitten in her suitcase when she was 4. Luckily, we found her before she suffocated. The only 2 comments, this was from 3647 and this was from 4001, is laughing, which may or may not be related to something somebody else said, and somebody else talking about how people aren't taking care of their pets and their pets are dying. Or nearly dying. Oh. You weren't worried about the mouse. You just didn't want to hear that you killed a mouse. What in the fuck kind of dead dog smuggler? You have missed everything. Everything. Erin just told a story about how her sister, who apparently used to be younger than she is, because she's older than her now, choked a cat and nearly choked a cat to the point where it wasn't breathing and disabled it, damaged its vocal cords for the rest of its life. And it was a tee-hee funny story. And now she's talking about how she they used to catch mice and keep wild mice, keep them as pets, and they would let them run around the house, and she just ignored the mouse and crushed it under a rocking chair, and her mom just watched it happen, and her response to her mom saying, "Wow, I just watched that happen, you just crushed that mouse," was, "I don't want to hear that I crushed a mouse." This is all in a different stream. The stream you watched before, she was talking about how Nazis should be allowed on YouTube. He didn't. Manya, did Wolf actually say that? Where did you find that? Or are you just making that up? What? What the fuck? Just casual animal abuse in the Costello household, I guess. In the live chat? No, I don't see that. I don't see that in the live chat. Yeah, maybe he's blocked me? Do I need to go and double check it? You see that? Oh, who is Lazy Wolf? Well, Lazy Wolf didn't say that either anyway. I don't think Lazy Wolf is Black Wolf. It's a member on her channel. I don't think that's Black Wolf. I think Black Wolf is... Or is Lazy Wolf Black Wolf? I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's hard to tell with all the cloak and dagger shit they do.
I don't remember her telling me about it at the time, though, so there's that.
What?
But we haven't killed any animals since then. So yay!
Are you sure? Did you learn anything?
So yeah, that's it. There's nothing really going on here.
Why did you tell these
Let me go back to
stories?
chat here for a minute.
Tee-hee, funny story. Just got reminded of it because KJ adopted a cat. Haha, tee-hee. Remove the comment. I mean, it's... I don't think it's... Is it even showing on screen? Yeah, I can get rid of it. Actually, I might not... I'm not getting an option to remove it, actually. I can click to reply, but that's the only option I'm getting here. Hold on, I gotta try another way. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think... I can't get rid of it. It didn't show on screen anyway, but... I don't know. Whatever. Oh, Wolf said something like that, just not Black Wolf, I guess.
My daughter zipped up our kitten in her suitcase when she was born. Luckily, we found her before she suffocated. Oh my god.
Puck is very upset about something outside. Yeah, I know. No. No. Oop. None of that. You'll notice one of the things that I can do with Puck, by the way, is he gets barking at something. I don't have to touch him. I didn't touch him at all to do that. Puck. Hey. Back it up. Lay down. Yes, he's a good boy. I mean, he complains about it, but he does what I tell him to. Boop. I didn't have to touch him. I didn't have to grab him and throw him. I didn't have to do anything. Like, I didn't have to, like... There are times where I've had to, like, kind of pull him away or pull him into, like, more of a hug to get him to get out of it, but I don't have to, like, push him around or pull his tail or abuse him in any way, shape, or form. Look. A boop. He's a good boy. You want one more? Boop. Tell you what, I'll do you guys a favor since you sent so many. I'm gonna give him some peanut butter. He can't have too much because it's not super duper good for his tum-tum. I'll give him some peanut butter. Small break for Puck. Give him some peanut butter. Yeah. Who's a good boy? Num num num. Ain't he cute? What a good stinky. Somebody left a comment of the video of him playing in the pool. By the way, if you want more videos of Puck, just check out the shorts on YouTube. Lim 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 lim. If you want more videos of Puck, go there. But there's a video of him playing in his little pool, and it's like a kiddie pool. It's like a plastic kiddie pool. And he's playing around, and somebody said, "Oh, what a gross, dirty pool, this poor dog." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, rainwater will do that, all those damn chemtrails." And it's just the pool's just got rainwater in it. And the water's from, like, the day before. Oh boy. Alright, so she's reading out that comment about, that's at the bottom here, about the daughter zipping up a cat in a suitcase and nearly suffocating it. So let's see what she has to say about this.
On here. Let me go back to chat here for a minute. I haven't looked at it in some time. My daughter zipped up our kitten in her suitcase when she was born. Luckily, we found her before she suffocated. Oh my god.
Why are you laughing?
To stay tuned means she's going to watch Cece's video on it. What do you mean?
Why is that funny to you? Why do you, haha, tee. Animal abuse. Haha, tee. Haha, tee. I would normally think that would be nervous laughter, but she read it out loud, and she already told 2 stories about that she laughed about that were animal abuse stories. So this is the 3rd one that she's talking and laughing about. It's hard for me to think that it's a nervous laughter after that many consecutively, and that she chose to read it out loud and says nothing about it. Tee-hee! Funny story. Casual animal abuse.
Who said stay tuned?
Unbelievable.
Hi, Hank, Texas. Did I miss something? Oops, wrong one.
No, you miss a lot. Guys, let's commiserate over the amount of animals we've abused and gotten killed or nearly gotten killed. Ha ha ha.
And then mama of 5. God bless you. 5 kids? Jesus. I'm not. Who am I kidding? If I was a little bit younger, I'd totally be having more kids right now.
What? Huh? What? What?
Thank you, Lulu.
What?
You have a good night too. Hi, Tax Max Fax. Thunderclap. Yeah, no, Wichita, Kansas is not a destination for any fun. Yeah, I agree. I'm not in Wichita though. I flew into Wichita. I'm staying in Arkansas City, but the same could be said about Arkansas. I mean, it's the area, really. I think.
Yeah, sir, I think you're right. I'll be back in a minute. I need to process what I just listened to, and like, I don't have any alcohol. This was a mistake. Oh my god, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta take a quick break after that. Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna claim either here nor there if Erin is properly taking care of her current cat. I've seen some questionable things about the cat, but nothing that I would say is like, this cat is definitively being abused. But I would be concerned about how casually she's talking about animal abuse and saying, tee-hee, what a funny story. That, to me, is a pretty big fucking red flag. Is she trauma dumping? I mean, I would argue that something like this would be a trigger warning if you're gonna talk about it for people. But I don't know if it's trauma dumping, because she's clearly not traumatized. Like, it's not her trauma. Do you know what I mean? Hee funny story. But it's definitely in a gray area where this is definitely like a trigger warning topic, but I don't like, and not trigger warning people is probably like a faux pas. But she doesn't believe it's traumatizing or a trigger warning because I don't think she realizes what the fuck she just said. Because it's so passive, it's so casual. Tee-hee! What the fuck?
Like I was looking for like any like even like points of interest, like historical things, like nature things or whatever. And there's not even like a whole lot of that. Like I live in upstate New York. You go an hour in any direction and you have some of the most amazing fucking things, just like natural wonders of the world almost. Like I live right down at the base of the fucking Adirondacks, you know? And here
didn't she say before she wasn't gonna complain, and here she is beginning to complain again because New York is more, the state is more interesting than Kansas, the state? What is this, New York superiority? What the fuck?
I don't know.
The answer is, the short answer, or the long answer, whatever the answer is Erin doesn't like spending time by herself. She needs noise because she is the person that she likes to complain to. She is the boring, annoying asshole that she described in her last video. And because that's who she is, she doesn't like spending time around herself because she doesn't like herself. That's why her room is so messy. That's why she's so focused on her appearance, because she wants to appear like she's something she's not. And she wants to appear like she's something she's not because she doesn't actually like herself or who people are going to perceive her as. Teehee, funny story, animal abuse. What in the fuck? And so she doesn't like a place like Kansas because Kansas is quiet and New York is busy. And so it's easy to get lost in New York amongst all of the buzz, so you don't have to reflect inwardly, which Kansas is forcing her to do because she's going to court. And she's going to court and she has to look and see the effect that her content has on real life people.
There's a bar I want to kind of check out maybe one of these nights before I go. We'll see. Yes, I agree, Stephanie. Stephanie says, I love records. Everything sounds better on them. I have an old school sound system. Yep. They really do. Like, you can't beat the sound of the record when it's, new anyways. Like, after you play it for a while or whatever, it can get worn out and shit, a little staticky. But, like, you play a record for the first time and no CD, no anything else in the world is going to touch the sound from that. Wait, I lost one of my cats in my house. Couldn't find him. So glad I did put the. What's it? I can't read.
I don't know what she's reading. I don't see that. She's reading out something about somebody losing their cat in their house, but I don't see that comment.
The hard things in the way. So glad I put the. I don't know what I mean. Dryer on. I hope you didn't put your cat in the dryer.
Teehee. I don't know what she's reading from. It looks like she's reading from a comment, but that comment isn't showing. So maybe it got removed. Maybe the person got deleted from the channel. Maybe that person has me blocked. She didn't say who it was. She mumbles when she reads the comments that she wants to respond to. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit.
The hard things in the way. So glad I put the. I lost one of my cats in my house. Couldn't find him. So glad I did put the. What's it? I can't read. The hard things in the way. So glad I put the. I don't know what I mean. Dryer on. I hope you didn't put your cat in the dryer. It's funny though, like our
Tee cat in the dryer. I don't know what she's reading from. I don't see the comment. So it's somebody in the live chat.
cat, the black and white one there. I say that thinking that the other cat's our cat, but the other cat's not our cat. We're trying not to steal our neighbor's cat. But the neighbor's cat just keeps coming over. And he has a sweetheart, so. But anyways, the black and white cat. When the first day I had her at the house, she hid somewhere and we couldn't find her. And like, I had to set up a camera, like the Ring camera. It's motion activated so that when she did come out of her hiding spot, we could know and we could see where she came from. And she came out and came out from behind the couch. Well, she didn't go behind the couch. She went literally up inside the couch. So like it's a love seat and it has like 2 reclining chairs on each side. And then in the middle it has like this thing you lift up and we keep like remotes or whatever. It's just like a little cubby hole. And it's underneath that cubby hole. There's like this big open area. She found a way to get in there. and I knew that she went somewhere in the couch, but I didn't know where. But so long as I knew, the vicinity, it was no big deal. Then one day, in the underneath the, or so you have the cubby hole, and then up towards the front you have 2 drink holders. Well, the drink holders are these plastic things that you can just pull out so you can clean them, and shit, you can wipe down underneath them. But when you pull
Get to
them
the
out, it's a big
point.
hole right into that big hole underneath the cubby hole. And so I pull these things out and I'm wiping down. All of a sudden, it's like out of the blue, it was completely pitch black in there. And then all of a sudden, 2 eyes are glaring up at me. I thought it was like a big giant snake head or something. I'm like, started screaming. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, so that's where you go, kitty. When my baby sister was little, I had a kitten whose hind leg was backwards.
Nothing like accidentally nearly killing your cat with cleaning chemicals because you're not paying attention, I guess. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I lost one of my cats in the house. I'm so glad I did not put on the dryer. So... Oh, they removed their comment and reposted. I lost one of my cats in the house. I'm so glad I did not put on the dryers. Presumably the cat was hiding in the dryer. Yeah, if you have animals, check your shit. And take care of your animals. Understand that that's something you need to do. She's reading this one now. When my baby sister was little, I had a kitten whose hind leg was backwards. My sister ran in the front door, and the little baby kitten was behind the door. She unalived the kitten. This entire stream just turned into haha casual animal abuse.
My sister ran in the front door, and the little baby kitten was behind the door.
Why are you laughing?
She unalived the kitten. She's 48 years old. She still talks about it. Scarred for life, poor thing. She was so upset when it happened. Oh, thankfully my sister doesn't remember doing that, because otherwise I imagine she would be scarred for life too. But
oh, yes, the poor people who feel bad for the bad things that they did. Aw. What the fuck?
Yeah. God, oh my God, they would scar me for life too. Oh, your poor sister.
Are you scarred for life about the mouse? Didn't seem
Sorry,
like
I lost
it.
one of my cats in the house. I'm so glad I did not put on the dryer. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I thought that maybe that's what you were trying to say. Yes, I'm glad you didn't either. um
You know, I don't expect much when I watch these content creators, but somehow they always manage to like provide something worse than whatever they provided last time. Unbelievable.
I hate this. Like, there's things I come across here and there that I want to think, oh, I can bring that up and stream, and then I stream and I forget all about it. But then again, this was only going to be a quick stream anyways. I want to get to bed. I still have a little bit more prep work to do for tomorrow. So let me check this one thing out first. So I want to put out there too. So there's a Twitter account that a lot of us know and have known for as long as any of us have been around. And it's called Maya Nova, MAIA NOVA.
The racist, transphobic chemtrail lady that denies the Holocaust? That one? Yes. Go on.
So Maya, if you hear this, can you reach out to someone on Twitter so we can all know that you're okay? Because it's been noticed that no one has seen or heard from you since before the eclipse, and that's very much unlike you, and we just want to make sure everything's okay. If you are someone who
Oh, did she take off after my video exposing her as a Holocaust denier? Uh-oh. Huh.
The eclipse, and that's very much unlike you, and we just want to make sure everything's okay.
Guys, we really need to make sure that the Nazi Holocaust denier is okay. We really need to make sure that the entire community reaches out to support this chemtrail conspiracy theorist. We really gotta band together and make sure that we don't lose a member of our flock.
If you are someone who has talked to Maya, or you know she's okay, but she's unable to let us know for whatever reason, can you maybe reach out to someone and let us know? Because there's a lot of people who are just worried, and we want to know it's okay. So yeah, please do that, please. Or even, fuck everyone else. Just reach out to me, and I won't tell anyone if you don't want me to. I want to.
You are going to court, and part of the things that you're arguing against was somebody gave you private information that you promised not to tell anybody, and then you went live to tell people about it as soon as you wanted to throw that woman under the bus. And now you're asking people to talk to you privately, saying that you're not going to tell anybody. We all know you can't be trusted not to do that. Yeah, I would like to point out that all throughout Maya coming out to defend Erin and her Holocaust denial and her chemtrail and anti-vax stuff and her traitorous pro-Putin bullshit and her the anti-trans shit that she's posted, Erin has never said a damn thing to her or about her in regards to addressing that. Now she's not on Twitter for a little while, and oh, look the fuck out, we gotta make sure that she's okay. Interesting. So, Erin is somebody who thinks that, Nazis should have a platform on YouTube, and that she doesn't really care if anybody is or is not a transphobic Holocaust denier, but she does care that they're not showing up to defend her on Twitter anymore after getting exposed. Interesting.
Or even, fuck everyone else. Just reach out to me, and I won't tell anyone if you don't want me to. I want to know you're okay.
She's laughing because she knows what she just said is a fucking lie.
Okay, I'm mostly kidding. All right.
Which part are you kidding about? The fact that you care if something's happened to her? The fact that you're concerned? The fact that she should reach out to somebody to let you know that they're okay? The fact that the community cares about her? What was the joke? What was the part you were kidding about? Was the part you were kidding about the fact that you won't keep a secret if she does reach out to you? Whatever she says? Was that the joke? Was that the part you were kidding about? Which part were you kidding about? Weird thing to say.
I don't remember which day. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. That wasn't what I thought it was. All right. I'm going to wrap this up. I just want to say a quick hi. Vada, keep driving safely. Get here safely. Get here in one piece. And give me a call when you're coming in. And I'll get up and I'll help you do whatever it is you need to do beforehand.
Help me, Larry. I've been trapped in Silent Hill. Get me out. You caught me just as I was starting to I'm going to probably wrap this up in a minute. Thanks for stopping by. I hope I didn't freak you out with any of this. Oh boy. This is one of the ladies I was at court with. She's the defendant in the case that I went to Kansas to testify as a witness about.
So yeah. Vada and I will be streaming tomorrow. At least that's what we're planning on. So look for
Yeah, she was just dropping casual animal abuse. Teehee, funny stories. You got the better end of the deal.
Vet and I will be streaming tomorrow. At least that's what we're planning on. So look for our stream tomorrow.
They did not stream tomorrow. And one of the reasons why we're looking at this is this was the day before her second court date, and then the following court date was today, so she may or may not stream after the end of today, or like tonight, and so we'll see if she does.
Tomorrow.
I just want to know the conclusion of the court case I was dragged to.
All right. So thanks for watching. Thanks for your support and
thanks for sharing your animal neglect and abuse stories. Tee.
One way or another, this whole Kansas thing will be over at the end of this week. This is the.
What do you mean, one way or another? Stop saying threatening shit. One way or another. I don't think she's purposefully trying to threaten somebody here, but with the amount of, like, threats that have flown around, watch your language.
One way or another, this whole Kansas thing will be over at the end of this week. This is the assurance that Van and myself are given. So there's that. There's at least that to look forward to.
What about your buddy Steve, who has his court case that hasn't even started yet in Kansas? That's not gonna be all over, it'll just be your portion. There's a whole other one that I'm probably going to.
One way or the other, it will be over. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Bye.
But the consequences! That's not how... Jesus Christ. That's not how court works. Like, the court part will be over, but that doesn't mean the consequences of you dealing with the ramifications of your actions is going to, like, just go away. Okay, alright. I didn't look at the comment section for either of these. I'm not gonna. I don't care. Dumpfeck Friday is tomorrow, so if you guys want to have some fun, we're going to be talking about, I think we're supposed to be talking about the cast report, but we might push that back another week just so we can cover some funny or goofy bullshit rather than, like, more serious real-life things. Huh. That was very bad and dumb and terrible. Why would you do this stream? I don't understand the last two things I just witnessed. We almost streamed for 8 hours. That was terrible, and I did it all with no alcohol. Good job me, I guess. Thanks for joining in. I hope I didn't traumatize you with all the trauma that I didn't realize was gonna be in this. Holy jeez, I gotta get out of here, man. I'm not doing another 30 minutes. I don't want to go to 8 hours for no reason. God damn it. Alright. I'll be live tomorrow in the afternoon. Yeah, this was pain. This was pain the stream. This always happens. This always happens every time I watch this group of people. Holy shit. I don't have I don't have anything else in me. I need to go have a shower and wash the ick off my body from witnessing this. I'm gonna take a bath and wash off the bullshit. Watch Mark play 7 Days to Die. I might actually put that on. It's been a while since I watched that. Oh my god. Yeah, you did. You called it exploratory. You said she was gonna fall apart, and I wonder if she's gonna stream tonight. Last time she got out of court and immediately got onto a stream. I'm curious to see if she's gonna do it again. So if she does, we'll probably look at it sometime tomorrow or Saturday. If not, then I'll let you know if there's a court update that I'm able to share with you. Like I said, I do have some stuff that I've been sitting on that I haven't shared. Once court is over, I'm looking to see if I can get that shared to you, but I'm gonna wait to see what the court is gonna say, and I'm looking to wait to see if there is some kind of resolution that makes it so that it would be not good for me to share it. So, because I don't know. I think sharing it would be fine, but I just want to double check because I don't want to. I would rather there be a resolution to the problem, and I don't want to cause any problems for the poor lady who's been being harassed and had to fucking, I guarantee you she's gonna break $100,000. Guaranteed. Absolutely. There's not a doubt in my mind that that's how much money she's gonna have spending on all of these lawsuits and harassment cases. At this point, you'd be scared to be in the same room as Erin. Yeah, I wouldn't trust being in the same room as her either. There's been too many threats. She's got too many followers that have made threats to people. She also mentioned that she wanted to make sure that she was concerned about running into the plaintiff in the case, which is concerning. I don't know. There's something to be said about when people get trolled, like we saw with what we showed about Megan earlier. There's something to be said about, like, people getting trolled and pushed into spaces they otherwise normally wouldn't occupy, and doing things and getting pushed to extremes. And from what I can tell, Erin is not being trolled the way that Megan is being trolled. Erin is being trolled and she's just being encouraged to make poor decisions, or encouraged when she does behaviors that on average would be discouraged. So I am personally would be concerned if, like, the type of people who troll, like King Cobra and Jared Genesis, the type of people that are, like, starting to troll Megan, I would be concerned to see what would happen if that happened to Erin. Like, if those types of people turn their eyes on her, I think that it would go really bad really fast. And that's a little bit concerning for a handful of reasons. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me for 7.5 hours of bullshit and boring as fuck nonsense. God, normally I would not watch this type of content. I just don't care to. But, oh boy. I'm gonna go. Yeah, 7.5 hours, yeah. I'm gonna go. You guys feel free to catch up on whatever you missed. My intellect has decreased by 5, yes, that sounds right. I've been taking psychic damage all day. Consistently, I've been being hurt by poison or buffeted by the storm of stupid. I'm gonna go... Maybe I'm gonna go play a game and actually just lose myself in Final Fantasy VII, because I haven't finished Remake yet, and I might just go do that, and just to save myself from myself. Am I God? I'm kidding. Joke! 5 IQ points. 5 points per hour. Oh god, no. I'm gonna be spitting up blood. The damage. Alright. A lot of you are in the Discord. Feel free to join the Discord. We watch these sometimes with, like, a whole group of people and have a grand old time. These ones were kind of more extraneous and worse. We might have a hangout in there later tonight when Mania's around, because Mania's big into, like, chatting about this shit because she's been really keeping an eye on it. But so she might be in there. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Dumbfuck Friday. Bye! Get me out of here. What is this nonsense? I would feel bad raiding anybody at this point. You know what? I got somebody we can raid. We're gonna go raid Salty. Salty's a good boy. Salty is good people. So we'll go to Salty. Salty will help us get over this. Hold on, raid open to my regular why? Search following. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Salty. Go say hi. Okay. Bye.